boop, 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 beep. Part 2. Yeah, I was clicking the what's it function a little bit too quick. Okay, frequency sweep. Okay, I've got frequencies chart up. Show like, well, what's the difference between opening a window, partly the door open in the room, and I get a frequency sweep on the, I'll zoom in. It's nice because the other part of the frequency range doesn't change that much. It's the lower part. When it starts getting below 20 hertz, and it's like I'm seeing I'm seeing a few dB increase between the infrasonic range and a bit of a decrease because of the design of the bass drive, the sub bass. The drivers. I wouldn't say they are sub bass drivers. Sub bass is overrated infrasonic, so it's just like when you're dividing the frequencies up into a group of, with a crossover, and you say it's infrasonic. But it's interesting where the just opening the window in the room, just a tiny fraction. I get an elevated, but with the window closed, it's relatively still okay. That frequency response on the JBLs, the 4645 or 4645C sub, generating sine wave tone at the same time. There's a little dip up at, there's a little bit of a peak. That's probably room gain when it goes up above 30 hertz or such or more. And it's a bit of a room gain sort of issue there. And then it dips down because if I move a little closer, the dip goes upward. If I generate a tone sine wave from the back of the room, that dip will go up incredibly. But yeah, I think with the green graph, the frequency response is, yeah, bloody hell. I don't need to buy an SVS sub. I don't need to buy an Ascendo. Even though it's rolling off with the dB. And if you add the same sub bass driver, that signal level will just go up and up and up and up. But everything else will go up and get a little bit too much. That's when you start to put a filter in. God, we've heard all that shit. Just put a filter in and the say like somewhere around where it needs to be, maybe 10 hertz. Put a filter in, put a low pass filter in, bring it down a bit, and just shape it. But really, to get that it's not to get it flat, it's to get that elevated, but without having harmonic distortions or any other issues. And you don't, like I say, you don't want your cone driver or anything doing all this shit, because it's going to be drawing a lot of unnecessary power. You want to do it but a room of a certain size can only have so many stacks of those speakers. You don't want to hear any cone flapping noises or shit like that. You're not going to really hear that on say like 30 hertz, 40 hertz, unless you push it and the gain level ridiculous, amplified it. ridiculous, and then to a point where it starts making hideous noise. Otherwise, you want those cones to move very, very, very little, but they're generating a sine wave time, infrasonic, but it's magnified so many times. Just got to add and add and add and add. You don't want to see any harmonics. What are you doing, Bear? What are you doing, Kitty? What are you doing? What are you doing? Oh, I feel dizzy, Bear. Let's turn this heating down. That's my take. You don't want any harmonics because you're going to hear them. Oh, fucking hell, do I feel dizzy? Oh, yikes. Yeah, I'm taking a break today. Was I in there yesterday? I can't remember. It must have been the day before I was in there. I was almost reaching to a month where I couldn't give a shit about going in the room. I can manipulate that frequency response. I can manipulate it. That's basically all you're doing is manipulating for the sake of home theatre egos. You're just manipulating the frequency response. Do a frequency sweep and you think, oh yeah, I don't like the look of that. Because it's like looking at a piece of wood. You're making something, and the wood is, well, you got one piece of wood and it's incredibly fucking uneven. So you take a piece of sandpaper and you sand it. You put the spirit level on it. It's still got a little kink there, a little bit more sanding. Oh, spot on. That's what equalizing is. It's like sandpaper, taking sandpaper to a frequency response and trying to smooth it. Which way to look at it? Well, I can see the way it's rolling off there. Yeah. Okay, I can see how many dB down, and I can still take a little bit more amplitude up until I start noticing something sounding like the cone on the speaker making a sound that shouldn't be happening. But I could take it up a little bit more. Not incredibly a lot, because there will be a limit to a point where I would have to add more bass drive, more of the bass, same things. So the level will just go up and up and up and up and up every 3 dB. So if I look at it there and think, calculate it, and I think I would need so many bloody, cheap 18s to get where, get up to an even 80. And then even 80. If I take the level up a little bit on the gain level, I shouldn't run into much problems, but it's just below 40 there. But that's when I did the frequency suite. I wasn't playing it loud, though some frequencies, when they sound loud. But if I were relatively looking at the amplifier and the level meters on the amplifier, they weren't even near halfway. They were well below halfway. Not even near clipping. I just have to add and add and add. But I don't really care for it. You got to think, oh, is there going to be any of that? Though rarely. Infrasonic on a soundtrack, and does it sound realistic enough? Otherwise, you look at a lot of monitoring on soundtracks and people panicking, thinking it's been filtered. Well, there's going to be a certain limit, because you don't know what the fuck are dubbing stages going to be fucking honest with the public and say what their specification is. It's like, say you buy a movie. What dub stage was that done on? What are the specifications? And I mean, not what speakers and all that. We the whole fucking spec. What can it do and what can it not do? We want to know. I don't really give a shit. Other people on AVS, they give a shit. They want to know, because they're not cynical yet. They're not thinking atmos is shit and don't give a fuck about the home theater anymore. But they do, because they're mostly snobs. Snobs all over AVS. I don't give a shit about the fucking frequency fucking response. Fucking hell. Like I say, I can manipulate it. I can fucking turn it this way, that way, and make it look fucking flat. But it'll be a relatively low SPL level. And then you got to adjust the other channel, the other speakers, more or less, I suppose if you get flat and then you start adding in the elevated curve on the low, because that goes into the Fletcher monster, it should be elevated so you perceive the sound, or you perceive the whatever. I don't give a shit. Yeah, perceive the whatever. I don't give a shit. Yeah. Just laying in bed and just relaxing and moving around like so, I feel a lot of good sub bass. But it's so natural. It's not this bullshit exaggeration. Like things went blow up on the Enterprise. I mean, fucking hell. Enterprise exploding in space. Come on. You'd just see a big flash of boof and you wouldn't hear anything. You wouldn't even feel it. Would you feel a supernova? Well, no one's felt a supernova, because that's bullshit. They're fucking so far fucking away. You don't feel it. What's all this other panic bullshit? I've been reading and hearing of all the plastered all over fucking YouTube. Fucking solar flare this, solar fucking flare that. Fucking hell. People trying to create bullshit fucking panic. Well, I fucking hope it happens to them fucking first. Fucking shame on them. Creating bullshit panic. God. Anyway, that's the frequency response. I couldn't give a fuck. I could fucking manipulate that with the system until I'm blue in the fucking face. It's always looking the same shit. So I look at that. Okay, I look at that again. From up there, an average, okay, let's say 80. So I could use the and shift the graph up and down. So about 80, 70, 60, 50, 40. That's about 40 fucking dB extra I got back in now. I got on the Behringer, I could create multitude of low pass filters. And so they can take down well, I wouldn't need, how many would I need? They'd go down 15 dB. Two of them, that's 30 dB. So three of them, yeah. So I could generate 3 low pass filters on the Behringer DCX and get the rest of this frequency range down. And then it's almost, and do another frequency sweep, and it's going to almost look like it's going flat. But it ain't really, because I'm manipulating it, I'm bullshitting it. But the amplifier is going to see too much too much level in the infrasonic starting down at the lowest range, and that can drive the amplifier into clipping if it's not done right, because if any soundtrack comes along in the mix but hasn't been adjusted, its frequency response on the mix, because then you're going to trade off again on the sub. Yeah, it's a little tricky. You got to monitor it carefully, otherwise you fuck your sub up just for the sake of some crappy movie. And there are a lot of crappy movies. Interstellar, crap. I don't have that movie anymore. I've destroyed it. I've got a few more Christopher Nolan movies that I'm going to destroy because I don't watch his crap anymore. I'll cut them up with a pair of scissors and throw them in the bin. Inception, that got cut up, put in a food blender, thrown in the bin. I won't have any of it. It's crappy, shitty, with Hans Zimmer shit. I think F1 might go in the cat. It might go the same way. It will end brutal. Uh-huh. Okay. All right, more of this crap again. But what I'm puzzled is I can't see all these other typical like shitty YouTube videos that are there was there about a few days ago. I mean, they look honestly they look like what's this load of shit? Emotiva crap. Look at it. Clickbait. You know, you put your what's it there? See two guys wearing a baseball cap, back to front, and he's bald. But the other guy's bald, but he ain't wearing a baseball cap. You know why? Because if you wear a baseball cap all the time, it's gonna degrade your hair. You're wearing a shitty baseball cap to show off a shitty fucking product name, and you're gonna lose your hair. My stepmom, her mother, she told me, she was telling me, ranting to me. She was ranting to me. This is back in the 80s. She said, why are you wearing a baseball cap indoors? You know, and she was telling me, it's going to make you bald. I thought, yikes. I stopped wearing baseball caps indoors, you know, because it's a sort of ego bullshit. Try and make you hard and tough and all that bollocks. It doesn't. You're gonna lose your fucking hair at the end of the day. And then what you got on the eyebrows there? Well, it wouldn't even be enough to shave off and stick on your hair. You're gonna be calling you're gonna be calling 1-800 William Shatner. Can I get a rug? No, don't. You lose your hair. Keep unnatural light on your head and natural light when you're outdoors, you know. You only actually, you only need something really to go around in to create. That's why we do this. But it's fucking tiresome, fucking raising your arm all the time, when you get sunlight in your eyes, because it creates a glare. And you want to see clear, So you wear a baseball cap. That's only when you should wear a baseball cap. It's when you go out and it's hot, sunny, and it's just that flat thing there, just so and also that keeps your head cool just a tiny bit. You want to say like a white baseball cap, a white one, so reflect the light away or such. I think a dark one would, just like anyway, you know what I mean. Fucking baseball caps, really. You can see him doing a face palm there. Bloody hell. Obviously a shitty hypnotiva. Oh, what's all this bollocks here? What's all this load of bollocks, home theatre bollocks?
With Asda Home Delivery, new customers can get 20, 10, 10 and £15 off their first 4 orders. Shop online today.
Fuck off, Asda.
Hey guys, welcome back to Home Theater Guru. So today I've got Wayne with Auto Rio. Today we're going to be going over the top mistakes that we see in home theater. So what's one you think of, Wayne, when you think of a mistake you see in home theater?
Bloody hell, look at these two guys. They're bold. Oh my goodness, boldly going where no home theatre has gone before. Baseball caps. Well, you definitely need a baseball because, damn, your head's going to get hot now, isn't it? She had a little bit of hair there once that probably just keep it a little, but not too much. Baseball caps. Oh, my goodness.
I think when it comes to setting up home theaters, in contrast to having just a stereo setup that you have at home, I think one of the biggest mistakes and the most common mistake that is being done when setting up home theaters would be the position of the speakers themselves, the correct angles and the correct placement of the speakers, most especially when it comes to the atmos of the speakers, most especially when it comes to the atmos placement of the speakers, most especially when it comes to the atmos.
Did he say at mouse? Little at mouse moving around. The at mouse ran round the clock.
Speakers, I guess. I think that's top of the list. It's
right. So your home theatre can only do Dolby Digital, Dolby Atmos. Can it do Dolby Stereo? Fucking hell, that's what I want to know. Can you play Laserdisc for theatrical mixes? That's what I want to know.
It's normally or needs to be like, for example, the width of the Atmos speakers, the angle.
What a load of bullshit.
The width of the Atmos speakers.
They are not Atmos speakers. They are a speaker used overhead. They are not Atmos speakers. They market that bullshit on the packaging, but they're not Atmos speakers. They're just a speaker. Otherwise, do you see DTSX speakers? Oro 3D speakers? No. It's just a load of horse shit, bullshit, lying, fibbing. Fuck off, you Dolby Labs. And I've had enough of these fucking two characters. Fucking sick and tired of Marantz fucking Cinema 30. What the fucking load of rubbish. Yeah, where's all these other regular fucking stupid fucking videos? Maybe if I type in something else. Yeah, I think there's a few there. I don't know. There's been a lot of clickbait and scam videos plastered all over with fucking home theatre shit. Oh, there's another bullshit one here. Look at this bloody trinnov shit again. Oh, bloody hell. Oh, dear.
Make it a habit, 7 minutes of Tai Chi every morning all the way for 1 month. This Monday, we will start the advanced.
Altitude CI is a brand new from ground. One of the most aspirational forms. Altitude CI is a brand new product from Trinnov. Our products are so Altitude CI. We control. Yeah. So things. So my name's Tom Garrett. I'm the international engineers, and India is to a point my second home. That's where all the. So I was lucky enough.
Oh, I need the Delhi hot sauce. With the rice and the pillar rice. Yeah, they make nice dishes. They do. They make nice dishes. Yeah. Oh yes, I like the tendaloo. With the pillar rice. Yeah. Wow. Woof. I do miss a bit of the Chinese beef curry and the rice. That's different.
I have to go to university with an Indian friend, and she now lives here in Bandra. Wow! So it's lovely to catch up with old family friends. So
yeah. Talk about the fucking show the fucking thing off. They just got that stupid Trinnov just sat there. It's not even connected. It's just got a power lead just to turn it fucking on, but it's not even what. And they just yap it. They're not showing it off. They're not going through all of everything to see if it's got any flaws or anything. Fucking hell.
For our key mark is it's a completely new mother home cinemas. Absolutely. So what we've done is it's a completely new motherboard architecture processing. It's still Intel based, which means it's got vast amounts of processing power. But we've added a new board inside it, which is called the pt2, stands for Trinnov Audio Core. It's our second generation board. That board is being currently used in our Nova, which is our studio. That board is Audio Core. It's our second inside it, which is called the pt2, stands for Trinnov Audio.
I think he's been watching the what's it?
Core. It's our second generation board.
Was it Olivia Newton-John? Gotta stay physical, gotta stay, because he's moving around a lot, physical. Gotta stay physical. With Trinnov, it's physical.
That board is being currently used in our Nova, which is our...
You stop moving around, for Christ's sake. You look like a bloody Thunderbird puppet moving around.
Studio product. So, but for...
See, the other guy, he's just standing there listening. He's not, is this other guy, cinema. Is he on, is he, I don't know, he could be like me. He could be diabetic, or he could be on medication. Is he moving around? Bloody hell, stay still, for Christ's sake. Sit in that bloody seat. You see, you got these two guys. What the fuck are they standing up for? Like stand up ovation for the fucking stupid trinnov. Sit in some seats, for crying out loud. You haven't even got the motherfucking thing turned fucking connected. Fucking skip through the video. Fucking see the animation bullshit again. Clickbait. Ah, that's a blast from the past. Sense around.
Every cinema, it had to be inspected in advance whether the structure of the auditorium could.
But fuck off with that AI voice over talking. You can always tell when someone's AI voice because they don't seem to take a pause. You know, it's all typed out, and it's just put a comma here or there, or pause or stop, or you can tell it's fucking AI. You don't even hear it. And sometimes you don't even see some very AI videos where it looks like Robert fucking De Niro, and he's yapping for fucking 40 minutes, and then not once he takes a fucking drink of water, huh? Can you honestly believe that shit? Ah. Don't give a fuck about Dolby logo history. That's fucking 7 years old. A Greenland gamble. I don't give a shit about Greenland anymore. The way this fucking world's go, the way this social society is going and everything, I don't give a fuck. Look at this fucking shit here. Fucking Asian gal boss shit. Fucking like it's fucking, oh, that's clickbait. Fucking hell, fuck off with that fucking Dolby Labs and Predator crap. Fucking hell, it looks like a fucking squashed potato. Fucking, look, yeah, Mr. Potato Head. Fuck off. Fucking, oh, it looks like Whoopi Goldberg's had a fucking facelift. Fucking hell. Look at all this shit. Worthless. Look at this pointless fucking shit. Dolby Vision. You know what I do with Dolby Vision? I switch the fucking motherfucker off on the player. I don't run that motherfucker. Couldn't give a fuck about Dolby Labs Vision. They need to go to fucking Specsavers. Oh, that's an overrated shitty movie. That's not fucking IMAX. It's fucking Limax. There's all these other shitty fucking videos. Look at that shit. Fucking Lion King. Who gives a fuck about that movie? Fucking Marvel, fucking Endgame, fucking shit. Fuck off. I don't give a fuck about any of this anymore. God. Let's look at some of the mindless bloody crap on there. I think his room is going to be a big disappointment. Is this guy a snob? He's got to be a snob. He's got to be a snob. I'm not jealous of his room, bloody hell. The way it looks, fucking hell. There's nothing really in the sense of like, yeah. With testing and everything, you know, just use a large garage area and then turn it into 2 crappy listening rooms, just so he can market and crappy selling of crappy hi-fi audio that personally I wouldn't even touch with a barge pole. Why is he doing all these short videos? Fucking hell. What the fuck? It's little outtakes from the other video, and he's just, what the fuck? I just, fucking hell, I can't stand him. Doesn't have any test equipment in his bloody, doesn't he? He's got, well, he spent, fucking hell, he must have spent a few fucking million on this fucking shit. Just for some shitty fucking speakers that are going to be placed in a room. And, yeah, like say, like if you raise the speaker off the floor, it would get it in a certain position, you know, off the floor a little bit, you know, so the sound wave frequency arrives ceiling floor at more or less the same time as such. It'd probably sound better than putting these stupid, overrated, shitty tower speakers on the floor. Why doesn't this guy go and get some those JBLs on eBay? Because those fuckers almost stand fucking 7 feet. And if you add the other bass drive to it, the fucking thing's going to stand almost bloody 7, 8, 9, probably about close to 9 foot. Who gives a shit? I'll go back there. No, not there. There. My goodness gracious, not that guy. God's sakes.
The McDonald's secret menu is now official, including items like the chicken cheeseburger, a weirdly good combination of chicken and beef, removed in February.
Hey, everybody, welcome back.
I mean, they're muck, what do you call it? Muck calf. Oh gosh, I might as well make one myself. All it is fine ice. I could do that in my ice maker. You know, my ice machine. What's it? I could do coarse, where the ice is a little bit larger size, or I could do fine, where it's a little bit smaller, and then just pour put that into a one. I keep one of those muck wassicks. The cups are a little bit larger than the other cups I got. I put the ice in it, and I've put a beverage drink into it, and then with a straw. What the fuck, you know? Actually, I think they put a syrup in it. They can't put like a syrup in it. But yeah, you can do those things. That's a smoothie, isn't it? You do that in the home, for Christ's sake. But sometimes I can't be asked. So I go to McDonald's and I order 3 of those motherfuckers. Hey, I think I'm going to order some now because I feel I want something refreshing. I'll probably get 4 of them, but it's better with 3 because I'm going to go through 3 because even if you put them in the fridge, they're gradually by the next day, it won't be like the ice thing anymore because it would dissolve and it'll be, it's drinkable, but it just wouldn't be like you got to put it in. I suppose what would happen if I put it in the freezer? And then I've got to take it out and I've got to wait for it to thaw out a little bit. Crying out loud. Anyway, yeah. It got to be at a certain temperature so it still keeps that kind of frosty, you know, because that's the trick. And it is, they are refreshingly seductive. Oh, meow, meow, meow. What's that, Melanie? Meow, Melanie. You meow a little bit more now, girl, don't you? You didn't used to meow much. Oh, there we go, Smoothie. You don't have to order a McDonald's. You don't have to have a fucking burger or fucking fries or shit. I'll skip on sauces and shit. I don't know why they put that there. Still trying to fucking sell me shit. I do like those smoothies. I just fucking hell. I just can't be asked to go in the kitchen. All right, 15, 14, 50 hours. I should be here about 14, 50 hours. Oh, dear, I could taste that mango. I can just taste the mango. No one seems to. I don't know what everyone's got in with this guy. I mean, but the trouble is with Dan here, the GR research, it doesn't show you any RTA, real time, whatever this and that, and what was that? That's a Polk speaker. Yeah, I've seen that Polk. That's a what from the early 2000s, wasn't it? It fires sound or does this and that with the what's it in it, so it says in its marketing sort of thing. Yeah, well, you just look at it and you think, oh, okay, I get two speakers, this, that, blah blah blah, and just use some DSP crossover, DSP shit connected up, and it's going to do this.
Back. And I don't know when this is going to air, but today, as of the filming, is January the 1st. So
January the 1st. What are you talking about? It's almost the end of the bloody month.
Happy New Year to everybody.
Has this guy got a time machine or something? He's doing a video that was done fucking weeks ago. Huh? She spent too much time bloody editing and all that shit. Well, I just do it raw, put it out there. Who gives a shit? It's not content. I don't give a shit.
Hope for us. And soon. But today,
I can tell he's a Trump voter. He's a Trump supporter. Shame on you. Yeah, just what I thought. Yeah, oh, you see something like this, and I'm like, oh, bloody hell. What, no remake, you wizard?
because you're already off axis on this in one direction. So as it moves to one side, like towards the speaker that's playing, it actually flattens out even more, and then it starts dropping off in the other direction. So it's almost like you're 15 degrees or so off axis in one direction, and as you move off axis, it maintains a even better response until you get off axis the other way. It's like you, instead of being on axis, it's tilted you off axis a little bit. So moving in that direction continues to maintain a really good image.
Good image. Yeah, which is what you want, a good image. I mean, I could use the laptop, I experiment with it sometimes. I tilt it this way or that way when it's listening to the stereo, or maybe move it this way a little bit, or move it over that way. So one ear hears a little bit more than I can't do it so it turns around literally like I'd have to have it fitted on something so it turns. Oh, what was it like that speaker that turned? I think it was called. I found one of those speakers. I bet I didn't at the time. I didn't even know what the heck it was. I thought, what is this? It was dumped outside. It was dumped outside. It had a rotation, so it had a speaker that fired forward or something, and it had a horn inside, and it rotated or turned. So it's creating some sort of oscillating or something effect. I forgot what it's called. They made those things back in the 1970s, I think, because I did later research, but I forgot what the name is now. Tapper horn, or if I put in rotating speaker, I'll probably see it. Rotating speaker. There it is. There's a picture of it. That's it. The Leslie. What's it? Yeah. Leslie speaker. That's it. Leslie speaker. Yeah. Maybe you could use a Leslie speaker for Dolby Atmos. That would make a lot of sense. That it's got some movement. Yeah. There might be something there. You never know. It might create a more immersive, diffused bubble of sound. Yeah. That's a little bit overrated, isn't it? The Panasonic. I should get my order in a moment. Delivery. Because it's not like, well, even if it's burgers and all that and fries, they're already cooked and they're just sat on a hot thing, aren't they, just to keep them warm? But bloody hell, when those fucking things arrive, they're fucking stone cold. And it's like you got to pop a burger in the microwave for about maybe 10 seconds, and then just when take it out, let it cool down just a little. And then it's going to seem like you've just been right at McDonald's and you got that thing, and it's still, otherwise it's just going to lose the temperature. It's just going to be cold when the thing arrives. And it's probably even worse when you get a smoothie in the summertime, and however they're delivering it by bike or whatever. By the time, probably, the temperature outside, but it's probably some of that icy, it's probably going to melt a little bit. So fucking, it's like ordering an ice cream or something, and by the time you get it, it's like you can tell it's all sludgy in the packing. You think you got to put it in the freezer and let it freeze for about a couple of hours. But I ever thought they had some NASA technology shit today to keep those things, at the correct temperatures. Because that's what you're buying. Fuck's sakes. There shouldn't be no excuse to put it in a microwave to warm it up. Like when I got the last night meal of, my goodness, how did I eat all that spaghetti bolognese? You got to be kidding. That's like back in the day when my stepmom should do spaghetti bolognese. Fucking hell. Brilliant. There was so much on the table, you know. Sometimes you want seconds. Yeah. That was like having a regular plate of spaghetti bolognese last night, half of it, and then having the other half for seconds. But how the heck did I eat? Bloody hell. I've got another tray of it in the fridge. So I could put it on the plate tonight, maybe have it tonight, maybe tomorrow. Yeah, last a couple of days. If I had to prep and do all that last, I'll be at it for bloody hours. You order it and they're already doing it in the restaurant. And when it was delivered, it was hot. It was really hot. But then the delivery's not that far away. But it was really hot, piping hot. Close is the what's it? Says it's been picked up and it's in motion, but probably be any moment. 3 smoothies, 2 in the fridge, and consume 1. So what other bullshit is there on home theatres? This guy looks like he's doing a bit of thinking. Is Atmos worth it? No. Projectors. Bloody hell. Eight, 9.8.6. I think I calculated mine a little bit radically and over the top, maybe. Does it? I don't really give a shit. I don't give a fuck. I mean, IMAX, they brag. They got 44 speakers. Well, that's one not on their IMAX. What am I running in the room? Something like 156 speakers. Huh? But then you look at, say, like an average, say, Atmos cinema, they could be running something like, oh gosh, maybe something close to what I've got, maybe 200. But you got to count speakers, because that's what IMAX do. And then they brag. You know, they got so many bass drivers, so many mid-range, so many high-range, so many drivers for sub, and they calculate it 44 speakers. It's interesting because there was a friend and he's got this girl, and this was years ago, his little girl, and she was looking at my room and then she started counting, and then she said, "You've got so many speakers." And I was looking at it and I was counting da 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 da, and I'm thinking, no, you're wrong. I've only got. And she says, no. She was looking at every element in the room: bass mid, tweeter, sub bass. Looking at the speakers that I was using for the surround and guessing, it looks like a single speaker there. She was pretty smart. And then that's what I thought. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense to how many speakers, you know, because they're all part of a whole or whatever to make, you know, so you count every single element in the room. So including bass shakers and all that, up to about 150 something 6 speakers. And is it worth it for Formula F1, the movie? Very disappointing. Yeah, you might as well go to a real racetrack. Oh dear. And you hear the sound and all that. You don't feel it and all that shit, you know. You're participating in the stalls and and you just hear it. You know. It's just like F1 versus the movie Rush, or versus Driven. Oh, that was just a load of dribble. Sylvester Stallone. I don't like him as a person, or probably an actor. He's a Trump supporter. So you know he could take your Medal of Freedom and shove it. Yeah, gosh. Yeah, Stallone makes crap. He's in. Well, he doesn't make crap. Was he starring in or directing or what? He just crap movies now. I don't think I could ever play one of those Rocky movies ever again, or any of those First Blood movies. Yeah, when the Hollywood pedophile elite mix with the politics, no. What's this guy doing, eh?
All right, welcome, Dream Media. All right, welcome, Dream Media family. We are about to get this show.
My goodness, with that echo and reverberation in that room, oh my goodness gracious. Let's see if there's a conclusion.
On the road. I can't tell you how. Trinnov and our 908K projector mounted up here, feeding back to our Trinnov NZ9 throughout this entire 9.4.6 Dolby. So we're going to be installing today a 9.4.6. So we're going to be installing today a 9.4.6.
Let me guess. Probably a Trinnov 16. Because it can't be a 32. Can it? 12, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. 16, 17, 18. No, it's got to be a 32. Where's the picture of it?
On the wall, as well as we have our cat cabling, we have our HDMI up to our projector.
Please tell me you're going to put treatment all over the walls and ceiling and everything, so there is no bloody of that echo in that room.
We got speaker.
Oh, but look at the typical basement. Okay, yeah, well, we got at the right. This looks like the back part of the room, so looks like a bit of timber, stud timbering above with some plasterboard attached. La-di-da. How thick is it? Because I can see the seat riser at the back, so theoretically it should try to reduce bass boom a little bit, but could be a few other hickory dickories. Where's the equipment? So I scroll through here.
Let's go. And wall speakers. All right, guys, let's go.
That's not the room. That's a video of another room. That's not the room itself. That's not the room itself. That's somewhere else. Yeah. They're previewing it. Okay.
I'm Agustinka.
Yeah, you
I'm
get
a mixed media artist and director.
advertised.
I deconstruct and mix.
Okay, looks like you got a carpet down. That's not going to reduce too much of that echo in that room.
Be using today the speakers featured in this. Just brought in all the boxes. I just want to give you a run through what we're.
Also, there's a load of boxes there, and the microphones always pick up the sound of the room, how bad it could be.
We're going to be using today the speakers featured in this room are going to be the RBH speakers.
I wouldn't touch those RBH with a barge pole. They're overpriced, overrated. And they, I don't know, they look too small. I don't think it's going to do Star Trek 60 Undiscovered Country. Nah.
RBH.
They look like bloody car hi-fi speakers. They do look like bloody car hi-fi speakers. But interesting, you know, it's not a big deal. You can go out, get coaxial speakers.
RBH sound has high performance output speakers featuring AMT tweeters, really endless headroom. RBH is a reference level play selection. So we're going to we got SI 6.1s. They're all exactly for, and these are our fronts right here. We got the big boys, the SI 661R. We're going to go across our front.
Look at that. What the fuck? That shitty speaker? 1,700. Bloody hell. Daylight robbery. Yeah. Oh, no. 6'8". Okay, thank you very much. Good day. Bye. Echo in the room. Done right. Probably going to honky sound. Oh, wow. Oh, you're up there, girl. Okay. Oh, wow. Wow, smoothie. Smoothie me with your smoothie. Yay. Ah, some cool, refreshing smoothie. 1,700 for those speakers.
Soundstage.
Daylight
1,
robbery.
2, and where's the third one? Right here. 3. Okay. And then, okay.
Oh, crikey. So if you use the oh yeah, I can see where the front is going to be there. And again, if you look at where they cut the holes out for these speakers, you know, because they're going to be relatively small, looks like they're going to be all the same or something like that. I think there were some there that were a little bit different, but the front of that room, the speakers are going to be a little bit nearer to the floor by just so many inches. They should have cut the holes so it's about halfway distance. And it's a crappy free screen. What? No 5 screen with a trinnov? Oh dear, you don't know what you're missing. Yeah, Tom Cruise spunking over in the right center, you know. Oh dear, don't know what you're gonna be missing with F1. Oh dear, oh, left center, right center. Oh yeah, Brad Pitt. Yeah.
And then you got a 6-1 here.
Oh, so it looks like those speakers there, for the, yeah, and the other ones are slightly different. I'd have thought the owner would have gone literally with all the same speakers, and none of this bullshit Atmos. Oh, these speakers are Atmos. Just use the same speaker, the same, you know. It doesn't guarantee it's going to be great or perfect or spot on. It's crappy Atmos. I always play this crappy luxury music. Oh, this crappy audiophile luxury music crap. Fucking hell. God, get that.
Can we install a full 9.8.6 Dolby Atmos system? Can we install a full 9.8.6 Ultimate Challenge? Can we install a full 9. All right, guys, the Ultimate Challenge. Can we?
That's not ultimate. No creativity in thinking there. It's just a common peasants, rich people's home theatre. Bloody hell. If you don't sort that bloody echo out, oh dear.
Install a full 9. How quick? We got a 4-man crew, including myself. 3 guys. How quick? We got a 4-man crew, including myself. 3, and see how quick we got a 4-man crew.
4 crews. Okay. You should have done rehearsal. Should have done a rehearsal, so you know, you go in the room. Everything should go in place. La-di-da. And you do a simulating rehearsal to see like how long is this going to actually realistically take. Right, Let's see if we could beat it by the stopwatch. And then you got a frequency test, you know. But it looks like you're not getting anywhere with putting absorbent material all over that room.
Crew, including myself, 3
It's going to have a honky sound.
guys that are pop them in as fast as possible. To install, the back box is already in. We're just going to pop them in as fast as possible. Let's start the timer. Come over here.
All right. Okay.
All right, just so you guys can see we're not lying to you, we got our timer right here. We're going to start it up. All right, let's go.
You got a 4-man crew. And you got one guy moving around video. Why couldn't you just put the camera somewhere in the room on a tripod? You could have the other guy putting some speakers in, whatever, doing something, not videoing. Oh, brain chill. Oh my goodness. Oh, brain chill there. Oh, wow. I don't think they're going to do anything with the acoustics of that room. When was this done? 7 days ago? Probably done. Nah. I'd be surprised if that was done this month or if it was done late last month. Oh, look at all that plaster. Wear a breathing mask. Damn. You don't know what that dust is. Yeah, it's up there. Test it. Just make sure so you don't have to go back to it later.
Done. All right, check it out. I'm over. All right. One speaker, done. All right, check it out. I'm over here working on our front sound stage, our LCRs. I'm going to start popping these bad boys. Comment down below. Do you guys think we can do this full 9.8.6 in under 30 minutes? We're cruising. Okay, our front right's in. Look at Carlos.
First,
we're all
probably when they probably had all this atmos shit, they're probably really into it. Now they just don't give a shit about it. It's just like it's just as common as a regular AV thing 15 years or so ago. It's just a common, you know. So they try hyping this up like it's a big fucking deal. Reality sound pisses all over Atmos. don't like these paper straws. They suck. They get slodgy, soggy, and you can't suck through it. I prefer the plastic ones. Oh, lay off that for a minute. I'm getting brain chill. Wow. Oh dear. Just gonna skip through this. They don't do any fuck all squat for the fucking acoustics in that room.
What are we? Are you kidding? What's our time? 21 minutes. Are you kidding me, guys? That was pretty impressive. All right, take a pan around. We got all 9 channels.
Oh, that room sounds ghastly. Nothing but bloody echo I can hear in that room. Bit of carpet on the floor doesn't help. It's a crap home theatre with a trinnov. Oh, what a shame. Yeah, you can tell this shit here. Inside JBL, blah, blah, blah. That's a load of clickbait. It's AI. It's AI. It's AI technology shit. Bigger equals better. Actually, large TVs, home theatres, shit. Not really. You're better off with a video projector than a shitty 100-inch TV, Because where the fuck are you going to put the speakers, Where are you going to put the JBL Professional? Yeah, you're back to square one, just like the CRT cathode ray tube days. Big box, and where the fuck you put the speakers? Better off with a video projector. Oh god, here's another bloody over. What's he doing now? First he does Blu-ray reviews of bullshitting on all his Blu-ray shit. Probably on Blu-ray.com. Now what's this shit? Sony bro, and he's got that goofy face like that's automatic clickbait. Oh, thanks. You ain't got any scientific technology shit there. Don't pass. This is AWOL vision. That looks like a load of shit. Look at these shitty projectors there. Back here now. Looks like it were made in China. China. Fucking CES load of shit. Oh, how? Where's CES? Let's try. Oh no, that's not C. That's no, CD. That's it. What's this shit?
Listen, if I listen, if I was an end user and this is the theater I purchased, it's a no-brainer. Look, sounds incredible from trinnov to next level to speaker power. The digital projection on Seymour run through Illuminagen looks incredible. I mean, you can go with a theater that costs $1 million or something that's like $150,000, and you're right there.
We had Adam Pels come and calibrate the audio in and
I don't think it started off as let's get together for a value proposition. Super high-end price tag, but makes phenomenal product, but isn't just like super high-end.
Melanie, meow, meow.
And price tag, who makes phenomenal product, but isn't just like super high-end price, high-end price tag, but I think that all do deliver high-end performance and high-end bullshit. High-end performance. Game this level of performance. People that you can get into this game, this level of performance, and they're like, "Wow, man, it's." And I think people have hit room to room.
Now you sound so desperate. You need bread and butter on your table.
Room to room, and they $1 million theater. It sounds awesome, dude. Great, but like, how many people are you going to sell that to? Being an integrator. Great.
A bullshitter integrator. Bullshitter
but like, how many people are you going to sell that to? Being an integrator.
So what I like about Next Level Acoustics is they are screen agnostic. Oh, if you can
big stage, we're gonna
fuck enough of those donkeys. Yeah. Oh, that was crap.
Hey friends, this is Anton, and you're on the Black Room channel. Today we're in Denver at the CEDIA Expo 2025. I'm going to supply the microphone, so everything has become
Stop. Speak English. Stop using bloody AI,
simpler,
bloody
more
voice overdubbing. Christ's sake.
compact out from the second row. I don't know. Let's solution. I'm not talking about the electronics right now. I don't know the prices, but as a professional sender, fix this, which
What is that rubbish? Ascendo. Get it out of my face.
as they can play loud, they have a 3-inch concentric compression. Power, yeah. Any effects not have a truly bad. Maybe black hole that can.
Christy has here at. I think this
The creates room content is very smooth. You know, driver system tool, great, but that friends L-Acoustic. Because they have their own life, super unusual. No one else has solutions like this yet. Because they have their own life, super unusual. No one else has solutions like this yet. Because they have their own setups right at concert for performers, instruments, or effects across them. And now this technology is being scaled down for home use. The system really a kind of unit today. So sit and when the morning starts, you turn on some music, right speaking full or you and like in a and there, we were sound in terms of project picture.
Well, we got pretty much 30 hours. You show up the show, and 3 10-hour days later, you have to have finished a superlative theater that's going to impress all the people over here who are hard to impress, right?
Our task is in 3 days, we have to build a $500,000 home theater. Our task is in 3 days, we have to build a $500,000 home theater.
$500,000.
for a living.
So there are many different challenges. The first challenge, obviously, is that you're on the show, and
God, trinnov, stormaudio, fuck's sakes.
There's acoustical treatments every.
What you're looking at around this room, there's always the unexpected.
World-class partners, it's synergy of how these things happen. And working with these world-class partners, seating and the best combination of everything, best audio and the best video and the best seating and the best combination of everything going on.
Well,
it's looking and prosper the smile on the
No imagination. It's always the same shit.
face of all the. We'll clearly be
No matrix below floor surround. I'm supremely disappointed.
Until this is all done and.
I wouldn't touch your speakers with a barge pole. They look like they're made out of fucking bolster wood. Oh. Oh dear.
Oh. And we can show it off to all the visitors here.
But this year's show, we're going to show the whitest material you've ever seen. We're going to show you the tallest material you've ever seen, and everything in between. And you're going to get what this smorgasbord of video options is going to provide.
Experience.
We believe that's
revolutionary.
What's my cat Melanie doing? What are you doing, gal?
It's going to be a great room. It's going to be an incredible
experience, something that is revolutionary.
It's going to be a great room. It's going to be an incredible room. We believe that
is revolutionary. Come in this room, you're going to experience something that is revolutionary.
I experienced something revolutionary at High Wycombe. Not some fucking shitty seedier show demo room that's going to be teared down within a few days after.
It's going to be a great room. It's going to be an incredible room.
Yeah.
We believe
it is revolutionary.
Yeah, can you swear on
great
that?
Room.
Can you swear on that bullshit?
It's going to be an incredible room.
Just because it's got a shitty stormaudio on one end doesn't mean it's brilliant. Oh yeah, bullshit.
We believe that they won't than what we're building.
One Todd, he was as opposed to the back seats, they have the higher headrest. Those are the older models, but look how properly low this is. Like, it's gonna be okay, but
yeah. These guys have no opinion whatsoever.
Yeah. We can rotate through. Yeah, we can run this again, right? To do that, and you get slick little commercial that we've produced to do that, and you get to hear that.
I can hear that honky sound in that room. Microphones never lie. They always pick that shit up, and I can hear honky sound in that crappy room. $1 million? Wow, what a fucking waste of money.
Less than me. So I'll wake you up in about 13, 14 minutes.
Oh, shitty kaleidoscope. Oh.
Welcome to Sound Room 10, the first 11.6.6 fully digital networked AES-67 home theater demo ever at CD. Fully digital networked AES-67 home theater demo ever at CEDIA Expo. This demonstration represents a technological leap forward in terms of design, implementation, performance, and monitoring of your client's home cinema or mixed media room. At the heart of this high channel count system is StormAudio's new ISP Evo, the CEDIA channel's first fully digital surround processor. Revolutionizing the immersive audio category,
What a load of horse shit. If I was in that room, I would have just walked right fucking out of it. But then again, you wouldn't see me dead at one of these fucking shit fucking trash shows. I wouldn't be seen dead there. Fucking hell. I got bigger fish to fry than fucking go to shit shows like that.
the IS-67 loudspeaker system easily surpasses.
Barking with that honky fucking sound in that room. Gramani, I thought he was into acoustics. Why am I hearing honky shitty sound?
Reference level.
If you actually listen to the soundtrack that's playing on headphones, you don't hear that honky shit sound. I wouldn't fucking hear of it in my fucking room. I wouldn't fucking hear of it. It ruins the fucking movie, period.
With a staggering 16,800 watts, yet only.
You only have to play less than that. Fuck it, 16. Yeah, right. Yeah. Yeah, right. I'm sure that's playing on high. Yeah, what's mine? I think it's 40 kilowatt. I don't dare fucking play that fucking level. I'll go fucking deaf. It's dynamic range shit. Who gives a fuck? Who gives a fuck? Fucking seedy as shit.
Only audio and
fucking hell, get skipped through this.
One has earned Pro have all clients with levels of support you and experience the runners.
Fuck off. I had a fucking enough of you. Fucking honky fucking shitty room. Oh. When you listen to honky shitty rooms like that, sounds worse than the fucking 1990s. Yeah, a lot of cinemas, even there, still fucking hell, got funky honky fucking sound that you usually typically hear on dialogue because of the short pulses that are coming out, and you can always, well, trained here, you can hear this. What the fuck's that fucking weird fucking sound there? I think, is it the soundtrack? You know? Oh, that's yeah, it could be a musical instrument. Yeah, why not? Yeah, create a new musical instrument. Sounds like a straw fucking a plastic cup. Yeah, it's really, really going like a jackhammer there. Oh dear. Oh dear, I just can't stand shitty CEDIA integrators and their bullshit. Yeah, probably would do that. Yeah, so put my lips on the end here. Suck it inward, and the cup goes, and then it kind of like implodes. Yeah, I think I'll keep one of these extra, but I've got one. Got 2 more in the fridge. Two more in the fridge. But I'll use the plastic straw on the other one because those paper straws are crap. Just like these Cedia Anthony Granani and his bullshit acoustics. Fucking hell, he did the acoustics for that room. Fucking hell, it sounds honky. Oh dear, can you believe this bullshit? Obviously, it's rigged.
I worked on 1,000 rooms over the last 30 years, and I've never seen a rack where everything was connected correctly. Why? Because there's lots of points of contact. There's a rack where everything was connected correctly. So over the last 30 years.
You see the rack afterwards. You see the rack. You see the
home theater home theater and dip.
And it is an ironic.
Oh, load of bullshit. It's obviously rigged. It's obviously rigged.
Hey, so Cedia is this week. Hey, so Cedia is this week, and with that comes visiting.
Oh, there's another AVS member with a crappy home theater with echo in the room. Oh, for goodness gracious.
Booths and looking at demos. Unfortunately, I think there's just a handful of demos out there. Furiosa.
No, I took a pass on that. I took a pass on Ready Brex. I took a pass on that as well.
Cool scene from a really cool movie.
I got that shit and it sounds terrible. Top Gun shit.
Onto a scene, mixes, becoming onto a it be about racing.
Oh fucking hell, I've still got that Ford vs Ferrari shit, but I have only played it once. It was a load of garbage, Atmos trash.
I have no idea. No,
never bought this one because I thought it looked like overrated crap.
Every single booth.
Didn't buy that one as well. No. I certainly didn't buy that Stars Born crap because I can't stand that demo shit. They always play that same demo crap fucking with the shitty music and the shitty vocals. Fucking can't stand Lady Gaga. Oh dear God, put some treatment in that room. Seriously, that room sounds terrible.
I worked on 1,000 rooms over.
Fuck off. Oh God, not in the game. For God's sakes.
There's a panel of judges that is given a number of candidate rooms that.
I can hear honky dialogue in that room. Don't like it. Yeah, got a shitty projector. Shitty projector here with the shitty. He wants to Burger King here with a fucking McDonald's.
Hey guys, we are here at CEDIA 2025 on the.
Sounds like I've been playing that. It sounds like a donkey.
Right with the display port. Yep. Stay there. Stay there. Gonna walk.
You can wrap it. You can do curves. You can also wrap it around a corner.
Okay.
And so we sell.
I'd rather take a sledgehammer to that shitty projector and smash it up into pieces. Oh, here's the guy in his shed. My goodness, he's in his shed. He always does that.
Man, I got to tell y'all this story about the Cricks Room in CEDIA 2025. Shout out to everybody at CEDIA. Your boy ended up getting into CEDIA.
Yeah, your boy's not back. Take your baseball cap off, you'll go bald. What are you wearing a baseball cap in a shed for? It's not like you're in sunlight. Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh dear, what a laugh. Oh my goodness, not this guy again. With his God almighty. Most overrated demos at CEDIA. Did I just play this shit?
Hey, so CEDIA Furio.
Yeah, I definitely did. Yeah, get rid of that echo in that room. It's terrible. What's this shit? 129,600 watt trinnov 1326 sick. That sounds really sick. What the fuck you need all that fucking power for a tiny fucking room? Well, maybe if they're using shitty speakers with shitty low sensitivity, fucking, haven't they fucking learnt anything? They think big numbers here are going to win people over. Fucking sad. You don't need fucking 120. They must have some shitty fucking low sensitivity speakers to need that fucking amount of power. Oh dear. Because you would never use it. You never use all that amount of power, so it's pointless. Fucking hell. Oh, some fucking goofs. I'm gonna have a smoothie. Oh. Yeah. I mean, it's like 40,000, 40 kilowatt for my home cinema. I don't use that fucking whole power. Fuck's sake. Yeah, after a while, you get a little bit bored of it, and then you just turn the gain levels down. You readjust things. You think, I don't really need that shit. Look now. It's like I don't really care for 32 channel. No, actually it's 30, 35. Well, if I use the other, I'm not really I can't be asked. I'm not gonna connect up the Trinnov's waveforming. I'm not gonna bother with it. I think it'd be just total fucking waste of fucking time. I think for the fucking LFE or the sub, but it's more than fucking satisfactory for the fucking room. I don't need fucking waveforming. What a load of bollocks this is.
Hey guys, what's going on? It's that home theater dude back with a brand new episode. We're at CEDIA 2023. This is the night before the show even opens. Stika Sendo is active.
CEDIA 2023. Coming together for this demonstration, we've combined the best of the best technologies. 2023. Coming together for this demonstration, we've combined the best of the best technologies.
I can hear that honky dialogue in that room. It's like you get. It's like if I use a Yamaha Yamaha, what's it called? DSP 100. It's got an effect DSP thing. You could change reverberation, decay, all this blah blah blah. You could do all this sort of shit on it, right? If I connected one of those, say like to the center channel, and put, you know, a typical voice dialogue shit, all that, and I change the DSP mode to where it sounds like it sounds like a robot voice. That's what it sounds like in that shitty CEDIA room. It sounds like a robot voice because the walls are fucking bare and it's just fucking reverberating and just making a shitty sound. And yeah, you got they got some shitty 129 almost 130 kilowatt of fucking watt that they're not going to use in that room, because that'd be like, say, like generating bass or something in that room where it starts to melt or liquefy everybody's eardrum to the point of perforating their fucking eardrums, where the room starts to bulge on the outside because of the pressure and then falls apart. What a CEDIA shitload of shit.
To provide you with an unbeatable show floor experience.
Can't you hear it,
Our
everybody?
18-seat Officina Acustica room combines beautiful aesthetics
Can't
and
you hear
advanced acoustic design.
aesthetics?
It was made.
You hear all that shitty you hear that shitty honky reverberating sound in that room. That is not on the fucking sound recording. Trust me, I'm a sound expert. You put headphones on and listen to the actual recording. It doesn't have that shitty. Oh, for fuck's sake. Fuck off, CEDIA. You're a waste of time.
Manufactured in Italy.
You integrators, really? You're cheap.
Built here in Denver. Ascendo Immersive Audio's active subwoofer and DSP amplifiers. In addition, 21 coaxial point source speakers combine low distortion DSP amplifiers. In addition, 21 coaxial point source speakers.
See, look at all that shit. Really, you need all that sub bass just to what? Fuck it. You know, the word was High Wycombe. High Wycombe had, I think someone, this is, oh gosh, this is about 20. This is on the telephone. This was a conversation. I'm not going to say who, but this was, well, actually it was, but it doesn't really fucking matter. It's fucking doesn't exist anymore. It's 26 years ago. And they still had THX there at the time. I think it was a few more years ahead until everything went fucking south and shit, you know. But they said they only had about 2 subwoofers in that auditorium. All right, 2 subs, and then I'm not sure how many stage channels behind the screen. If they're using, because you could do a fold down on a CP200 if 70mm, but if they had 5 screen, but okay now, and you need all this shit for a fucking Sendo sub shit they're talking about there, or fucking shitty was it trinnov? Okay now, whatever High Wycombe was doing fucking back in the late 80s with the THX sound, because it was someone told me it got voted or something the 8th best THX cinema on the planet. I don't know where that information came, if it was in some newspaper or something back in the 1980s, but yeah, but this Cedia room now, that's not, doesn't even, fucking hell, it's built up and then they tear that shit all down, doesn't it? So that room, do you want that? Do you want that in your room? No, I wouldn't want it. I wouldn't want that shit. I don't even like my Trinnov. You know, I was thinking of, I went to the toilet earlier, a moment ago, just to have a urinate. I was thinking of just going in the room with the laptop here, just urinating on the Trinnov. And then maybe take a crap on it. That's okay. Crap wipes off. That's how much I don't fucking give a shit about it anymore. This Atmos shit is a load of bollocks.
Combine low distortion, high resolution. In addition, 21 coaxial point source speakers combine low distortion, high resolution, and a lot of power handling to ensure.
What a load of bollocks. Everybody in the DIY world, everybody knows, we could do something a lot better than that shit, than that Sendo shit or whatever else, unless it's so it really is supreme and it's being used out there in the real world. But this shit hasn't. Has that shit been used in an actual cinema? No, it's been used in a tiny fucking room, so I wouldn't know. I wouldn't touch those shit speakers with a barge pole. Are they crappy Ascendo speakers? I wouldn't touch that crap.
To ensure a stunning immersive experience. High resolution and a lot of power handling to ensure a stunning immersive experience.
And so they use the shitty Trinnov. I doubt this shitty Trinnov in that room is even using 5 speakers behind the screen. Or even 7. Because I can see the count on it. 13. So let me see, that's what, like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 30. Yeah. They're not even using 5 behind the screen. You need all those shitty speakers, all those shitty subs just to now. I think Wave Trinnov needs to do a little bit more thinking. Because if you place something strategically within a room, it should give a radiating sound forward, corner to corner, if it's specifically located. Because that's the idea of the whole bullshit from the start, wasn't it? When they were marketing it for the home. But when it's done for the auditoriums in cinemas, those rooms are huge. But still, you got that air to move. And if you use a single sub and try to overpower it, you fuck it up. So they'd just be getting a load of boom shit in that room. You're not going to get proper bass sound of impact, like going over to the hard left, hard right, like I quite experienced with directional bass at the Empire Leicester Square. Fucking hell. Felt like a fucking truck fucking crashed through the fucking wall with Star Trek 2, the Wrath of Khan, when he fires on the Enterprise. Fucking felt like, seriously, like a fucking truck just crashed through the fucking wall. You're talking about all this trinnov shit today and all these shitty integrator bullshitters. Fucking hell. What fucking bunch of donkeys am I watching?
You'll be among the first to experience Trinnov's handling to ensure a stunning immersive experience. You'll be among the first to experience Trinnov's new waveforming technology, the product of over 6 years of research.
Fucking hell, how much research did they do for the Empire? Fucking hell, that was all sorted. Fucking hell, there was no room EQ wizard, none of that shit back then, but they got it sorted. Fucking hell, I need a time capsule machine to go back in time, because the 21st century sucks. Got shitty Trinnov.
Focused on eliminating the most challenging aspects of low-frequency reproduction in small rooms, waveforming's patent-pending bass technology complements excellent acoustic design to provide waveforming's patent-pending bass technology complements excellent acoustic.
Fucking hell. They're advertising this shit. Where's the fucking hell? Don't they even show a fucking THX trailer? And I mean one of the original ones. Yeah. Not this shit today. Fucking hell.
HDR tone mapping.
Oh, shove that mad VR up your ass. Another snobby piece of junk.
First AI delivers unparalleled.
Oh, get the fucking kaleidoscope out my fucking face. And then what? They fucking show you a picture of a fucking room in a fucking hell.
Theater. The barcode
fucking hell.
Nord CS is capable of up to 9,000.
Yeah, can it masturbate and jerk you off at the same time?
NC 237 lighter neat audibly flat frequency of audio is celebrating 20 years of innovation by introducing its revolutionary waveforming technology. With the help of 21-inch Ascendo immersive audio subwoofers,
21 shitty subs.
We'll show technology. With the help of 21-inch Ascendo immersive.
Fucking hell, the amount of subs and the screen stage channels that they had in the Empire Leicester Square, fucking hell, would put that fucking Cedia room in the dust. It would say, what the fuck was that? Was that trying to be a home theatre? Get that shit out of my face.
Of audio subwoofers. Waveforming addresses both the time.
Yeah, can waveform masturbate me? I want to be masturbated, but with waveform. If it can't do that shit, I'm not interested. Fuck off, Trinnov.
Time and frequency domains to deliver stunning impact, articulation, and seat-to-seat consistency. To demonstrate this, we'll play 2 frequency sweeps, allowing you to clearly hear the benefit of waveforming.
What is that fucking noise I can hear in the background in that room? Can you hear it? Can you hear it? What's that, a fucking air conditioner or something? What the fuck is that fucking atrocious fucking noise? Why isn't anyone standing up and saying, what the fuck is this noise in this room? Haven't they got the balls or the backbone spine to say that? Huh? I want to see a fight going on in the room. I want to see a scrap. Not this fucking shit. I can't hear that on my laptop because I've got shitty little speakers that only respond about 200 hertz. But that background noise, what the fuck? Is that it? 100 hertz? What the fuck? Are they taking the piss? Dolby digital tracks are filtered or such to roll off at 120 hertz, and they stop in at 100. Are they taking the fucking piss? You know, this like frequency bullshit, you know. So if you set microphones up carefully in a room and all that and go through steadily with a lot of test equipment and go through the sine wave tones one at a time, and then make adjustment on the, you know, because it's gradually, as you go through, it's suddenly going to go boom, it's going to go up a bit, and then you think, well, that's a little bit too much. Don't forget room gain. There's room gain and such. What they could have done with this shitty little room, if they were probably doing some thinking, they could have made it so that it's really high, really tall. But you don't put the speakers for the shitty atmos way up there. You keep them a little bit low down, but you have something so it's open, so it just goes up a little bit, so it just gives the low frequency theoretically a little bit more air or extension. That's one way you can do, but you can't really do that much in the home. Well, you could. You cut holes in the ceiling or cut a hole or somewhere in the back of the wall, so it goes down, so it goes into another room. So it's so the wave will, because it wants to travel, it's long wavelengths. It's like I open my window just a little bit in the room. It changes the frequency response in the infrasonic with a bit of a sharp drop, but between 20 and I think 10 hertz or something, it elevates the frequency up by about 3 dB. That's just opening the window just a tiny bit, because the wavelength wants to travel. I changed the pressure in the room. If I open and also close the door a little bit in the room, it also changes the pressure a little bit. So if you know, elevate some, you know, so the low frequency can, you know, otherwise it gets trapped, and when it gets up to a certain frequency range, it starts going fucking all over the fucking show, because the rooms are dinky, they're tiny. Fucking hell, it takes 100.
It's important to understand that waveforming gives you flexibility regarding the number of subwoofers and their locations. Now you'll experience 4 clips with very different subwoofers.
I've monitored some of the LFE signal, and it seems to sometimes go a little bit, sometimes a little bit higher. And I was thinking, I must be imagining it. And I had to repeat it several times. And it looked like the extension was going a little bit higher, above 120.
Subwoofer layouts, each highlighting a specific performance advantage.
Yeah.
We'll start with a 3x2 layout, showing how waveforming works with a minimal number of subwoofers.
I bet everyone in that room felt like they were getting masturbated.
And an asymmetrical layout, waveforming's answer any and all.
What's this shit now? Headphone warning. Don't act like I didn't tell. I'm listening on a laptop and I got the volume up at fucking full level. Yeah, so, you know, I could listen to some other, John Blake shit.
Holy shit, John Wick 4. Oh shit, John Wick 4.
Fucking hell, these people, I think they all got dementia. They probably can't remember THX sound system cinemas back in the 80s, 90s. They all got fucking dementia. I mean, dementia's no joke. It's no laughing matter.
I am the way into the city of woke. I am the way into the city of woke.
I stopped buying those. I had enough of those shitty John Wicks. John Wick 1, 2, 3. 2 thumbs, multiple thumbs down. Load of crap. I don't care because it's shitty trash movie. Shitty trash. What's he, like a superhero? Fucking hell, he gets thrown off a fucking shop, thrown off a fucking hotel, lands, boom, 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 and then on concrete, and then he gets up. No way, you'd be in the you'll be on the meat wagon in the fucking ambulance. Fucking load of bullshit. I got fed up with those shitty movies. Gun shit, load of rubbish. Oh god, another overrated fucking. And they got Raiders of the Lost Ark or something, and they got Star Wars original on Laserdisc. They're just showing overrated fucking crappy sound mixes, shitty Spider-Man. Fucking hell.
I'm gonna go ahead and post this up from this press event at CEDIA 2023.
Look at that guy over in the right corner there.
The big players is the night before the
Get a bloody haircut. I need a haircut too, fuck's sakes. I can't fucking talk. Fucking hell. If I leave this till fucking summertime, I'll be looking like him. Get a fucking haircut, you hippie. Fucking hell, enough of that. See, nothing to fucking see there. No full scientific anything there. Just a load of bullshit. Got another fucking hell.
Hey, welcome back. Hope you guys had a good holiday break. I know I did. But I thought I'd take this opportunity to talk about my future goals for this room headed into 20. Get this camera turned. What goals are for this, which I think we just blow past them instead of finishing.
Sorry to
so
say it, but
at that time, on the 30th,
crap.
I'll have a few people over, including maybe a special guest. But
your LCR placement behind that screen is absolutely atrocious. Your room's a little bit larger than mine. How come you haven't got JBL Professional in there? And then we got a stand. Then we can talk. Then we got standards going. We got standards. We got principles and that going. But oh god, I can't take you seriously. That crappy home theater. And your sub bass speakers stuck out in front of the screen. They should be behind it. Oh dear. Yeah, it's an AVS member, one of those AVS members. I can't stand AVS. They all got crap home theaters. Fucking hell, every fucking look at all these crap. Oh my goodness gracious! Again, it's the Neanthonol. Oh my goodness gracious! Get a haircut.
I'm Peter Aylett, and I'm here at CEDIA 2020 behind you, which is universally being lauded by many people as probably the best demonstration cinema ever at a show. By many people as probably the best demonstration cinema ever at a show. We built the room, and the room is a combination of two.
Yeah, you built the room, and it sounds like it's reverberating. It sounds like it's honky. God's sakes. Maybe if you got a haircut, you might be able to hear something.
Two products. There's the outer shell, which we call the Cove.
I couldn't give a shit. I couldn't give a shit if it's an eggshell.
And then there's the inside, which we call acoustic interior.
Oh, that must be the yolk. You got the eggshell, you got the white, and you got the yolk.
Design. And we're very, very different as a company. Whereas most companies rely on acoustic treatments.
Fucking hell. That room, when I listened to it, it was terrible. I mean, even though I pick up a slight. I think I got in one of my videos when I was walking around one of the Odeons downtown. I was really roasting. I was giving it a good old basic test with just clapping my hand and standing where it's got two parallel surfaces in front of the screen where they haven't got any acoustical treatment, absorbent material on it, and it just makes a pinging noise. Fucking hell. And I'm thinking, that's the shit I'm hearing in the fucking, when I'm sat in the seat, and I'm hearing this god awful fucking, like you could absorb a room, literally, and you could just go around, start sticking simple paper, sheets of paper, and sticking it on the, and then guess what? You make it start reflecting again. Fuck's sakes! But if you reflect, I could use my hand and angle pink noise and have it playing, and then move my hand back a little bit, and then I can still notice a little sound in the top end and the pink noise and such. I'm thinking, well, somewhere, maybe locate some material where it's just purposely reflecting and then coming straight to my ear. But I don't give a shit. I don't want to hear that fucking shit. I want to hear what's on the fucking soundtrack, not the fucking shit of the fucking room. Fucking get a haircut. Get a haircut, you hippie.
If you think about the word treatment,
and it does look like a hippie. Bloody hell, with that bloody shirt. Fucking hell, this guy's living in the 1960s.
You treat something because it's sick.
What?
If you think about the word treatment, you treat something because it's sick. If you think about the word treatment, you treat something because it's sick. Our rooms are not sick. Our rooms are not sick in the first. Our rooms are not sick in the first place.
I just heard that. I just heard your fucking room. It's sick. And that t-shirt and that shirt is kind of making me feel sick, if not making me feel dizzy. What's that? An acid t-shirt, acid shirt? Bloody hell. Psychedelic is making me dizzy. Sick. You gotta be bloody stone fucking deaf if you can't notice it in a video. Microphones never bullshit. If I could do a video, and if I think I could hear something, which would probably be on the rack, because it's all fucking what's it? And I look around the rest of the room, and I can see what's there. That's going to be reflective, or what's going to change this, that. I mean, I don't give a shit about my home cinema anymore. I don't give a fucking flying shit about it. But don't stand there and bullshit to the public, please.
Treatment. You treat companies rely on acoustic treatments. If you think about the word treatment, you treat something because it's sick. 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 Our rooms are not sick in the first. Sick in the first. Sick in the. Sick in the. Sick. Sick in the first place. Not sick in the first. Not sick in the first. Not sick in the first. Not sick in the. Not sick in the first. Not sick in the first. Not sick in the first place, because we build the acoustics into the way we build the rooms. They're very, very, very modular. We can the acoustics into the way we build the rooms. They're very, very modular. We consider them as a product. We
fucking hell. Please don't mass produce it.
don't do individual panels. We only do whole rooms. Everything is designed and made in Italy, and then
made in Italy. Well, it's no wonder they're shit in fucking. They make the one thing Italy makes good is spaghetti bolognese, pizza. But please, geez, don't bring food into this shit Fucking hell. And then luxury watches and sport car shit. Please don't bring that into the equation.
And shipped.
This guy just wants to be a home theater snob and just get customers going to him. Well, dear suckers, really. I wouldn't have that guy anywhere near my home.
To site and then bolted into the room. And the massive advantage of our modular approach is just
it's modular crap. I think NASA probably do better modular units when they're connecting things to the extra space station or shit or whatever. And that shit costs fucking millions. Hey, how the fuck do they get that shit up now? They haven't got a space shuttle anymore, really, to take big, large, huge payloads up anymore, have they? You know, they got to do it on these shitty rockets, and it looks like the 1960s all over again. They had something that looked fucking unique. Wow. Is that a bird? Is it a plane? No, it's the space shuttle. Fucking hell, and they axed the fucking thing, didn't they? All the bullshit. Oh, yeah, it's going to be this, that, blah, blah, blah. But it just cost a fucking arm and a leg to fucking run it and maintain it. And it was only really good enough for so many flights. Otherwise, you're looking at disaster.
it's just like all the other products in a room. If the customer decides then to move house, you can unbolt the room and take the room with you.
Well, that's a no-brainer, isn't it? So you just build so that you can just fold it up and take it with you. Oh, sounds like a collapsible or a portable shed. That's what that room sounded like. It sounded like a shed. Where do you get that shed from? B&Q?
Will it fit the new house? Of course not. But I suspect 80 room and take the room with you. Will it fit the new house? Of course not. But
oh, right. So it's a fucking complete waste of time. Oh, dear. Never buy a home theatre from this hippie.
But I suspect 80% of it will. And then, you know, we can just make some additional panels to fit the new space.
You're making that shit up, aren't you?
So it's a very, very different way of building rooms. But as everyone that has been in there has said, the acoustics are absolutely amazing.
Fuck off, are they? I can hear it. Oh, fuck off. I'm not wanting to listen to honky sound in a room that's reverberate. Oh, God's sakes.
The room looks...
That's got a zingy robotic echo effect to it. Oh, please.
Fantastic. And yeah, that's us, Officina Acoustica at CEDIA 2024.
Shredded wheat is just...
Because we got a 14-minute demo.
Digital networked AES 67 home theater demo ever at CEDIA Expo. AES 67 home theater demo ever at CEDIA Expo. This demonstration represents a tech monitoring of your client's home stormaudio
Demo. We're going to show you a variety of content, music, and movies as well. And I'm not really going to talk about the equipment because we got a slick little commercial that we've...
Fucking ghastly. You got to be fucking stone deaf if you can't hear that shit in that room. What a cheap room. Cheap. Oh dear. What was the other one? What was the other one? That one there, and where was the other one? No, not that one. Not that one. It's the same, isn't it? Was it that one? No, that was where they're building it. Bullshit. Fucking hell. A bunch of donkeys. Oh, I think I have to go to my what's it? Was it that one? What's this load of shit?
Okay, guys, what's one of the most impressive demos I've heard at any show all year? Stay tuned.
Fucking hell, you look like a bloody pimp.
IC5. It wasn't too. Okay, I just tricked you. That wasn't to IC6 and
Fucking hell, I can hear honky sound in that room. Bloody hell. It's no wonder these shitty speakers sound crap. What's that, transsexual? Oh dear. Oh, not him again. Fucking hell. Let's have a look. Wasn't that one? Where is it? No, it wasn't that. It was 120 something, 9,600. What sort of crazy things are these at CEDIA? What sort of craziness is this? That's it.
Hey guys, what's going on? It's that home theater dude back with a brand new episode. We're at CEDIA, and we're gonna
CEDIA to provide three. Coming together for this demonstration, we've combined the best of the best technologies to provide you with an unbeatable show floor experience.
Yeah, and it's got honky sound that shouldn't even be in the room.
Our 18-seat Officina Acustica room combines beautiful aesthetics.
God, that room sounds sick. Needs treatment.
With advanced acoustic design. It was manufactured in Italy and then built here in Denver. Ascendo Immersive Audio's active subwoofers will provide you with powerful infrasonic bass, powered by 120 kilowatts of Ascendo DSP amplifiers. In addition, 21 coaxial point source speakers combine low distortion, high resolution, and a lot of power handling to ensure a stunning immersive experience. You'll be among the first to experience Trinnov's new waveforming technology. Immersive experience. You'll be among the first to experience Trinnov's new waveforming technology. Experience Trinnov's new waveforming technology and immersive experience. You'll be among the first to experience Trinnov's new waveforming technology.
I thought it was an advertisement for selling a washing powder or a washing machine. It was doing the graphic thing there. It was making me almost feel dizzy. I thought, fucking hell, are they selling washing powder? You know, you put it in and it clean your bass. Clean the bass in the room, make it more smelling fresh. Yeah, actually, you can smell bass. You can smell it. Put one of those little, what do you call it? Airwick or whatever the fucking things are. like a little. Well, you just get some spray air freshener, right? In the so when it reaches a certain bass frequency, it pressures the cabinet, and then it blows out through the port, and you get this fragrant smell. I'm like, well, actually, my subs, I sealed them. That's it. I sealed them, didn't I? Yeah, stuffed. Bought a big some towels and stuffed it through the port. So I sealed the subs so they're not ported. So they're if I unport them and did that frequency sweep again, it'll probably roll off a little bit sharp. Probably change the frequency response slightly. I'll leave it because I've never been sort of say like into say sealed subs, but if you got something that's ported, you could always seal it up and make it ported. I mean, not ported, fucking sealed. So it's better than having a sub. It's like buying those stupid SVS subs. Crappy prices. Fucking hell, 3,500. What? If there were enough JBL Cinema 18 subs on eBay selling cheap, I would buy a shitload. Not some crappy SVS sub that's got a shitty plate amplifier stuck on the fucking back of a piece of MDF. And you think about it, all these can an SVS sub, can you change the crossover slopes? Can you turn the crossover off? So that basically that speaker will be running almost full range, probably up to about maybe just 1 kilohertz or something or whatever. You run it literally full range. A speaker is a speaker. It's a crossover that makes the speaker what it is, but it ain't a real sub. Now come on, you play full range sound through one of those SVS. If anyone has stripped one of those things down, done a frequency sweep right through it, you'll see it goes way bit more. Unless it rolls off, like some maybe starts to roll off halfway. Before even reaching 1 kilohertz, it starts to roll off. But I wouldn't touch an SVS sub. I wouldn't touch one of those rubbish. Just so you get a fucking infrasonic. Fucking hell, my JBL can do that shit. Maybe not at the same SBL level or shit, but like say, you don't want to see hair fucking cone flapping noise or harmonic frequencies. Eventually harmonics will appear. Harmonics can appear in 2 ways. Testing the amplifier, eventually, you test it right up to max on the sine wave tones, then you might see some harmonics, but they may well be very low down. If they start appearing pretty relatively high, then there's something not right with that amplifier, because you're going to hear those tones and you can't equalize those tones. You can't get hang on, hang on. With that being said, if it was producing on the amplifier, then you can equalize those harmonics out. But if harmonics start appearing on the speaker itself, you can't equalize it because they're phantom. They're being generated by the actual speaker thing itself. Turn the levels down, the gain level down, and then those harmonics disappear. But you can't equalize it. You can filter it with a passive filter if you could design a passive filter. But then when you get let's see. I don't know. This gets real tricky, and I don't give a shit. I really don't give a shit. You just don't want to fucking hear harmonics. Fuck's sake. Ooh, ah. Fucking hell. It's almost fucking getting on to evening time soon. And I've not given a shit about going and fucking out. What am I? Oh, fucking throw. Oh, no. Throwing the fucking movie in the fucking cat litter. Every fucking UHD Atmos disc I buy now, it always ends up in the cat litter because it's shit, it's crap, it's woke. What are they going to be demoing? Let me guess. What are they going to be demoing at these crappy Cedia shows this year? Probably Tron Ares, F1. Oh, yeah, fucking hell. Why didn't they demonstrate a laser disc? Fucking hell, when I put laser disc, I put some of that fucking hell. Almost puts Atmos to shame. And I'm not kidding. Almost puts it to shame. And I'm thinking, why did I bother putting all this Atmos shit in my room? Well, at least I could utilize all the other speakers for Dolby stereo. Fucking hell. Most home theaters can't, not even this crappy Cedia room in this, can't even do that shit. And they're not even using 5 screen behind that. Typical common left, center, right. How fucking cheap is that? Cheap! Yeah, cheap buggers. Yeah, that Trinnov's capable of doing 7 screen speaker. They said it's world this bloody all load of bollocks. Ugh. I could pour this icy smoothie all over that fucking Cedia room. I could just go into that room with this in my hand and throw it at the projection screen. Oh, don't bullshit me with this whole shit, fucking cow shit, fucking Cedia shit. Shitty home theaters.
The product of over frequency boost that makes it built around a high capacity 237
I'd rather take that projector and smash it up.
to 1 for Neo. We see probably flat frequency response and screen material with no minimum seating distance, audibly flat frequency response, and the ability.
Fucking horse shit. Most common people like myself have got a little least bit of savvy. Why did I fucking? Does anyone want my fucking home theater? Because I think I'm going to consider fucking selling it. But the trouble is, the price on it is extremely pricey. £999 billion. If you got £990 billion, you can take it. Because it's the supreme, the ultimate, it's the luxury, you know, it's all that bullshit. I'm gonna spend the $999, put it in what's it, and get more extra cat food for my cats. Politics. USA, UK, Trump, UK politics, bullshit politics in home theatre, bullshitters are YouTubers. That is why I'm so fucking cynical about this fucking thing now. Because there's so much fucking bullshitters around. Not enough poor people with home theatres That doing it with JBL. Fucking hell. JBL's your Jedi master. Fucking, I thought it was all the Force and all that George Lucas shit. I was misinformed. Everyone's got a fucking woke home theatre. Fucking tiny speakers. Fucking hell. That shit was all going through the 1990s. And then you get into the early 2000s, and some people got fucking cinema JBL in the home. Fucking hell, I mean, just playing the screens channel sometimes without the sub. Just playing the screen channel, it's like, fucking hell, where is all that bass coming from? This movie's an airbuster. I don't need some shitty fucking, I could rig my system all back to on a Denon. It will still give the same performance. Oh. Yeah. Still give same performance. Fucking hell. 70mm 6-track going for a CP200. Fucking hell. THX. JBL. Don't need a shitty trinnov or shitty stormaudio. A load of bollocks.
21-inch by introducing its revolutionary waveforming technology. With the help of 21-inch Ascendo. 21-inch huge erection penis sub-bass shoved up your ass. You'll have excruciating, eye-watering. Never felt anything like it. So immersive audio subwoofers will showcase this new technology and reveal stunning infrasonic bass performance. Waveforming addresses both the time and frequency domains to deliver stunning impact, articulation, and seat-to-seat consistency. To demonstrate this, we'll play.
Where's that home cinema room with the was it the pig lair or something? Yeah, that was interesting. Yeah, the pig lair or something. And he obviously, I don't know which EQ or system he used, whether it's, I don't know, Behringer FBQ or probably Mini DSP or something. But let me see if I find it, because this CDS shit is fucking boring. Fucking making me. Was it pig? Is it pig there? Not sure if it is. Let's see. Bingo. Yeah, it is called the pig. I think this is the one. I'm not sure. Bloody hell. Where is the pig lair now? Where is he? This is fucking hell. This is getting on to 20 years ago. Bloody hell. ECXs there, and they had a DEQ oscilloscope. See, this is a home theater. That's a home theater. You've got oscilloscope and shit and that. You know, and you look at Youth Man, shitty home theater. Fucking hell, he hasn't even got a fucking voltmeter. That's a very old school bloody oscilloscope. I don't know. Has he still got this listed on eBay for sale? Oh yeah. Where's the other video? Where's the other one? Oh, blimey. The guy's still around. I thought he wasn't around anymore. Bloody hell, he's posted a video a couple of weeks ago. Oh, he's still around. Oh, yeah. Because it was up to a few years ago, there was hardly any new videos. Oh, I've got to go back a few years there, I think. Yeah, I've got to go back a few years where... bloody hell, I've got to scroll through there to find out. What's this fucking Donald Trump shit? What the heck is it? 6 years. Base. No, it's not that. I think it's a short video. It's about a minute or 2 minutes long. 7 years. Got to go back a bit further than that. Crikey. Where is it? Where is it? It's a really inspiring video. Yeah. It's 10 years. Oh, crikey, he's got ham radio. All right. Yeah, what one is that? Let's have a look. Oh, no, hang on. Oh, shit. I hate it when YouTube does that shit. Oh, fuck's sakes. I'll try again. Maybe I type in search. Oh, yeah. Try that. Ah, there, bingo, found it.
Guess who's coming to dinner with Felix?
Fuck off, whoever this guy is.
Robbie Williams.
Yeah, fuck off, Robbie Williams.
Cats do what they want when they want to. Don't feel any.
Fuck off. I like cats, but fucking I don't like that advertisement. Now this is pretty weird. What the fuck? Looks like a magic carpet. What the fuck? It's moving. Hang on. Can I hear the cone? I think I can. I think I can hear the cones and the flapping. And yeah, let's bring it on for the CRT TV. on. A bit more than that. Sure, those cones are making too much noise. Yeah, where's the other video? Where's the other video? I got another one here. Oh. That rug's got a certain heavy weight to it, you know, but I mean, really. That's a rug. Can you imagine what it'd be like with just paper on the floor? It would just float around, wouldn't it? That's just if there was just a little bit more, it's just like, yeah, that rug would probably start lifting way off the floor. But you need to calculate everything. Yeah, that's yeah. But I can hear on the laptop, I can hear the flapping of the cones, so they're just a little bit over the top. Where's the other one? Where's the other? Maybe try SPDB. No. Let's see. I've got to go through there's another video he's got. He's got some other interesting ones, but I've got to go back quite a few years there. So I've got to scroll through up to at least 17 years. It's 2 years, 3 years. 3, 6, 4, 6, 7, 8, 10. Coming up. A bit more scroll through. 8. 9 years. Oh yeah, and that ham radio. Oh right. Was it a Kenwood? Oh. You know, those radios probably just got a little bit better signal noise and probably than the standard CB radio. Oh. Yeah. Fuck's sakes. 10 years. Oh yeah, there's that. Okay. Oh yeah, it's a Kenwood. Yeah, Kenwood R1000. 40 beta. I'm interested in getting a HF one. Maybe. Oh, what's that? What's that there? What's that? A mini DSP or something? What mini disc? What is that there thing? I like his birds. I like this guy's birds. Yeah. Oh. That's interesting. Oh, yeah. Parakeet. Oh, wow. Parrot. Come on. Where's the what's it? Only 16 years. Come on. It's got to be here somewhere now. Not sure if the thumbnail's got a picture of the SPO meter. 18 years. Bloody hell. Well, that's it. 19 years. Blimmin' that. Almost 20 years. Blimmin' that. He's been around a lot. Bingo. There it is. I thought it had a picture of the let's get the tone on. dB. That's going to be like that. Oh, 14. Yeah, slow waiting or fast. It's only starting at 40 dB. So if you look at this, if you look at on an RTA with direct frequency response, direct, it doesn't change much when you go through the sine wave tones. It's unless there's a frequency roll off, of course. But the tones, they're all virtually the same, and to get that virtually all the same through the you got to use an equalizer to narrow band filters as such to adjust. It's tricky. It's tricky with a Behringer FBQ 2496. Takes a bit of juggling with the Q bandwidth, how much dB do you cut the frequency at by? Because when you adjust the Q bandwidth, it goes over to the neighboring frequency above it or slightly below it, and you end up going through the whole thing, process again, and thinking, oh yeah, it's dipped down a bit, and then you got to think, do I trade off or adjust the Q bandwidth at a certain Q bandwidth, or do I raise the dB level? And the trouble is with the Behringer FBQ is it doesn't do adjustments in 0.1 dB steps. They are in 0.5 dB steps. So you cut it, turn the dial, it goes down 0.5 dB, half a dB, and then you turn it again, it goes down to 1 dB, and then it just does the same, and so on and so on and so on, down to about minus 15 dB, I think. No, it goes lower than that. It goes lower than that, I think. Anyway, yeah, but you don't need too much cut, otherwise you'll just put a big slice in the frequency on the sub thing, whatever. I don't give a shit about subwoofers, but it's a bit of a pig to use the FBQ because but weirdly when you use the other frequency EQ thing on the DCX, it doesn't have that sort of issue like the FBQ does. It's a little bit different. So when you cut a frequency, you got to use, yeah, it's tricky. And you got to think, why am I cutting it too much? I know it's the room. I know the room is adding something. Yeah, where could it be? Could it be at the front of the room? Could be a couple of feet forward. Maybe it's slightly behind the speakers, behind the wall. Because bass will find a way and slip through. Yeah, where is it? It just takes a while to juggle it. That's what it is. You're juggling the EQ gain levels and the Q bandwidth, and whether and if some frequencies don't need adjusting, then don't adjust it. They look like they're staying within a plus or minus couple of dB. If it's greater 4, 5, 6, you know, you need to adjust. Otherwise, you're going to really notice it, to be honest. Don't forget where the microphone is, or wherever it is placed. It's not placed like your ears, because one side of your ear over one side here, where the bass a little bit different, and this side a little bit less. You know, so if you use say 2 microphones, boom, or use the dummy head, you know, I've got a dummy head, but my cat broke it. I've got to fix it whenever I can be asked to fix it. I think I've got to put a new silicone ear on it, because she ripped the ear off. Yeah, just like in Pulp Reservoir Dogs. She fucking deformed my binaural listening head. She deformed it. Aren't you, you bitch? Where do you put the bloody ear? She took it. She took it with her. Yeah, but so I bought another silicone ear. So I've got to fit that on. And I could use that dummy head, and I could rotate it. Yeah. It fits in the middle of the room, and then the signals going into the RTA using 2 RTA, Room EQ Wizard. So I've got A and B. So I can see it in, like, you know, stereo or whatever. And then if the levels are balanced, the tone, if the head is in the middle of the room, it should be equal. If I move the head over one side of the room and then move it over to the other side, that equalness will change slightly. And then, I could do all sorts of shit. I could rotate the head, tilt it, move it a little bit back, but it'd be more or less accurate to probably getting the bass, all that bullshit sorted out. Because if you use a single microphone, you just fucking hell. I could set up 24 microphones if I wanted to, and just plant them all around the room. Some at seated ear height, some on the floor, literally on the floor, and some literally right up to the top of the ceiling, and just see what the room looks like with the and then think, maybe I'm going a little bit the wrong way about this. Yeah. And then it might give me some ideas. Well, yeah. Might give me some ideas. I mean, what's cheaper? Buying a mini DSP? I mean, when you look at all these, at first, Storm Audio, the Storm Processor EQ would only go down to about, I don't know what the first generation model was like, so I haven't got no fucking clue with that one. At least it went down to about 16 hertz. You could only tackle some EQ at 16 hertz. Narrow band filters, wide band on the Q bandwidth, so you could go narrow or very wide. Use low pass, high pass, shelf filters, all that shit and all that bollocks. But that was going back a couple of years or so, I think, at the most 2 years, and then they bring out the other bit of software. They improve it and take the frequency down to 10 hertz, I think. It's like they're taking it down a bit lower each time. When you go on the Room EQ Wizard and you look for the EQ mode function on the on the REW, and it gives you a list of all the other products that are out there, and then you see which ones can go down infrasonic, low. And there's only a few of them that can manage go down very low to tackle. Otherwise, you still get these odd, and you think you can't do anything about it. One way you could do is use a low pass filter, use it a little bit up on the upper end and bring it down, sort of thing. But you're still going to have this unusual hump where when you're doing the frequency sweep, and the cone might be going like so, and then suddenly it goes like that because you've got this gigantic bloody hump. Yeah. I'm not even sure that Trinnov can go down low. And they say it's the most sophisticated load of bullshit bollocks on the planet. I want it to go down fucking 1 hertz. No, actually, I want it to go down to 0. Even though there's nothing there, there's fuck all there, but I want it to go down to 0. You do the Room EQ Wizard, and the sine wave tone will go down to 1 hertz. Providing, of course, your sound card or anything on the computer can register it as a direct, you'll probably see something moving like boom, boom, boom. It's sort of weird. Yeah. But who cares? Who cares? I monitor that shitty, wokey, crappy Doom 2 movie down to on the Spectrum lab. I was seeing fucking weird shit going on way below 10 hertz. And then, is that shit really necessary? I mean, you got all this crappy sound mixing, and when you got those stupid worms under the fucking sand, and you see it in the movie and hear it, and it's all rumbling. That's a load of bollocks. It is honest to God bullshit. Those motherfuckers are under the sand. You would feel seismic vibration. So you should, like I say, you need special atmos. No, fuck Dolby Labs. You need someone else that's going to step in and do it right. At least maybe it will still be on the approximation, but something a little bit better than fucking crappy Dolby Labs. Otherwise, you see all these shitty Star Wars home theater designs. I haven't seen a shitty Dune one yet where someone's literally put fucking sand on the fucking floor. Oh. And then, of course, if you put your speakers underneath the sand, make the sand pretty thick. So you feel it like the earthworm moving through the sand. Oh dear. What fucking craziness is this shit today? Fucking hell, it's like sludge when you drink that shit. Ugh. Yeah. Pig. Bass pig, that's it. Bass pig. Or the pig lair. He's still out there. Oh god, fucking obsessed with fucking home theatre's rubbish. A load of bollocks. Oh god, what's this one? Have I just seen that video? 986? Don't think so. Looks the same. No, that looks different.
Beams.
These Hines.
That it does, dear. That it does.
Because I'm worth it. You are.
Does that video fucking look like fucking AI fucking marketing for fucking whatever the fuck? What? Marmite or Bean? What the fuck?
Love it.
Hater.
Does this look fucking AI?
Love it.
We're keeping prices low on brands you love.
Fuck off, Tesco.
Autodesk Fusion
Another
for manufacturing integrates design, documentation, machining, additive, and nesting workflows.
You know what you can do with that? You can shove it up your ass.
Welcome, Dream Media, a brand to another episode. In today's video, we are about to check out a brand new product that Dream Media.
What?
In this video, we are about to check out a brand new product that Dream Media has the exclusive on. Do you have an ugly home?
Why does it sound like he's in a bathroom? No, actually, it sounds like he's down at Bournemouth Promenade in one of the toilets. My goodness, the fucking echo reverberation. Oh my goodness! Has he got a toilet in this room? Because I want to go and take a piss, crap, and then flush it. It just sounds like I'm in a toilet. Okay, now. Oh, please get rid of that echo in that room. Get rid of it.
Home theater? Well, today we are introducing Cinelux, a product to transform your ugly home theater into a Cinelux, a product to transform your ugly home theater.
Ugly? That's not very professional to say that. Ugly? I gotta say, the room looks pretty morbid looking with that colour. Yeah, that's like someone doing a home theatre, making it look like Kryptonite or Solitude of Fortress. That's it. Can you imagine the fucking sound disaster of that fucking room? Be fucking hell. Oh, I don't know.
Into a beautiful masterpiece that you want to show off. If you're looking here into a beautiful masterpiece that you want to show off.
Fucking hell, when I hear that, fucking hell. Oh, fucking hell. I just use the same carpet, okay? Carpet works. Seriously. You don't need to buy, say, like these wedge tiles, which I got stuck all around my room, walls, ceiling, carpet tile on the floor. But if you use just generally the same carpet and just glue it, stick it, I don't care how you fucking put it on, nail it, blue tack it, I don't give a shit how you put it. Walls and the fucking ceiling. And then it would just have a neutral dead sound. And then the only sound that you should be listening to is what is on the soundtrack. If there's echo on the soundtrack, that is there for the acoustical effect to create an illusion. But you don't need the room making that sound. It sounds atrocious. Just carpet, fuck's sakes. Yeah, and the carpet, boom, will probably be cheaper than buying the acoustical, probably be cheaper. But the problem there is, you got to have some sort of system in the room to keep it like, filtered or something. Otherwise, it's an absolute good thing for harvesting dust. You don't want dust fucking being harvested. You need some filtering system in the room to suck out all that fucking dust that's going to be floating around the room. Otherwise, it's going to get into the carpet, and yeah. Oh dear. Oh. Yeah, so let me skip through this and see what's going on when you said blah da 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 da. What the fuck's that? What the fuck is that?
We're gonna need a lot of these bad boys. So I'm gonna just lay them right here for now.
What the fuck?
A lot of these bad boys.
Well.
I'm gonna just. We're gonna need a lot of these bad boys.
Terrible. You're going to put a projection screen up in front of that wall, and there's not going to be any absorbent material behind it. And what is it going to do? It's going to zigzag, ping pong on that screen, and it's going to make a, oh dear. And like I say, those speakers, they're not exactly halfway of the height of that wall. They're just a little bit shy, too nearer to the floor. They should be up a little bit, a few more inches up higher. And, another thing is, all this on-axis and off-axis bullshit. That's why they use cinema horns, HF horns. So the bass cabs basically stay. There's not much need to rotate or tilt a bass cab on the left and right. But if a screen has got this curve, then you follow that curve, and so to say. And then the HF horns, the one in the center, is tilted slightly, so it's aiming down into the auditorium over the seating area. Then you do a slight equal degree angle on the inward slightly on the left center and right center, but not too much, because the screen is curves going to be sort of thing. But eliminate the curve, because I got no curve in my screen, so I angled my HFs, so a little bit over this way, so I'll move it this way a little bit, so it's beaming down at a certain angle, hopefully into the seating area. So yeah, but the bass cabs, they're just flat, and just the HFs are angled. But you can't do any of that shit with these in-wall speakers. You can't do any of that. That's why I just don't like them. They suck. You're going to be dumping a load of the bass using bass management, and that is not the way to do it. Those screen speakers should be pushing out a heck of a lot of bass. A heck of a lot. The most they're going to do is probably about 80 hertz, and they're just going to roll it out. It's going to be a waste of time. And how much did they cost? Waste of time.
So I'm going to just lay them right here for now. Let's see what else we got.
Maybe you could use some of that styrofoam, whatever it is there, and glue it to the wall. Get rid of that echo, for goodness gracious. Get rid of it.
So this is a variety of different sizes.
Since when did this home theater become a toilet bathroom.
All the way up to 2 foot by 8 foot, to where we could just literally cover the whole wall. I mean, even just hearing this.
Yeah, and the other one thing they've not even bothered doing in this video, they've not even tested the speakers to see, put something up quickly, test it and make sure, because a train, you know, I'll test it with, say, like Indiana Jones' Last Crusade. Can you hear Donovan when he comes in on the left side of the screen? You hear his voice. Doors open and you hear the voice. It's got a little bit of a half center signal in the center channel, but if you use a 5-screen matrix decoder, or if you use, you know, because on Last Crusade you could use, because it isn't you know, what's it, so you can generate a 5-screen, and then you hear Donovan's voice in the left center channel, and then he, as he walks more or less, the Foley sound, and you feel like a pressure on the floor in the Foley sort of thing, like the, you know, the and then his voice tracking over to the center smoothly into it locks in the center, and then you hear all the other Foley sounds when Indiana Jones takes, you know, he's over on one side, takes his fedora off, and you can hear the subtle sound on that, and then when he moves his elbow against his jacket, you can hear the Foley over to that side and all that detail. Fucking hell, I was hearing all that detail. Day one, 70mm down at the local, I was hearing all that detail. Nuances. Yeah. So you want to be able to hear all that easily, but not loud, to over loud, so it sounds subtly. You just hear it in the right acoustical room where the noise floor is not too loud. Otherwise, if it is, you're going to have to turn the fader level up a little bit, and the dynamics, you know, move nice. They move nicely. Yeah. You haven't bothered checking that, or check it with some other movies, like, can you hear, so where the seating's going to be located, can you easily hear it? Can you be like, is there going to be front row up to a certain distance? Because you go up to a certain distance in the front row. So if you have a front row, you can only go a certain distance. You get too near, you're going to be noticing that channel, and there's not much you could do about it. There's a little trick sometimes I use for the center channel. There's a little trick sometimes I use. So I might leave the left and right as they are, and if I can hear there's a slight error, and I think, yeah, if I mute the center HF, yeah, I hear that. Put it back on. Okay, I'll use a little trickery. And it does work. It just tricks the ear into, you know, but it's artificial sound at the end of the day. If it's real life, real world sound, you don't need signal delays, DSPs and time delay and all that bullshit. But when it's artificial sound, yes, you do. And if you use it correctly, it can make make it sound a lot better to a trained listening ear. But I don't think these guys are, because they're not even doing any check tests to see whether that sound system is going to be okay, or if it sounds, oh my goodness, what the fuck have we done wrong? We got to tear it all down and start over again. Because the poor client that's paying for that, yeah, there's that client, experienced listener, or just someone that just wants a home theater just to show off. Oh yeah, I got a home theater and someone probably thinks, yeah, I'm interested in the wine you got in your cellar. Oh yeah, okay, yeah, let's go to the wine cellar. You know, so you're not interested in the home theater.
This corner, I can already hear a sound improvement. It's crazy. Wait till you hear the sound difference. I can already hear a sound improvement. It's crazy. Wait till you hear the sound difference in this room.
Oh, I'm listening all right, believe me.
There's some additional. All right. Be installing in customers' homes. These are absorption panels. So it's just stretch fabric across the front. On the back, we have our metal frame. And then again, it's not just to look pretty. Look at how thick the absorption is inside. And that's what helps reduce the echo inside of the space.
Yeah. Yeah. And how much did those cost? You could have just used the same carpet because it's dark. Oh yeah, people want dark rooms to make the screen look immersive. You could have just stuck that on the walls, ceiling, sorted. You neutralize that echo in the room. And that carpet's only going to probably have a thickness of maybe about that. That's more than enough. Well, wedge tiles are about that. I might think about tearing down the wedge tiles and just putting something different up. Something's a little bit more flat, but a little bit more half the thickness or so. But fucking hell, the effort to take all that shit down, fucking hell, will take me a few days, and it's going to take me probably about a week to put all this shit back up. And I haven't got the energy in me. I just haven't got the fucking energy in my body anymore to do that shit. But I'll just leave it the way the fucking thing is. As long as there's no fucking echo, I don't give a shit. But this room is not. What are you going to stick a few of those?
This is the
here and there on the walls,
600 by 600 millimeter, which is about 2 feet by 2 feet.
You still got gaps, areas on the walls where they're going to be reflecting. You move into a certain position. Oh, boom! You hear that shitty echo again. Well, it sounds like a robotic Dalek.
I think this is going to be our best-selling SKU, guys. What's featured here is, check it out, guys. So this is our Wavewood diffuser. This product here serves multiple different.
What a load of bollocks. I tell you, if you want to make some DIY shit and look around and think, how can I make a DIY skyline? You know, like they use, you could use a flat piece of board, so large. So, 12 inches, 15 inches, 20 inches, whatever, and then start sticking very cheap material on it, like bolster wood is cheap, or you don't want to use anything fucking highly flammable like styrofoam. There's shit out there that you could just literally get for free. Oh, well, almost. You could build something almost next to nothing. You could use Lego. Think of Lego. Yeah, put a piece there, you can build a skyline there, and you put another one about that height and that random, and then you could hot glue it to the bloody wall. Well, I wouldn't hot glue it. I'd probably use a wall plug, a couple of one in the corner here and here. That'd be more than enough to screw it up and hold it on the wall. Yeah, you could build it with Lego. Oh dear, but is it going to really make a difference? You got to test it with a microphone and everything and be thinking skeptical. I'm not too sure this is really going to make a difference, because they say when the frequency sound hits it, it scatters it. So if you're skeptical, and you think it costs this much, you think, fucking hell, what if I build that DIY? And I'm still skeptical, is it going to make it? But do you see that shit in cinemas? You look around, and I guarantee you won't see any of that shit in the cinema. Some cinemas like Empire had a very unusual wall treatment, ceiling, wall and seal, and everything else. Not sure what technologies they had back in the day, how they tested that. But there's a lot of cinemas to this day now. You don't see architectural designs like that. So, to be honest, I would just put carpet all over the fucking wall and ceiling. Sorted and cheaper. Yeah, you just got to tell the missus you got to vacuum the ceiling as well and the walls. What? I don't think if you got cats, I don't think it's a good idea you let your cats in the room now. They'll definitely be using it for a scratching post. Yeah. My cat, fucking Melanie, she tried it was it last week? She tried climbing up the tiles in the wall in the room, just like my cat Bear did when he was a kitten. He tried and he left. His weight wouldn't hold, and he comes. He puts his claw marks in the fucking tiles. And he went behind the projection screen and climbed up the projection screen. His claws literally going through that screen, and not one single bit of damage. No damage to the projection screen. If it would have been one of those plastic perforated type of screen, it would have most likely got damaged. So it's a Wolverine screen or whatever. So yeah, he's like Wolverine. Yeah, but he didn't leave his trademark. Fucking, I would have been thinking, fuck. You know, where am I going to get that screen material? You know, fuck. You know. Let's go. That's why I don't really let my cats in the room much now. Particularly Melanie, she'll have a habit. She only has to find a way to get behind that projections. It's pretty tightly tightened up. So, you know, if a cat can't get its head in, it can't get its body in. But if the cat can get its head in, they can get through. Or basically, I think it's the head, or is it the whiskers? Because they use their whiskers, you know, and to sense the thing, if they could get through. I mean, my cat Sooty, he climbed in through the sub-bass speaker, through the port, because he's a kitten, and the port is only about that size. The ports are only about that size. He could slip in. I'm thinking, where is my little Sooty? I'm looking all round the home. Where is he? And I come back into the room. The lights turn on, and I see these little laser eyes, green laser eyes, or so, shining through the pool. And I was thinking, fucking hell, I've got to undo the driver, get him out of it, because I can't leave him in there. So that would think, if I didn't know he was in there and I turned that thing on, it would have deafened him. So, you know, you got to be careful. You don't let your kittens slip in, or your cat can even get through a porthole on a bloody sub-bass speaker, because if you didn't know, that sound's going to deafen them. Yeah, and I was thinking, how the fuck can I stop him getting in through the porthole? You know, I just eventually stuffed it up with something, so, you know, he couldn't climb up getting through the other one because he was too small. And then when he got bigger, he still looked at it, thinking, how can I get through? How can I get in there? It's a nice little cozy thing in there. But he couldn't fit because he's a big, large cat. Yeah. Yeah, all right. Let's see what this room does. I doubt it's
purposes. It actually has the rear of the room to liven up our effects at the rear of the space. For now, I'll just lay these rings.
What a load of rubbish.
Oh, sweet.
Yeah, the one thing they're not doing here, I wouldn't hire these guys personally. They haven't done any frequency they haven't done any frequency testing. They haven't done a reverberation test where you get a balloon, blow it up, and then you pop it, and then it records, and that boof, it records on the graph, so you get a time delay. So how many millisecond or what it takes to decay. I haven't done any of those tests. When I pop a balloon in my room, it just like that. If I had it all bare, all no treatment, it would be bang. Because it's instant sound, whoosh, and then it's reflecting. But you go listen to one of those anechoic chambers, and where they pop a balloon, you just hear it going, not bang, like just like go. And you think, yeah, because you got, depending on an anechoic and their thickness on their fiberglass tiles, and that, you know, they could be a couple of feet long, few feet, whatever. It depends, you know. But I just hear a little pop. That's it. We'll hear. I always put earplugs in because I never like the sound of when I hear those balloons popping in the. So I always put some earplugs in. It's not a big deal. I've never recorded what SBL level it is when popping it. Yeah. But that's what they should be doing. They should be doing all these tests, and then they put the treatment up. It's got to be placed carefully. Can't be just, we'll stick one there, we'll stick one there. Oh, do they use the magic mirror effect? The magic, you know, where you got the seating, but, you know, they haven't done all these tests, you know, and you got the mirror and you move it along until your eye notices something and in the reflection in the mirror, and that's where you put some treat. But what a waste of time. Just fucking treat it with carpet. Get it done, sorted. This shit, fucking hell, what's this going to cost?
So this is not just
hundreds and hundreds waste of useless dollars.
Fusion, this is absorption as well. It's called a multi-diffuser. And we're going to orient it kind of like this.
I got all that, and it's not even doing squat at the moment because she's still talking and the walls are all bare. And what are you going to do with the front? A projection screen's going to go up there, and you got no that screen wall area should be totally absorbed. Otherwise, you're going to get reflection on the inside of that projection screen. It's going to make a sound. Yeah, they haven't learned anything from Tom Holman. I thought they would have be using the Tom Holman Holy Acoustic Bible. That's the second one. I'm getting this little what's it here in my throat. Might have some cough medicine later. Not sure if it's unlikely I pick something up. I had some cough medicine. I feel so there in my throat there. It's just a sort of telltale red alert, maybe a cold. I can't afford to have one.
Where it has this room is already I think are really cool. Okay.
Let me guess. Is there an episode 3 to this?
Okay. That panel that I showed you over here is just a blank, right? If you could in columns, standard panel.
Doing it wrong.
And look, as we start to step aesthetic, and this is exciting. And as we go, it's dampening the audio drastically. Even right here, you guys should be able to tell. It's dampening the audio drastically.
It's easier when you got test equipment, SPL meter. Maybe a little speaker, a little tiny speaker that you can move, because unless you got trained here and you can tell that's a bare wall. Now, if I were to easily make a sound against it, I would hear the reflection. And then if I slip a piece of absorbent material in place, it could be only, say, 12 inches square, slip it in, I notice the reflection going and then goes dull. It goes right from that and it goes like that, because that's just, bare wall. Because I was skeptical at first about all these wedge tiles and shit, and I was testing it, and I was thinking, all right, it does work. Huh. And I only had a few on the walls years ago, and then I thought, fuck it. I've still got bare areas. Fuck it. Full Monty. The full Monty. Fucking whole walls, ceiling, get it sorted. I should have gone with just a flat material, because I used the same wedge tails stuck on all the speakers behind the projection screen. I should have just gone with something flat. Maybe that material that I got, I used on the side of the surround speakers. It's just a piece of fabric. It's like a very cheap, very, very cheap. It comes in a packet that's about that thick. But it's very cheap stuff, and it works. Cuts the mid and high frequencies down, so they're not going to ping pong and zigzag and whatever. I should have stuck it. Yeah, I was thinking about it, but I thought, fuck it. Then I had issues with health and thought, fuck it. I can't be asked to go behind that project. It's got to be for something extremely important, like something's fucked up really big time, to go behind that screen. I'm not just going for it for something trivial. And if it works, if it doesn't add, it's not going to add that ping pong ziggy hissy sound. Not that you could really get your head behind the screen, because the cinema screen is a little bit different. It's a huge thing. And another thing is, when projection screens go up behind, they should only be a short distance. Like the HF horn should be only a short distance away from the projection screen. And there's a lot to it, because it's like moving your hand close to your mouth, making a sound like this, like, and you get this whooshy effect. So HFs, they got to be specifically located. Otherwise, it could change the frequency response and making you think, what the fuck am I equalizing? It sounds a bit weird. I thought all the positions were correct. They got to be measured, tested, checked. Oh, dear. I wonder how the speakers on this laptop, if I generate pink noise and then use the microphone and see what it looks like on the RTA. That'd be interesting. Can I do a frequency? No, I think you could get. No, can I? It's a pig's ear. And anyway, it's no fucking point. Fucking 200 hertz to fucking probably about 8 kilohertz. It probably goes to 10 kilohertz and maybe a little higher, but has it got enough amplitude level on this thing to really notice? You've got to put your ear stuck to the bloody speaker just to notice maybe a sine wave tone above 8 kilohertz or something. It's not got enough amplifier power. The speakers are teeny little bloody things. You try to amplify it enough, you burn the voice coil out on the bloody speakers. Oh.
Channel we pull out even before here, guys. Thank you so much for following along. All of my, but
this
velvet
video
material with a backer.
But you got star. Oh, so now they make these. Let me guess. Looks like a star fiber, or maybe it's LED. Can't be turned on, but I can see something like looks like stars, but that thing can't be turned on. So I can see the wire moving around. What is that?
Speaker wires connect the LED wires, panel speaker everything, and just connect the speaker in the panel, so it's all panel speaker everything, and just connect the speaker in the panel, so it's all panel speaker everything, and just.
What is he talking about now? Let's have a look at the script. Star ceiling panel.
Well, luckily, we'll only have to customize the star ceiling panels for 2 of them. I think in the future, we're going to request from the manufacturer and see if they can actually pre-install the speakers inside of the star ceiling. Manufacturer and see if they can actually pre-install the speakers inside of the star ceiling.
I think what Zach guy is, that's Zach, isn't it? I think what he's talking about is like, I don't even know if they still make those things anymore. They were like you could get them on eBay. I think they were made by Wolfdale, and it looks like a picture frame, but it's a speaker, so it's basically not sure if they're any good for, because they come with a little passive subwoofer. That's it, little passive subwoofer. They got little transducers sort of like fitted, but I'm not sure how good the sound radiation thing is on those. So it's like a picture frame. Boom, just stick it on. Bam, stick it on the bloody wall. Not much effort there. They're not going to be mega heavy, but I'm not sure. Not sure what they're really like. But then again, you could get those Dayton exciters, and they're about, I think, about that thick. And you could stick it onto cardboard, a sheet of glass, perspex maybe. Maybe not metal or whatever, because it's going to make a resonant ringing sound or whatever. But you could stick them onto virtually most things and then put it onto the wall surface, and it's not going to stick out, like a bloody speaker stuck out, from the one on the wall. And yeah, if you could build something like that and make it work very well, because the trouble is with the Dayton exciters, they don't really have full tech spec. They're very experimental. So what surface or what they're stuck to will give a certain sensitivity, speaker loudness sensitivity. And I think they had 50-watt handling power. So if you do the calculation and get the right material where it's stuck on, I think someone did a YouTube video where he used several types of material to, so one, it doesn't resonate, and it gives a fair, satisfactory sound. Yeah. And then maybe you could put I don't know how the fuck you do that. Probably got to use a little LED system or something with fiber optics. But then you could, yeah. This thing seems new. I don't know if it's been out a few years or what, but it's new to me. Star ceiling panel. It's new to me. Otherwise, it was like, you got to build all this stuff from DIY scratch or whatever. And it's like freaking that, fiber optics, when you buy it on a reel, it's not cheap. And if you got to do it very carefully, if you got to bend fiber optics and such to an angle, you got to use heat on it, an hair dryer or heat, and sort of melt and curve the. I remember when I did a Star Trek Enterprise model, the motion picture model. It was only an AMT 21, 22-inch model. And it didn't come at the time with fiber optics. That was not even, this is going back to the 1980s. And there was no models then. Maybe a few DIY modelers out there probably putting micro LED. Or, no, they didn't get micro LEDs back then. There were different types, whatever electronics, used. I use grain of rice bulbs, or maybe a one, or maybe a little bit more higher powered, bit larger bulb, depending on where it was fitted in the model. And I had nearly 20, I think it was about 20 meters of fiber optic going into this model. I was looking at studying the Cinefex magazines, looking at the movie on VHS tape at the time, looking at all the angles of positions where they had light, and I was even customizing. I customized the shit out of this model as best as I could. But now today you could buy these things all pre-done. You just got to assemble it, and they come as not just 21-inch or 22-inch. They come like bloody 3 foot or a little bit more than that now. Wow. And they got a little bit more detail on it. But I was cramming so much into a tiny little model. I had to make, there was this little diaphragm that on a headphone. And I ripped it out because it looked like the shape, or sort of thing, the shape of like that's on the saucer, where it goes down into the engineering, for the impulse power or whatever. And it was just clear, it was just plastic on the model, and I used a soldering iron, very carefully went around in a circle and just cut it out with a soldering iron, and then just ripped it out and then stuck this clear thing in place, and then did a little paint job on it. It worked, but I could tell it, it worked. It worked. And then, I couldn't do much for the sensory thing where it glows blue, or maybe kind of orange color or whatever. There wasn't much I could do about that thing at the time. I just had to put a load of tin foil behind it, and then put a light behind it, and then just paint the front of it blue, very light blue, so when it turned on, but it didn't look right because the bulb had to be positioned in a certain way because it gave a little hot spot in the, it's got to have a very hot spot right in the middle and then glow. But like I say, putting flashing circuitry board circuits inside the fucking thing. So where the engines, the warp engines, and round the saucer and the underside, I think I used a little grain of rice bulb as such in certain things, and another the warp drive engines where you get the little flashing light. I used fiber optic. I didn't have a hot dryer at the time, hot air dryer. I had to use a soldering iron and then just apply a little heat and then bend the fiber optic so it's got the right angle so I can fit it in position. And I've got a grain of rice bulb attached to it with tin foil all around it, so all the light energy goes through the fiber optic with the circuit thing, so it flashes on and off. Oh yeah, that was a lot of stuff into a 20 that model. 20 fucking meters of fiber optic cable. Each roll of fiber optic was 10 meters. Yeah, did all the windows and all the, and then that thing down in the lower part where it's got those large windows. I just had to burn it all out with a soldering iron, and then put clear plastic, and then put little cut matchsticks, very tiny, to make a window frame or whatever it was. But the final paint job, that was tricky because no one knew at the time. No one knew what the technique was. It's a specific Aztec or whatever, different shade of colors and such. And then when because you look at it and think it's a bluish color or where that's just the light effect giving it on the model or whatever. So yeah, it was pretty unknown at the time, and so yeah, paint job didn't. Well, I didn't just. Sometimes I might do it with a brush. Sometimes I might do it with airbrushing. That was a pain in the ass, airbrushing. Bloody hell, got to put masking tape and spray, let it dry, take it off. Fucking hell. Yeah, fiber. Let's have a look at this thing again. Fiber optics. Star ceiling panel. Let me type that in. Star ceiling panel. Probably get a load of useless information. Star ceiling panels. Aha! Bingo! They show up. Whoa, the prices. Not cheap. Not cheap at all. We've got some website here or something, it looks like. What the fuck? Just going to come out of this video. Come back to it later in a moment. But they're not cheap. Not cheap. You got to look at the pros and cons on all this. Can't just think, oh wow, that looks conveniently easy. Just a whoosh, like he said, whoosh. You got to look at the pros and cons of all this. Oh yeah, there's the main. I've got one of those little boxes. I got one of these little boxes here. Oh, where the fuck did I put it? It was for, I think they call it a curtain, or it was marketed as a curtain thing. And I was going to try and put it behind the projection screen, but I was hot gluing it, the fibers and such. It was a bit of a pig. Didn't quite work out very well. Bit of a trial and error. Oh bloody! I'm not pleased. I'm not this Cedia crap again. Yeah, that's basically it. It's just a little bundle of fiber optics connected to a box with a little rotating disc that's changing the color and or whatever. That's all it is. That's the basics of it. But it's like, you know, where do you put the you got to work out how many boxes you're going to use, how many meters of fiber optic, where they're going to go, and you're just going to create a random what's it? And you got to have the box so it's put in a position so you got easy access to it. So there shouldn't no damage should happen to the fiber optics, but eventually the motor might stop working or the bulb might go out. So that's only two things that you probably got to replace, or maybe the transformer will just go. But I would say it's relatively easy because it'd probably be a standard voltage, a standard milliampage, and you could practically get a transformer from just about anywhere, easy peasy. But it's, you know, maintaining. That was the problem with my model with the Enterprise. It wasn't easy accessible to, if any of the grain of rice bulbs went out, there was no way I'm going to be able to get, unless I rip the model apart. So you got to think like, that's how they, you know, everything on that filming model is like, you know, they could take it apart and, you know, replace something, and then, but it's not used anymore. It's in a museum now, isn't it? Yeah, all right. So these light panel things, okay. Yeah, a few more there, a few more there. Yeah. Whoa! What the fuck? Let me investigate that. Oh no! What the fuck? 600? What? That better be for a shitload of them. Not a single panel. Fucking 600. Let me investigate. Visit site. Oh yeah. I don't know. I think that's for a single or whatever that is there. £660. Are you kidding me? Daylight fucking robbery. Daylight robbery. I'll visit site. I'm not sharing it. Hang on. It's on the wrong what's it? So I'll click that one off there. Go back to there. I think it's that one there. Yeah. There we go. Look at that. Look at that. You gotta be fucking out your bloody mind to pay that price. 600. 600 fucking hell. The fiber optics that I was getting, or what was it, back in the 80s it was? I think they were about, for 10 meters. For 10 meters of fiber optics, I think it was about £20 or something. 25 £. You got something here for 660. What? I only count. What? How many fucking what? Fuck. They fucking take me. They fucking take fucking me for. Fuck off. I'm not paying that. Starlight robbery. Go back there. All right, let's go back to there.
Because what I'm looking at here, guys, is I thought this was going to be a stretch fabric with stars.
I think anyone looking at this probably DIY this right now. I get the idea. So you basically got fabric material and you've got small sections and you daisy chain, connect all that up with the la-di-da-di-da, yeah. I could leave it at night. Tomorrow. Just have a look at Oh. See if that sorts it out. A little swig of cough medicine. See if we notice anything in maybe 5 hours, 6 hours time. Yeah, but I get the staffing panel thing. I get the idea on that. Because I've been thinking about it. But yeah, it's just you can make a DIY version of all of these, and yeah, it's just looking at what electronics are available and utilize those electronics into, yeah. Let me see. There's another. We've got another idea. No, that won't work because it won't be. The idea is to make the twinkle effect, like it's got an atmosphere, so that you see it sort of twinkly, sort of thing. That's with the rotating. What's it to create that that filter, the filter on it, and the way to create a twinkle effect. Otherwise, if you're in outer space, you won't see the twinkle effect. You'll just see the light. That's it. There won't be any twinkle effect. There's no atmosphere in space, is there? So it's a bit hit and miss, I would say. You could have the system with it twinkling, or have it like you're in outer space without the twinkle effect. But you could stick those panels on the side walls. Do they do ones for the floor? I mean, it's not impossible. So you do something for the floor. So if the carpet's on the floor and it's dark carpet, you could very trickily, it's tricky, but not impossible, but it's tricky. So you put fiber optics or something like in the carpet. So when you turn the whole bloody thing, and maybe some in the seats, so that you see the stars in the seats. When the lights are all it's dark, you just see these stars, this like, oh, it looks like stars. But it depends. It's hit and miss. Hit and miss, see, because if you're in a certain urban area, you notice the sky, or sometimes if it depends on the moon or night or such, because sometimes you can see a very faint blue atmosphere. So yeah, but if you're in outer space, there's no blue atmosphere. It's outer space, no twinkle, no blue atmosphere. Yeah, maybe you have an X-wing, a Darth Vader thing flying around on the ceiling. Yeah, maybe maybe make a video screen wall so it's or maybe get one of those like let me look for it. Oh yes. Not many people are doing these. If you got a big room, yeah. Planetarium. Planetarium. There's a few of these around. But anyone, if I don't have to show a picture, but if you get the idea of what a planetarium is, it's like a dome shape. They do projection things for it. They go up to a certain size, but if you got a room that's a certain size, you can create your own planetarium in your living room. Just use a certain projection system to go up onto it. What is it? DIY fisheye lens. Yeah. Do your own home version of a OmniMax. You don't need that Texas, or is it Texas, or is it Nevada, Las Vegas? That's it. That crappy thing in Las Vegas that sounds like an echo chamber. Crappy sphere. How many billions? And they don't even sort the acoustics out, or even the shitty viewing angle. If you're underneath the what's it? You get a fucking shit view. They should basically close those areas off, because if you're going to get this narrow view, what's the fucking point of paying those ticket prices? Daylight robbery. Well, isn't Las Vegas sheer daylight robbery? Oh dear. And it's an echo chamber. Who the fuck wants to sit inside a fucking echo chamber? Fucking hell, you could go down to Las Vegas and probably find a subway underpass and then, oh, echo. Fucking load of rip-off bollocks. Oh, yeah. Like you see, you could do a half dome sort of shaped bloody OmniMax in your home with decent acoustics and shit. Use a fisheye lens and wow. lot of things you would do. But
integrated in.
So where's the conclusion in this video?
Check it out, Dream. A huge accomplishment.
I think you said you're going to hear the difference.
Easy it is to install, and then of course about the quality and the build and how.
There's got to be a part 3 to that video because I can still hear echo. I still hear echo. And don't just stick them on the side, on the walls. Put them on the wall. Put them on the wall. Put not just the ceiling, on the walls, a back wall. Cover it. And you know, if it's all the lights turned down, you shouldn't even be able to tell that it's a rectangular room. You'd be able to think, oh, it looks. I don't know. Yeah, it's not impossible if you think about it. Design it that way. I don't think there's a conclusion to that video yet. Probably tomorrow.
Welcome, Dream Media family, to another episode. In today's video,
Yeah. That's part 3. It's always a part 3 because this obviously was done probably a few weeks ago, maybe last year. No. Episode 3. So episode 1, I suppose, episode 2, and episode 3 probably won't be till tomorrow because where are they? Probably somewhere, I don't know. It could be 4, it could be 7, 6, I don't know how many hours behind. Probably tomorrow. Well, tomorrow's almost 6 hours away, fucking hell. So, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That was 5 hours ago, so that was posted, what, 1 o'clock? 1 o'clock. The other one was 7 days ago, so, this was obviously probably done videoed last year. Anyway, got to hear what it sounds like, but it's all, does it still have a honky sound? So if you don't treat the walls the same material, you have a honky sound in that room. But those speakers are not even being tested. I don't know if if they're wired correctly, if the polarity is reversed or anything. And that's easy to check. It's easy to check if you think something you're not too sure about something. Always check it with a battery. See whether the cone moves forward or goes the other way if the wiring's miscorrected on the speaker end. And you think the cone's you're not too sure about whether this is in polarity or such. Check it with a battery. You could check mid. Always use a battery. Sometimes you're uncertain the battery, just to check the polarity is going in the right direction. Otherwise, if you got loudspeaker and proper management control, you could always reverse polarity. And but it's best to keep everything the way it should be going. And it's very tricky. Very tricky. So there's not much there to see. Come back tomorrow.
Welcome, Dream Media family, to another.
Yeah. What's this rubbish? Bose? Oh dear, you gotta be kidding me. What? This has got to be clickbait.
Yo, Kipis guy here. Hey, so recording with my phone, it's just easier to be mobile with it. That's why we call it a mobile phone. Here's what we're doing right now. I just brought the Bose Acoustimass 10 Series 2 system into the room with me, and taking apart some of the speakers. The Arundel 1528s are going to sit there because they weigh 100 pounds each. So they're going to sit there, and I'm going to drop these down because I'm going to put the satellites there. This is a 5.1 system. So how you lay out a 5.1 system, even in 2026, you have your front left speaker, your center speaker, your front right speaker, but the rear speakers don't go in the rear. They go on the sides. So I'm going to drop that down. Don't go in the rear speaker, your front right speaker, but the rear speakers don't go in the rear. They go on the sides. But the rear speakers don't go in the rear.
You heard that loud and clear, didn't you? Unless, of course, you put those in the corners and angle them like Limax, and the sub bass goes. Oh dear, another clickbait worthless video. Oh dear. No, unless you make an array of those speakers, so they go down the side wall, back wall, and it does like a left half, right half surround configuration for Dolby Stereo. Dolby Stereo 70, Dolby Stereo Optical, Dolby Stereo 70, Dolby Stereo Digital, DDS, SDDS, you know what I mean.
They go on the sides. So I'm going to, but the rear speakers don't go in the rear. They go on the sides.
No. Anyway, never mind.
So I'm going to drop that down and put those in their place, which may be okay. I don't really want to put holes in a wall just for a video or.
Bloody hell, you could stick those bloody speakers on the bloody wall using double-sided tape. They got hardly any. You get some of that Gorilla double-sided tape. That stuff is pretty sticky, tacky. You just stick it there, boom, on the wall, and then just boom, stick the bloody speaker. It's going to hold, you know. Well, basically, you could probably hot glue those speakers to the wall. They got hardly any weight rush in the damn things. But yeah, when they start probably moving, you never know. They might do something incredible and they start falling off. Oh dear, you can nail those things to the wall.
Or two. If I have to, I will. But I think I'm just going to grab my speaker stands and put them on top of the subs.
What?
And then put the speaker on top of the stand. So it'll look crazy, but it'll get them up to a height that I need.
Just use, well, you never know. Blue Tack might hold it. I've seen Blue Tack do some weird shit.
And then, like I said, I'll drop these down to the floor to get them out of the way. And then I'll put that point that on top of blocking in the ceiling. So I will myself. And how I'm going to.
So is he downscaling his home theater? Why the fuck is someone messing around with both speakers, really?
I'm going to be wiring this. So, of course, Bose has their own proprietary system, their own network of how they want you to do this. So on the back here, this is how you can make your connections. So the output section at the top goes to the speakers. And then the inputs go to what would have been a receiver. This is actually going to go to my AVM 70 right up top there. And then this is actually going to go to my AVM 70 right up top there. And then what's going to power it is the OSD Neuro that gives me up to 310 watts to the front stage. The Neuro that gives me up.
Oh my goodness gracious me. What has he got in the cabinet there? Is that Tron Ares crap? Oh my goodness, please. Oh dear. Can I get away from the Tron Ares? Please. No more.
Up to 310 watts to the front stage. To get good power. These Q speakers actually can handle up to about 200 watts.
200 watts at what SBL level? For goodness gracious. I don't think they're going to be like what? Mm-hmm. Mm-mm. Fucking hell. What craziness is this? Oh dear.
I don't know what this is rated to, so we're going to have to check that out. Up to
check it on the website.
About 200 watts. Instead of way back to the amplifier, I'm just simply going to tap into the existing wire. So this wire over here is, I'm just simply going to tap into the existing wire. So this wire over here is my front right. My center channel is currently plugged up still. The other wire to my front left is on the side of the sub, and then I'll tap into the wire here. So I'm just going to, to my front left is on the side of the sub, and then I'll tap in.
What's that you got on the table? Was that a bomb? What's got there? What's that? Dr. Pepper and what's that? What is that?
Into the wire here. So I'm just going to kind of tie together the wire, splice them together.
Honestly, what is this madness? Why is someone messing around with a Bose speaker? I wouldn't even touch them with a barge pole.
Together so that I don't have to run new wire across.
No lows, no highs, bloody
the
hell.
room just for this video. It'll can do
this video so far.
We'll listen to maybe a song or two, and then we'll play a movie demo. So I will say this: the subwoofer, and I'll mute the sub. Is I'm just gonna flip it over on its face and put the port, and then we'll measure it. And I'm not running any type of. There's no help. It's just the Bose system. So let's set this up here. Speakers. This. Let's call this speakers. Speakers. And we're going to measure 100 hertz up to 20,000.
Why are you going from 100? They only go from 100? Oh my goodness gracious.
And here we go.
Why not try 80 hertz? Probably try anything lower. I don't know if it's got a low pass or sort of filter on those things. So if you tried anything, in the cone, it starts to, and then poof, it fucks up. Oh. Sounds familiar.
All right, so I'm going to do that again because I forgot to lower the sub. And because I forgot to lower the sub.
Just disconnect it. Disconnect the sub.
So let me go back.
Well, it's not really a sub. That's not really a sub, come on. It's just a speaker, and it's got a filter thing on it, and the class is saying it's a sub, but not really a sub. It's too small, I've got things like that in the room, like a JBL SB5, I think it is. Same size bass drivers that go in a JBL Control 5 things. but there's 4 of them in the box, and the way it's designed, it says like it gives an equivalent of it's like a something like a 15-inch or whatever. And of course, you got to place it correctly in the room, because I'm a little skeptical about running those little things at they say it's 300, I think 300 handling power or something, but I'm worried about the excursion, on those little things, whether they're going to fuck up. And then you got to open out and replace the bloody things. Yeah.
Let's take.
There's going to be I think there's going to be either a 6.5 or maybe an 8-inch driver in that box.
This and just tilt it on its face, and it'll block the port completely where no bass can come.
What is he doing? It's still going to pick up
through.
Well, you probably might notice a vibration going through the floor.
We'll do it again. We'll measure. We'll start. There's a huge difference in bass. Yeah, that's a difference in bass.
That's not really conclusive. You'll actually disconnect it, so you know it's absolutely disconnected. Because I can still see there might be something there. It's a little hard to say. It needs to be isolated, disconnected.
So let's go to graph. Let's go to like.
But that frequency sweep, yeah, the way it looks there. And if you were to take a low pass filter and scroll it all, so it goes all the way up to the highest, and you bring it down to about maybe 100 hertz or less than 100, and then you cut the level down with that sub facing down at the floor. You should feel a vibe, but it depends which way the floorboards run and which way the joists under the floorboards, which direction. If you get it, like you get that vibration to go through the floor. If you do it successfully without the rattles, so you just feel the vibration or such traveling through the wood to a certain point, to certain frequencies. Because that thing that won't go, what's that? When he had done that sweep, where's it go starting at? Oh no, yeah, he started the frequency sweep. Yeah, that's it. Started the frequency sweep. So it didn't start. Is there any more to this video?
1/6 smoothing. Let's get rid of.
Photoshop helps me to bring my vision to life.
This information.
And we didn't play 100 hertz. The response was set from 100 hertz up to 20 kilohertz. And we didn't play 100 hertz. It didn't work. Let's go down a little bit. Look at this. It's off the graph. So it doesn't even play 100 hertz. It really started to kick in more about, let's just call it 300 hertz is when you actually get the.
No, it's starting that, but it's very low level.
Output from the speaker, which is why the subwoofer is rated from 315 hertz on down. It plays 315 because those start to pick up about 315. As you guys can see, that they got that part right. The crossover network is working as intended. But look at these like peaks and dips. At this tallest peak right here, we are at 556 hertz. We're showing about 110 decibels. Just next to it at 540 hertz, so about 10, 15 hertz lower, we've dropped 2 or 3 dB. So we have a wave of sound. Some is higher, some is lower. This isn't a good line. This isn't good. The microphone is some is lower. This isn't a good line. This isn't good. The microphone is right next to the speaker, so the room has no influence on the sound. This is what's coming out, meaning what's coming out is going into the room, and the room is going to make this even worse. So you really want your speaker to be good out of the speaker, so you have some sort of chance at making it sound better.
Not sure about that very unusual peak there. And then that rather big drop in the highs, and then picking up again. Oh gosh. It's 10 kilohertz. I can see there. So 20 is pretty low down. Not going to notice that much. Even if a young kiddie was listening, they're not going to, it's going to be very faint that time. Bit skeptical about that frequency sweep. You're not doing this test correctly. He's not doing it correctly. That sub literally should be totally 100% isolated. He should start the frequency sweep maybe at 20 hertz. Put the microphone so it's pointing very closely to walk into that speaker, or within a few millimeters or so away from it, at least. Do that frequency sweep again and look at the difference between the off axis of that microphone and then put it on the axis, and then see roughly where the frequency is rolling off drastically to where it goes, because I'm a little skeptical. He's not doing it thorough. And then you got to test all the other speakers literally to see whether they got any anomalies or something weird going on in the frequency response. He's not doing it right. This video is wasting my bloody time. I spent hours testing some JBL tweeters or stripping down some shit a couple of years ago, and I was at it for 6 or 8 hours. And I was testing passive crossovers with direct frequency response to see what's going on. Oh, fuck's sakes. Bit of a waste of time. Oh. Oh gosh, I can breathe now. Oh. Oh yeah, I could use that for acoustical treatment. Oh. Oh, a load of rubbish. Oh. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Oh, I don't just do a logbook. Oh. How can that be so much? You gotta be kidding me. Oh dear. Maybe I'll look for a video on YouTube. See how much actual mucus it could be stuffed up your nose cavity. Oh. Oh dear. Breaking the microwave. Leave this alone. Come now. Come smell, Mel. Come on. Smell any? Yeah. Ah.
Line sounds smooth. This is not an in-room response. If this was an in-room response, you're cooking. You're on to something. But this is a near-field response. Not good. Let's continue how this goes. I may move the mic over to the right because it's...
I'd move that sub away from the bloody corner or whatever it is. Put it more neutral in the middle of the room and then run the frequency sweep.
Air coming out of this. And you typically don't want to put your mic in front of the port because you will get a whole bunch of turbulence. And you typically don't want to put your mic in front of the port because you will get a whole bunch of turbulence. But the volume is not too loud. So I may just go ahead. Let me just move this to the right of the sub out so we don't get... There we go. And we're going to go up to 400 since to... Let's do 400 since... Let's do 350 because it's rated to go up to 315. Let's do... Since
no, do a little
let's
bit
do
more
350 because it's rated to go up to 315. Let's do 20 hertz up to 350 hertz. Here we go. Let's do 20 hertz up to 350 hertz.
I'll start a little bit lower than 20, but just do it at a very low level so you don't knacker it. Run that shit so it is. Obviously, Jesus sells a Trump photo. Stop. Stop. That's very expensive. That's offending. I hope that these subscribers for that offensive picture. Fucking aches. Oh, fucking aches. That does. Oh, fucking.
Here we go.
Got a bit of a
It's not gonna be good.
there.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Let's just get rid of this.
So I can't really see clear there. Fucking hell, it's no myth. No, this is a load of clickbait. No lows, no highs. Actually, if you use a few type of low and high pass filters up on those stupid cubes, elevate some of that high frequency up a little bit, and then use a few filter. Oh, well, that's if it's legit. You got to check the other drivers to see whether that's faulty or legit or whatever. This is a waste of time video.
The speaker line first. Bigger. Oh. Is off the grid. 20 hertz. It's in there. It's about 72 decibels at 20 hertz. When do we start becoming usable? Not very. Okay. 40 hertz, we're now at 96 dB.
Correct.
And then you actually get something there. You're up to 110, 115, whatever the case. There we go. So speakers are plugged in. Just the speaker.
I'm all in for Cancer Research UK's Race for Life.
Who's with me? All in against cancer.
All right, so 112 smooth or hurt? Might be a little small for you guys, but I want to be able to, you guys can see that pretty well. So the room.
I think my HF horns can do a little bit better than that.
Didn't help because but it made it treated in the or same. You guys can see that to the corner, which is not a bad idea. There is enough space where I can do that and against you the bass. Now, word probably will be, but we don't want to harm everything. But again, we can cut all this stuff. We can't boost any of this, or we're going to cause our in-room.
You haven't got a good system there. You can't do much with it, can you? You haven't got proper DSP, whatever, control this or that. Bloody hell, waste of time. Power. Nothing worth watching there. Load of rubbish. Load of rubbish. Load of rubbish. Load of rubbish. Unbelievable. Load of rubbish. Unbelievable load of rubbish. Unbelievable rubbish. I don't know. I just don't know. Oh God, not this craziness again. What the fuck? No, pass. What's it? So what crap is on audio science? Oh dear. Oh shit. Whenever on Audio Science Review, talking about this piece of shit garbage trash, mini DSP garbage trash. Bloody Atmos, God, 3,500. Oh, please, what a garbage, all garbage trash. Look at it. Look at this piece of shit. Doesn't even have 8-channel inputs. Fucking hell, what the fuck can you do with that? Fucking bin it. I could take a 16-ounce hammer to that. I could smash that piece of garbage up. Throw it in the fucking. No, won't even throw it in a fucking dustbin. Dustbin's not good enough for that fucking piece of rubbish. Fucking submerge it in fucking concrete and then dump it into the Mariner Trench. Piece of garbage, fucking shit, trash, fucking Audio Science, trash review, rubbish. Oh, fucking hell. Oh, fuck it. This fucking site's not fucking worth it. Big deal about that. Couldn't give a fuck about my fucking frequency response in the room. For those fucking JBL subs, couldn't give a fuck about it. Youth Man, he needs to get Shane Lee and Youth Man. They need to get a pet cat because that shitty home theaters they got. That's going to drive them insane.
Why is
They always got to start these videos off with all these YouTuber shills. They always got to start off with mouth open or like like he's kissing, like he's trying to kiss the yeah, I think you got to get your hearing. I think you go to a audiologist and get the wax cleaned out your ears. So it's probably stuffing up and muffling a few high frequencies that you can't hear clearly.
Why is dialogue? Why is dialogue? Why is dialogue? Why is dialogue? Why is dialogue?
What? Why? Do they speak why in why? English, motherfucker. Say why again. I double dare you.
So why is dialogue so difficult to understand when you're watching movies and why is dialogue so difficult to understand when you're watching movies and TV shows? You crank up the sound, you can't understand them, so you crank up.
Yeah, well, if you watch crap movies like Dune and Dune 2, I mean, what do you expect? Yeah. Stop watching those Christopher Nolan movies then.
Crank up the volume. You just keep cranking it up, and you're
straining. I don't strain. It might be something like with dynamic range that's, you got to, yeah.
Training to listen and understand exactly what they're saying, only to be absolutely blown out of your seat when an explosion or music or commercials come on.
Oh, now he's bitching about explosions. I thought he wants big bass explosion. Because film soundtracks are fake. They're gimmicks, they're fakes. You can't do real explosion. When a real explode, it's not like because if it were a real one, it would literally destroy the entire room. And if the room is all sealed or such, the pressure would build up. Oh, dush. Ooh, yeah. And why don't you light a firework off and let it off in your basement? You could compare that, to a explode. Yeah. Firework.
Why is there such a massive imbalance between the volume of the dialogue and the volume of
maybe because they're crappy sound editors, crappy re-recording mixers,
everything else? When the dialogue is what you really
crappy director, like Christopher Nolan. Well, he's crap, isn't he? Christopher Nolan, you're crap at your movies. That's why I don't watch your shit anymore, Christopher Nolan. I couldn't give a fuck about your fucking Oppenheimer.
Really need to hear and you really need to understand. Well, this is a challenge with pretty much every TV out there. So today, I'm going to be going over 3 things that you can do to try to make it better.
You can't. It's not possible to make it better. Otherwise, if anything that has purposely, say, like dialogue panning or anything like that, and if you if you raise the center channel, or if you raise frequency response at a certain range, you could fuck it all up. Because any other type of sound effect that's used in, say, moving them through, say, center, maybe over to the left, over to right, any sound effects or such, you could fuck up the whole thing. And you're just back at square one. You can't fix it. And all that bullshit marketing over the years, like dialogue enhancement, that is not a dialogue. That's just a simple filter that's just raising up in the high frequency range. It's bullshit. There's no actual control. Like all this metadata bollocks, load of bullshit. It's whole shit, bullshit. Dolby Labs bullshit, 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 bullshit. Otherwise, if there was actual control over everything, over the music level, the music track level, on all the channel outputs through to the so you could use independent EQ on the music and adjust it a little bit to fit the size of the room. The sound effects, again, make adjustment there. With EQ separate on the soundtrack, so it fits the room, because it was on a dub stage, and it doesn't need to be remixed. It needs, if it needs to be remixed or adjusted, it needs to be adjusted in the home. But it can't be adjusted once it leaves the, because they haven't got any control over it. They think they've done it, they got it right, whatever. They think, maybe, if they're honest enough to say, yeah, I think the director fucking sucks. It fucking sounds like shit, but that's what he wants. Or what she wants. How many females are around today? They suck. I mean, how many overrated female directors? What, Kathleen Bigelow? I don't even watch her shit movies anymore. Yeah, so you got total control over all everything. Maybe even the Foley track, because the effects are different from the Foley. So you can raise it up a little bit or that. So it comes through maybe just a little bit easy, a little bit clearer, but not too exaggerated, because then it won't sound realistic enough. It's got to be sort of realistic enough so like it seems like you're there. When someone does that, you hear the fabric sound, or maybe the face, or any, depending on the signal to noise ratio or the noise floor within a room. If it's in a noisy environment outdoors and someone's rubbing their face and that, it's doubtful you're going to hear it. It depends. It depends on fabric coats or all that shit. Fucking hell, what's this guy? If you're going to do a video about, I'll just play it, because what he's going to talk about, I'm guessing he's going to raise the level, raise a few EQ filters up. It doesn't, because you got to keep the timbre correct. So when the doors in Star Trek go shh over there, and then the camera moves and it goes shh, it should have the same timbre frequency. You can't have it go shh and then shh like that, because it won't match. Anyway, I'll run it because I know this is another waste of time.
With your TV, settings that you can adjust that go into your TV allow you to make adjustments. Now, the number one thing to look for is for any sort of bass boost or bass enhancement or bass increase, anything. And you're going to want...
I'm turning that waste of time video off, because I just scrolled through it and he's not doing any frequency testing. It's not like he's testing this, testing that, blah, 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 blah. Fuck's sakes, I don't mind if Granny is trying to teach me how to eat my bloody goddamn fucking eggs. I don't mind. But that's a waste of time fucking, there's no frequency testing and this and that. Yeah, what he'll just say is what I've heard on other videos before. You just boost some frequencies, but it doesn't solve the problem. You get some really fucking atrocious mixes sometimes. And I think, fucking hell, haven't they fucking learnt anything? No, directors got all these fucking shit directors today. They got fucking ego issues. They think they want to have it blaring in a fucking deafening in a fucking cinema. And usually fucking Odeon, I think Odeon have got this fucking disgusting policy of actually really raising the fucking level up. Because in all my fucking years, when when it was other cinemas, UCI, Warner Brothers, advertisement trailers weren't at the point of fucking deafening where I had to put my fingers in my ears. Oh dear. And there's still, well, there's no real much projectionist anymore. I don't give a shit about projectionists. There's none of those fucking motherfuckers around really anymore. It's just technicians and these shitty multiplexes, and that is it. A fader level is set. They don't do a rehearsal and think, this sounds a little bit too much, I thought they had all this fucking technology by shitty Dolby Labs, Dolby volume control. Fuck's sake. Not even a trinnov has got Dolby volume control on it. All you got is a dynamic range control. So if that's not even fucking enough, then I got things that I could plug in the B chain. I could plug in audio compressors, audio limiters on the DCX, audio compressor limiters on the MDX 4600. I could patch all those back into the rack and just, but I only use one of them just for the sub. So I could turn the sub up quite a bit. And now I've got the audio limiter, then that would just kick in. So it won't overload the amplifier, and I can make the subtlety in some of the low quieter LFE or whatever. I can heighten the effect. And if I want to, I could just put some bloody audio. I could do the fuck what I want. Not much you could do much on a fucking trinnov. And how does that fucking motherfucking what the fuck's it work on the fucking trinnov? It looks so fucking weird and confusing. What do they call it? Excursion? Yeah, you probably want to use that shit if you're using shitty home theatre with shitty tiny speakers that can't really handle motion picture. Well, they're not really that motion picture now. They're the fucking near field mix. They've been fucking tampered with. But if you put a theatrical, fucking hell, Raiders of the Lost Ark, sometimes when they have open they go on the where the Well of Souls is, and they start digging, and then there's a thunderstorm. What the fuck? Feels like a fucking airbuster. Doesn't feel like a natural thunderstorm, so to speak, in the sound mix. It sounds like a fucking airbuster. I don't hear shit like that. We don't hear shit like that in reality. God. Sub bass booming and all that doesn't make fucking sense. It's fucking mono signal. It's radiating. It doesn't, the way fucking hell, it's not even worth fucking talking to fucking mentioning. And the way it radiates and moves and rolls, every time I hear thunderstorm shit in Atmos movies or whatever, it doesn't sound fucking realistic. Waste of fucking time.
Trinnov has just in Trinnov.
He's always doing this. Open mouth and waving the arms around like a Thunderbird puppet. Bloody hell. It's like trying to use a Jedi mind trick.
5,
4,
4,
3, 2, 1. Let's all go. Ooh, no. Go. I like Thunderbird one. That's a cracking one. That. TB1. Yeah, TB1. Remember that Jonathan Frakes movie, the Thunderbirds movie? What was it? Came out early 2000s. Oh dear, it looks okay, but then oh dear, it sucked. It really. I saw that at cinema. Was it? Was it when it was still called UCI? I think it was. Yeah, I think it was when it was still called UCI Cinemas. Screen number 6 in. I think Dolby Digital. Yeah, SRD. But yeah, because they had SRDs installed just around just before the 21st century. They had some SRD CP500s, I think. Scott Tracy, Scott Glenn. And it's Scott Glenn? No, Scott, because they're named after the Mercury astronauts, aren't they? Is it Scott Mercury? Oh, no, not Mercury. Scott Glenn. Yeah, I think it's Scott Glenn. No, that'd be what's it? Anyway, who's the next one? I'll probably start. I'm a little hazy. Oh yeah, John. That'd be John. John Glenn. That's it. John Glenn. John Tracy would be named after John Glenn. Virgil. That would be Gus Grissom. Virgil Gus Grissom. Mm-hmm. Gordon. Oh gosh, Gordon. What was their first name? And then there's Gordon. Oh gosh, it's one of the Mercury ones. Oh gosh, Gordon. I'm not. I'm a little bit hazy. Yes, Gordon. Fucking hell, I'd have to look it up. Maybe, you get a thing where you look it up, Mercury astronauts and Thunderbirds or something, and then, yeah. Alan, hang on. Alan Shepard, yeah. He was the first one to go up. And what? And then you got brains. Well, there's no brains. Maybe he's the engineer.
Both of those? No, I've never been here before. I've heard the doors. Still not here. Okay, take your time. Yep. Okay.
That's it. No others there. They don't look like that for me. Yeah. All right. Thank you, mate.
Thanks, buddy.
Good night. See if that works. Better. Be really pissed. Gordon Cooper. That's it, Gordon Cooper. Yeah. So. Yeah, I just remembered the other name, Gordon. It's Gordon Cooper. Ah. Yeah, the Mercury astronauts. Yeah. Yeah. So, let me just watch that again. So we get this right. So we get this right. So you got Scott Glenn. That's it. Scott Glenn. No, Scott Glenn. I'm not too sure. I'm still hazy. He'll probably come. Yeah, John Glenn. That's it. John Glenn. Virgil Griffin. Gordon Cooper. Alan Shepard. Yeah. Da 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 da. Yeah. Da 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 da. Oh, you got a lot to meow. What are you groaning at, Melanie? Meow. Meow. What are you meowing at? You got a lot of nerve with that. You got a lot of nerve with that bloody outfit. Looking like bloody ICE agents. Disgusting. So what was it? 5, 6, almost coming up 6 hour. Fucking hell. Coming up 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Bloody hell. Been doing this shit just maybe a little over 11 hour. Oh gosh. Bloody hell. Really angry with all this shit today. Really angry. I'm furious. I'm red-faced. Ooh, I'm red-faced with all this bullshit atmos. All these bullshitter integrators and all these bullshitter shills on YouTube. Oh dear, they're bullshitting. Yeah, I know, Melanie. It's a load of bollocks. It's a load of bollocks.
Insurance feels better.
I'm going to try something here, see if this works. I don't know if it'll work on 2. I don't know if it'll work there. Might work. Let's see. No, it's on that. Yeah, it's on separate ones. No, it won't do that. Won't do that.
Mike, you can go first. Mike, you can go first. Mike, you can go.
This looks like it was all done last week or something.
First, are you spending any marketing dollars going forward on any publication?
No, on no print magazines at all. I'm going to take that money that we have spent, for more digital advertising, because like I said, the ROI is much better.
I truly believe, this is my opinion, that the magazines, all of them, have completely missed the boat. They're an elitist kind of organization talking to an aging crew.
I'm not going to mention any names, but we know there are a couple of electronics companies that are very expensive. They're selling really expensive product, and there's some real serious reliability issues.
They're not being honest then. How can they be honest and lie at the same time?
Issues.
They're not being honest then. How can they be honest and lie at the same time? If you're going to play with the bull, you got to accept the horns too. When a reviewer is a reporter, then he's not a reviewer. So you either one or the other.
Elliot, do you have a personal issue with magazines?
I have a personal issue with people that don't want to tell the truth.
Personal issue with magazines?
I have a personal issue with people that don't want to tell the truth.
I couldn't agree even more myself. You know, Shane Lee, I wouldn't trust him. I wouldn't trust that character or any of the other YouTuber shills.
Have a personal issue with magazines?
I have a personal issue with people that don't want to tell the truth. Okay, he's not a reviewer. So you either I have a personal issue with people that want to pretend that they're that don't want to tell the truth. That don't want to tell the truth. That don't want to tell the truth. Okay, I have a personal issue with people that want to pretend that they're experts, but they can't prove they're experts. With people that want to pretend that they're experts, but they can't prove they're experts. The only way for products to get better is to get critiqued, okay? Because
trying to sell shit fucking speakers that are stupid, fucking overpriced. And you look at the shit, what they're made of, fucking MDF. with a bit of shit fucking cosmetic paintwork on it. Oh, I don't. So what, are you supposed to look at the fucking speaker or fucking listen to it? Because PA speakers are just black ugly, but they give out good sound if they're, you know, the good legit brands and not some white van shit.
Because if nobody wants to tell me what's wrong with my product, or that there's something better than my product, or there's something wrong, broken in my product, then I'll never know. Because the manufacturer, when they're broken in my product, then I'll never know. Because the manufacturer, when they bring it out, they bring it out to the market assuming that it's perfect.
Yeah. It's tough though, because the position,
it's perfect.
Yeah.
When they bring it out, then I'll never know. Because the manufacturer, when they bring it out, they bring it out to the market assuming that it's perfect.
Yeah. It's tough though, because the position that an owner of a media company might be in is they might have a reviewer say, hey, you know what? There's this one amplifier or electronics brand that's got serious reliability issues. And I think I'm not going to mention any names, but we know there are a couple of electronics company issues. And I think I'm not going to mention any names, but we know there are a couple.
Oh, too chicken to mention names.
Electronics companies that are very expensive. They're selling really expensive product, and there's some real serious.
I think just because it's expensive doesn't necessarily mean it's brilliant. I mean, fucking hell, look at the Dolby CP500. Fucking hell, that won an Academy Award. You don't get any higher. Has any audio shit here that this J guy's into? Has it won an Academy Award? But honestly, a CP500, are you kidding me? It's got the worst fucking display on it that doesn't fucking last fucking over 10 years. And it gets all this fucking line shit all over it. There's other things that are, you know, you could probably get hold of and you think, bloody hell, I'm surprised the LCD's still working on this thing. And it's 30, 40 years old. Doesn't have any issues. What the fuck? They go cheap on certain components and fucking hell, they can't even list the damn fucking right thing. Is this the right one to get a replacement? A fucking replacement LCD screen is going to be about £100 or over 100. And yet, fucking hell, is the CP500 fully integrated? No, they don't even have all the fucking cards loaded in the fucking thing for noise reduction. You got to buy or add on a stupid fucking module to plug in just so you can plug in the extra A-type cards or extra SR card or whatever. Fuck's sake. What's the fucking point of that? Anyway, how many cinemas probably running a CP500 a day? Probably very few. That's if they can read the fucking display on it. Or they probably got the damn motherfucking thing replaced. But only, a few handful. You know, a CP500 is not even brilliant for fucking 70mm use. That's why you got to use the CP200. And mate a CP200 with a DA10, the DA20. The DA10's a little bit whatever. Load it with a DA20 and then, then you're clear to go.
Serious reliability issues. I'm not going to risk being sued by mentioning a particular brand or reliability issues. I'm not going to risk being sued by mentioning a particular brand or model right now.
I'll mention other fucking brand. Fucking Trinnov, you fucking suck. Stormaudio, you effing motherfucking suck. What is your game with your rubbish and your bullshit marketing, Stormaudio? Huh? it works. Fucking times I've had to turn that fucking thing off and back on again. Fucking audio, the fucking audio dropouts on it. Fucking hell. And that's not even streaming any kaleidoscope shit. What the fuck's going on with it? Be glad to get rid of that. Be glad to fucking sell that Storm processor and get it out of my home.
But in a perfect world, we would be able to get in the magazine and say, hey, Billy Joe Bob's amplifier is not reliable. I've got 4 friends where it's failed.
You're conflicting yourself. They're not being honest then. How can they be honest and lie at the same time? They're not being honest then. How can they be honest and lie at the same time?
No, but here's the thing. I'm saying that there should be comparisons and there should be radical transparency.
If you give something for review, okay, if you're going to play with the bull, you got to accept the horns too. For review, okay, if you're going to play with the bull, you got to accept the horns too. The fact is, look, there is no trustworthiness anymore. The fact is, look, there is no trustworthiness anymore. The fact is, look, there is no trustworthiness anymore.
Mm-hmm. That is so true. There is no trustworthiness. Complete fucking bullshitting fucking lies just so they can get some fucking little bit on the fucking side there so they can fucking put bread and butter on the fucking table. Don't trust Shane Lee. Don't trust Hatred Cow. Don't trust any. Oh fucking hell! Hatred Cowboy guy. Bloody hell! With his trinnov setup. Oh, the bass code. Well, the bass is not moving. Well, what's going on? This movie doesn't have bass. Oh bloody hell! Okay, now I could play a shitty clip of that fucking Superman shit on YouTube, and I'm thinking, where the fuck is all this bass? But does it make sense? Oh yeah, it's got bass. It's got bass level on it. It's got bass level shit on it. But I wouldn't fucking want to fucking buy the movie. I rented this shit, watched a little bit of it in 5.1. Well, listened to a little bit of it in 5.1, and then got so fucking bored when it got to the fucking end credits and shit, because I was just skipping through it, thinking this movie is so fucking boring. What the fuck is with the aspect ratio? Why is it fucking 185 fucking widescreen and not scope? Fucking hell. All the Superman past movies, you know, including the Return one, are all in, you know, the scope ratio. Though Superman Return, there's a bit of a fucking flunky fucking color on that. It's like a dying xenon lamp. It's terrible color on it. Don't know what the Blu-ray is going to look like when it turns up. It'll probably end up in the cat litter. Yeah, that one's not really carrying anyone for someone screaming out, oh, I want it in 4K. You don't want Superman in Return in 4K, for fuck's sake. Not unless they can seriously fix that fucking disgusting director approved or DP fucking director approved fucking ghastly fucking color. Fuck's sake, what that must have looked like in the fucking cinema. Oh, 35 mil or digital. Oh, fucking hell. Can't imagine the dread
anymore. The fact is, look, there is no trustworthiness anymore.
Absolutely
That's the real reality of it.
So absolutely right. Absolutely right.
And if I'm, again, I don't manufacture anything, and I don't think Mike does either.
I do. Declare the speaker. Declare the speakers.
If you're going to review,
declare the speaker. Declare the speakers.
If you're going to review, and I'm just going to name 4 of them: Wilson, Magico, Gerbil, and Rockport.
iPhone 17 Pro, the most powerful iPhone ever. It's the O2 sale. Save up to £432.
Fuck off with that
Hey.
fucking mobile phone.
I'm not even asking you to tell me which one is better because I don't care what your opinion is. But what I do want to know is how are
Ask these guys how they feel about JBL THX in the 1980s and 1990s, if they ever went to one. And so basically you're seeing the same movie, one in substandard sound system and one in THX. Or one in substandard, one in THX, and one in HBS 4000, because those were some of the things being marketed around, since, HBS came out in the late 70s. Though it's based on, I think, Calypse. I think it's based on the Calypse, I think. Because that's what their big systems are like today, HBS 4000, Calypse, PA, Cinema PA. But it's sort of designed specifically for the HBS sort of, whatever. Yeah, there's very few of those around in the USA. Very few. And probably just a tiny fraction, maybe THX ones, but THX is not really relevant anymore. It's it's like beating a dead horse. Too bad. Oh, Tom Holman and George Lucas. Oh dear, all in vain. Whoosh. Crashed and burned.
How are they different and how are they the same? Okay? If you can tell me that, the Rockport does this, and this, and the Gerbil does that, and that, and the Wilson does this, then I, as a consumer, can say, well, what he described about the Magico is more what I want. Okay? But when they're all wonderful and great, and certainly a speaker to consider when spending over $100,000, to me, that's a bunch of baloney. It's worthless nonsense. And what it does is it shows me the biggest thing of all. It lacks courage and it lacks truthfulness. And it really,
for $100,000 fucking dollars, I would expect a fucking full fucking fuck off PA sound system, not some shitty hi-fi speakers. Oh, fucking hell! What you take these $100,000 shitty hi-fi speakers, you put them in a PA venue, fucking hell. Put them up against those fucking PA speakers are gonna fucking laugh at those shitty hi-fi speakers.
really lacks integrity. Okay, it's a sellout. I'm sorry, it is. It's not. I'm not calling you, but when a reviewer is a reporter, then he's not a reviewer. So you either one or the other. Okay.
Do you have a personal issue with magazines?
I have a personal issue with people that don't want to tell the truth. Okay. I have a personal issue with people that want to pretend that they're experts, but they can't prove they're.
Haven't I just already heard this? Is he looping this video?
Experts. I also have a problem when integrity is something that's very questionable, and you can call me anything you want. If I give you $3 million worth of shit to put in your house for 5 years, bitch, I own you. Okay, that's the way I look at it. I own you. You're never going to say anything bad about me. Okay.
Well, so let me
5 years you want. If I questionable and you can call me anything you want. If very questionable and you can call me anything you want. If I give you $3 million worth of shit.
$3 million worth of shit. Did he say worth of shit?
You can call me anything you want. If I give you $3 million worth of shit to put.
Yeah, he did. It's just there's so much echo in that background in that room. $3 million worth of shit. So basically, that hi-fi high end is shit. It's garbage. And rich snob people thinking, oh yeah, it's luxury. It's premium. It's luxury. Oh dear, Poor sausages. Why don't you go get some fucking JBL Cinema PA shit? Okay, now and some DSP crossover, and you can fucking tune the crossover to your fucking blue in the fucking face. Rather than using these shitty speakers with passive crossovers.
Put in your house for 5 years. Bitch, I own you. Okay? That's the way.
Bitch, I own you. Bitch. It talks like a guy's a female dog. Bitch, I own you. Woof woof. Roll over.
Way I look at it, I own you. You're never going to say anything bad about me. Okay.
Well, so let me respond to that, Elliot. Our friend Ron Resnick sort of came up with a transparency rule on the what's best for him that I think is pretty well done, and that is, let's just require people when they list the associated equipment to mention whether they own it or not. In my case, I own everything but the cables and the accessories, and they change all the time. And I think that's fair. We can talk about that on a different show. But I own everything in my room, my reference room. Now I've got some stuff. I own everything in my room, my reference room. Now I've got some stuff on loan for review. Everything in my room, my reference room.
Yeah, I'm going to refrain from calling my, a reference. I'm going to refrain from that because I think the word refrain is a little bit fucking overrated. Just like it is end game, overrated. It's bullshit. There is no end game. It's an upgrade. Or you're altering or you're changing. So just like you read that small little print sometimes on these things, like this project or whatever might be subject to change. So they might do some alteration or modifications to it in future. It still looks like it. Someone pointed out the processor that I got, the trinnov, shitty trinnov that I got, and said he noticed something about the back panel was totally different on earlier models. That's on earlier models. So that's going back a few years or so. And then, what it's going to look like on the present ones that they're shipping out now with that new software when it becomes downloadable, available, probably next month, maybe. Because it doesn't look like this month because it's not showing up on the website yet. So I couldn't care less to download it. I'm not in a hurry. I'm not in a hurry to downloading it. Yeah, I'll be. So I got to look at. Trouble is with Trinnov's website, they don't usually update the pictures or what the what they look like, the products, or show past pictures of what they look like. Mark 1 model, Mark 2 or Mark 3 or whatever. They don't show the back panel, what it looks like with what they changed with silver RCA phono inputs or such, and then they changed it to gold plated bullshit. Probably scrape it. It's probably gold bullshit paint on it. Knowing fucking these fucking scamming fucking motherfuckers today. I don't really give a fuck about the Trinnov that I got. I could just go in the room and piss or urinate on it. I don't give a fuck about it anymore. It's chances are probably not going to go in the room till probably sometime next week, just to see what that shitty Superman Return Blu-ray looks like. Because the DVD's got a bit of color banding noise on it, which looks fucking annoying. Don't know why there's color banding noise on that fucking DVD, because most DVDs I've looked at in the past don't have that shit issue. Yeah, but Laserdisc doesn't even have any of that shit fucking annoying color band noise. Fucking hell, it's the encoding on the fucking discs. Fucking, or sometimes it's the shit that you see at the fucking cinema. Huh? Because I was wondering fucking years ago. I projected Titanic 35 mil. And I saw it in fucking digital fucking years later. I thought, what the fuck is that fucking noise in the opening of the movie? What is this fucking, what the fuck? I'm clueless. I didn't know what the fuck it was, but it was distracting. And I see the same shit again on the fucking Blu-ray when it came out. I think that is just totally distracting. But when I look at the DVD, there's less of it. I don't know, it's not really much. If I look at the lasers, no, there's none of that color banding noise shit on the arc here now. Oh.
Now I've got some stuff on loan for review. Mike sent me some Piccolo speakers for review. That's behind this wall. But in the reference room that
why don't you get up and show? Why sit there? Get up and show. Move around.
I judge equipment on. I own everything. I bought everything. So I think if we had reviewers that were like that, we had that code of conduct around.
If
reviewers that were like that, we had that code of conduct around. Then we're onto something. And then I think we have more.
If we had, and again, I'm not trying to insult you, but
and then I think we have more.
If we had, and again, I'm not trying to insult you, but the people that run that magazine, the people, and maybe you'll be there someday, are Robert Harley, Jonathan Vallon, David Robinson. I don't know who's doing the Stereophile these days. I don't think.
Stereophile? I don't even read that shit magazine anymore. I don't think I read Stereophile now for 28 fucking years.
Much attention. But all of them have oodles and bucks and garage.
I never could stand it. I only got a few of those shitty Stereophile magazines, probably still in the cupboard. But I never liked it. It seemed so snobby.
Garage is full of free equipment, okay? And as long as they have long-term loans with no skin in the game, that's me, my opinion, mine only, I don't believe a word they say. And I can tell you.
Yeah, I don't believe a fucking word they fucking type, fucking write up and put in those fucking magazines, and not even the fucking videos they fucking do. I don't fucking believe fucking hell. Is there a little bit more thorough testing and all that? Fucking hell. Huh? Yeah. They're in such a fucking hurry, aren't they, to fucking wrap it up just so they can, oh yeah, get a little commission. Oh yeah. Fuck you now.
You from being on the forums and reading.
If my room or my home was a little bit larger, I'd have some JBL 4675A. End of. Fucking heard them in different size auditoriums, and they were okay. Sometimes they played a little bit fucking loud, like fucking God's sakes. Are they trying to deafen the fucking audience? And then you go to somewhere else where it's a little bit better, but there's a bit more bass. Yeah, I've heard those. I've heard those in fucking different size auditoriums. Non-THX, THX ones. Oh, fucking hell. Oh, dear. The Warner wasn't that great in London. It sucked. That terrible fucking. Oh, dear. I mean, what would the original Warner one would have sounded like? The original screen. Probably a different size like auditorium and such. And then they fucking demolish it. Huh? What couldn't they find somewhere in the in on the premises or somewhere to add an extension to the building for another shitty what? Fucking they had 5 fucking screens. What's fucking wrong with that? And then the big fish at the top gets fucking greedy. Oh, let's just demolish it. Oh, hold on. Everyone's going to get pissed off if we demolish the front fascia of the building. Everyone's going to be fucking mad. But fucking hell, what a load of bollocks. How much did they spend on that fucking Warner? Was it 19 or so million pound? And screen 5 and 7 sounded crap. of the THX. What the fuck's going wrong with it? It was crap. Probably the original one that they probably had in there probably sounded better. But I always wanted to. I could have easily gone in there a few times. I've gone up to less Empire, and I walk back at night time. It's night time, or it might be afternoon or whatever, and I could see they got like maybe Batman 70mm THX, Lethal Weapon 2 70mm THX. I could have easily just got curious and just gone in there. But fuck, why did I, But there was something about the outside of the presentation of the, compared to Empire, had a nice glossy, glittering thing that you could see from across the road. On the other side, you think, wow, what's all that? Odeon, Leicester Square didn't have anything. Odeon looked like fucking dismal and fucking morbid. But same with the Warner, it looks a little bit not flashy from the front, and that's probably what turned me off. But I seen a picture of what the auditorium looked like, and I thought, wow, that looks interesting. It looks bigger than the those shitty small ones they did. Yeah, it was just loud in the mid-high to range. It was just too toppy. Every time I see something in those auditory, a couple of times I've only been in it was just like dismally fucking depressing. And saying, what the fuck's going wrong with this shit? Sounds better in the Empire. It sounds better at High Wycombe. Go to substandard cinemas like Odeon, Leicester Square. It sounded crap. Sounded and felt crap. Lee Valley, UCI at Lee Valley, small and medium-sized auditorium. I could see 4 Asian people, 1, 2, 3 rows in front of me, and I'm more or less to the back in the left side aisle of the seating, watching Face Off, SRD, and it was just like, you got to put your fingers in your ears. It was fucking uncomfortable. Fucking screen sound presence at the back of the auditorium to where I was located. Screen sound presence was absolutely fucking atrocious. You got to be pretty near to the front. It was fucking terrible auditorium. And I was looking at these Asian people, how they're shuffling and getting really irritated. And it was on, I was betting, I bet they're going to get up any moment now and just walk out. Was I right? Got onto the second reel of the movie, and it was just, there was nothing changing. It was just deafening, noisy, deafening. And they just got up and walked out. If I would have paid to go in that, I would have been demanding a fucking refund at the box office. Oh. Yeah, but I went up that place for yeah. Anyway, never mind. At the end of the day, checked out one of their large, fewer auditoriums that had Alien Resurrection in it. DTS, I think it was, and it sounded shit. It was just fucking shite. Fucking hell. What the fuck's going wrong? Oh.
These people, most of them don't. The only ones that believe something is when the reviewer writes something about the product they have and says it's good. Then they stand up like a clapping seal and applaud. They have and says it's good. Then they stand up like a clapping seal and applaud. The reality is, okay, either you're a critical listener and a critical reviewer, and you can differentiate the differences.
Oh, believe me. I'm more than just critical. I'm fucking cynical now.
And Mike talked about rooms and all the rest of that stuff. To me, I'm from the audio Missouri. You got to show me. You know, all of this stuff is, you've listened in my store, okay? I've been to Robert Harley's. I've been to other reviewers. So when I go there, at least I have an understanding of what they can and cannot do. I don't know the rest of these people. I don't know what they're capable of.
Well,
I think rooms are like. People, I don't know what they're capable of and cannot do. I don't know the rest of these people. I don't know what they're capable of.
Well, I think
rooms are like.
Elliot, let me talk. I think that brings up a good point. If I'm talking to people that are reading the Absolute Sound or Stereophile or Positive Feedback, you got to find reviewers that you feel like you can trust, that their experiences sort of match what your experiences can be. And if you're maybe a tube guy, maybe you like somebody that's got a lot of audio research experience, like a Ken Kessler. Maybe if you're, if you like MBL, maybe you know that Jonathan Valens had several different models and he understands that product line. But you have to decide what reviewers that you like and that you trust. And then based on those reviewers, develop a short list. But I would never suggest to anybody that they should just buy something based on a review. You create a short list, you listen to it yourself, you find a good dealer like Mike and you say, hey, listen to it yourself. You find a good dealer like Mike and you say, hey, here's some money. Can I at least borrow it over a Saturday night or something, or over a Sunday? Listen to it in my own system and make sure that it's exactly right for me, or at least spend a lot of time at the shop listening to it in a stereo with a lot of similar gear to what you have, and then just find out if it's your flavor of ice cream, similar gear to what you have, and then just find out if it's your.
I wouldn't just want to listen to it. If I go to a shop that's got all this bullshit, fucking luxury shit, they should have fucking oscilloscopes, they should have all test equipment. I should be able to say, I want that rigged up. I want to see a frequency sweep of that amplifier. I want to see what the frequency response looks like. I don't want to wait until I get that shit home, for that stupid shitty price that you're flogging it at. I want to fucking see the fucking spec fucking shit. I want to see that shit. I want to see the shit on all these shitty hi-fi speakers you're selling shit for. I want to be, otherwise I don't want that motherfucker in my home.
It's your flavor of ice cream.
I'm really kind of pissed that Behringer put fucking filters on the fucking amplifiers. Where the fuck is that in the schematic diagram? If I could get a service schematic diagram, where's that fucking filter located at? Because I will put a fucking switch on the fucking thing so I could toggle it on and off. But it'll stay fucking so it's flat. So it's not rolling off about 6 dB, I think, 3 or 6 dB it's rolling off. And I've got to put a fucking high pass filter in it just to raise it up so it's flat. Plus, I've got to take it up a little bit more just so the high frequencies come through clearly. Otherwise, you're like thinking, I'm pretty sure there's some high frequency there. But on the where it's on the mix, because the films have got usually a roll off sometimes, or whatever they're doing in the fucking mix. And then sometimes it goes a lot, but you want to be able to hear these high frequencies, depending on whether you can hear those highs, depending on the speaker component. I don't want this fucking bullshit. I'm fucking sick and tired of these bullshit integrators and fucking bullshitting shills on YouTube that don't even do proper all they do is a load of fucking hell. They don't even have fucking test equipment that can connect up safely. Do a fucking sweep. Fuck's sake, fucking fed up with it.
Or not. I think that's when That's where the magazines and also the good people like Jay that have the YouTube channel, that's where they're going to add the most value. If Jake comes out and does a comparison when he gets his new rooms built, and I'd like to hear it actually, if it's like if you did a comparison, Jay, of the M7 and the XVXs or something,
I wouldn't want to hear his
and
room
you said, well, I
got
kind
any
of like
echo
the
or
Magico
reflection
M7 more, I kind of like the XVX more, I don't know that I'd stroke a $400 and something thousand check to get either of those speakers without actually hearing.
Because if you get high frequencies and then you got parallel bare walls, it's just going to ping and make a fucking terrible sound. And it's got to be, is it over there or is it over at the fucking speaker? Because the velocity of the sound of speed, it, boom, instant. I don't want to fucking hear fucking high frequencies bouncing and reflecting off the fucking walls. In real life, the real world, you know, it's not ideal. It's random. You can hear fucking reflections pinging, zinging, and whatever all over the fucking show.
Hearing it myself, and hopefully with the same electronics that I have at home, which are probably going to be some mega dollar amplifiers, obviously. The same electronics that I have at home, which are probably going to be some mega dollar amplifiers, obviously.
This Jay guy, he's a total snob. The way he was just good nodding there, like, oh yeah, if it's less than fucking 100,000 or whatever, he's not fucking interested or something. But then I wouldn't want to listen to your peasant fucking sound system if it's gonna fucking sound pinging with fucking shitty reflections around a room that's not fucking treated.
I think that's the best thing you can do is you have to hear it yourself and say, hey, do I like this? Some people, I know I have a friend who likes a very detailed, very analytical sound. He's a big esoteric guy, very detailed, very analytical sound. He's a big esoteric guy. And his system actually sounds really good, but it's super detailed. It's a little too much for me. I'd like a little more musicality, if I'm being honest. But those people, you know, everybody has their own flavor of ice cream that they like.
Oh God, there's this guy like the that Peter Wassett guy. Oh, we're bringing food in. Ice cream. So what flavor ice cream do you like? What flavor? What type of oranges do you like? There's so many varieties. They've got all different zists and all that. La di da di da. What type of bottled water do you like? Sparkly water, still water. There's so many brands of bullshit that seems like it came out the tap. Maybe they put it through a water distiller. Because it's weird when I test the TDS reading and I'm thinking, what the fuck is this water at this level? And I thought, yeah, I could actually test the TDS on the fucking on the rainwater. Got to get a sufficient amount of water in the cup to test the TDS, see what the reading looks like. You know. Probably, but it's got to be plus or minus, you know. But if it's in the green, that's not too bad. It's in the red, and there's some things in it, you know. Yeah. I was surprised and shocked to see some Evian water or whatever the fuck it was. I was shocked to see the fucking reading on that. And I thought, do I want to drink it? I haven't even tested the Kirkland sparkly water on the TDS field. I wouldn't be surprised if it goes in the red a little bit. Or if it might be in the green. I don't know. When distilling water with the water thing and then taking some of the things out and then thinking, I don't know if it's making me feel sicker. And I haven't distilled the water now for probably about a year almost now. But at least the water distiller didn't cost that much. It wasn't expensive, so yeah. Just go back to ordinary jug water, put it out in put it from tap to jug, put it in the fridge, let it chill. It's nice and refreshing. And I put it with extra orange juice, little orange juice, bit of water, whatever else, or just have it on its own. Yeah, flavor ice creams. Yeah, I didn't like the Ben and Jerry's. I don't know. I tried this Ben and Jerry mango something with, and it had these little chocolate things in it. It tasted like fucking Milky Way chocolate bars. Fucking, I didn't like it at all. Couldn't stand all these little chocolate bits they were fucking putting in it. I would have. Why can't they do one with the chocolate bits and one without the chocolate bits? For fuck's sake. I didn't mind the mango taste flavor or flavoring or whatever they fucking put in it. I don't mind the Winterland minty ice cream. I think I've got some of that in the fridge. I think I only got one left. I don't mind that one. It's kind of makes me feel like Winter Wonderland sort of bullshit. Don't really like the toffee fudge one anymore. Chocolate fudge one. I think it's chocolate fudge. There's another ice cream brand out there. It's like a honeycomb. Yeah, honeycomb sort of thing. Yeah, it's got a nice. But I don't like those little pieces of toffee or whatever they throw into the fucking thing. And again, you got plain ice cream. Oh yeah. Usually when I go fish and chips, if I go fish and chips, yeah. Oh yeah, I like the Jersey cow. The Jersey cow ice cream. Wow. And it comes out the machine and it's really chilled. Wow, yeah, it cools you down. Yeah, ice cream.
Some people, you get on what's best. You got the folks that are the Horn and SET people. That's fine. I don't have an issue with that. I heard some Emengard tree.
I don't mind I don't really mind Ben and Jerry. I don't mind the Häagen-Dazs. It's the ice cream war, just like the hi-fi bullshit war with, then you got this review, that, flavor testing on YouTube, etc. and all that. It's an ice cream war.
Trios recently, GT people. That's fine. I don't have an issue with that. I heard some Emengard trios recently at Jacob's house. Sounded amazing. It's not my cup of tea, but I think that
I don't really drink tea myself. I don't like it. I can't stand it. I even bought that fucking iced tea shit. It comes in little tins, iced tea. You're supposed to put it in the fridge to chill it. It tastes fucking disgusting. And I don't like coffee, but I don't mind coffee liqueur or coffee ice cream. I just don't like the coffee drink itself. Maybe because it's warm. Maybe if it was cold or chilled or put with, I don't know, some, maybe, yeah. Yeah, but then it's like bottled water. I prefer sparkly water to still water. I don't know why. If you leave the sparkly water, take the top off or something, or the carbonated, because that's all it is. and then the sparkly water within a few days in the fridge with the lid off or whatever. It's gonna taste probably like regular water, but it's gonna have a still bit of that. But if you shake the bottle, it's not gonna have that fizz much anymore because all the carbonation is gone out of the fucking bottle. Yeah.
People have to have a short list. They have to go audition, and I think that's what's going to be. I think that's really the only way to do it. I wouldn't put any kind of wholesale faith just based on a review.
I was going to say, well, there's two fundamental things that we're looking at here. I'm a manufacturer, a distributor, retailer, trade show owner, on and on and on. I have my fingers in all the pies, essentially. So I'm kind of in a unique situation. And so when I look at our advertising dollars, I need to determine whether spending this kind of money is getting any ROI. And to date, I would say it's been zero. I can tell you it's been zero that we're aware of. I mean, nobody is coming in and saying, I saw your ad and I'd like to talk to you about X product. So that's a problem. The other thing we look at is the reviews, and we've loved the reviews. We've had great reviews of products.
Great review. Oh gosh, is it? What's it? I'm not sure what time. I'm not sure what time he's doing it today. And check the what's it? Yeah. Oh golly gosh. Just quickly, I'll see if. Let's see what time. I'm sure if it was 2000 hours or 2200 hours. I know. Oh, it's not on yet. Okay. Hang on. What day is it? Did I see last night? Or did I sleep through it? Or did I miss it? I think, oh dear, I missed it. Oh, bugger. Oh no. That was one day ago. Yeah, I saw that show. They said he was what day was that show? 23rd. 25th today. So they said there was going to be one at Hollywood. Oh. I don't see anything unless I don't see anything there. Oh, let's just go DM.
Is getting any ROI. And to date, I would take that money and, buy a pair of, or build a pair of Clarissa speakers and give them to a YouTuber and say, there you go, Merry Christmas. That's a free gift for you. Use a YouTuber and say, there you go, Merry Christmas. That's a free gift for you. Use them, don't use them, whatever. I think that's going to be better money spent than just continually buying advertising space with zero ROI.
So, Michael, why don't you buy a YouTube sponsorship on the TAS video channel then? Why couldn't you accomplish it that way? And then you don't have the cost of, we lost Michael. Then we don't have the cost of the production cost of creating the video. Let TAS do it.
Can I ask you a question?
No. Let me get an answer to that question. That's a fair question.
The answer to your question, Lee, is if my marketing team, as I mentioned, I have 2 full-time employees. If those ladies felt that this was good ROI, we would be doing that. They're the ones that look at all the data. They look at, this is all they do all day long. They look at and they would look at the data and say, it is a good ROI or it isn't. I think what you may find we're doing is we're actually running ads on YouTube that happen to appear on the Absolute Sound YouTube channel. That's where we're getting the ROI. We're not going to pay the Absolute Sound directly to run advertising. We're going to pay you.
Get this straight. I don't know. I don't like JBL synthesis. Load of crap. Bloody overrated and overpriced JBL synthesis. I won't touch it with a barge pole. Why would I? I've got fucking cinema ones. Fucking hell. Why would I want to touch that crap?
YouTube to run our ads that we created to run on your channel and run on our competitors' channels. We outsmart these people. We create our own ads. We run it competitors' channels. We outsmart these people. We create our own ads. We run it through YouTube, and we run on your channel.
So I'm not here to defend the Absolute Sound. I'm trying to decompose the problem and figure out what the best solution is. But I would agree with you that if you're getting a higher return on invested capital in another path, then if you're a businessman, I'm a businessman. If I was in your shoes, I would do the same thing.
Yeah.
But I think what the media companies are trying to do is.
Yeah.
But I think for a businessman, I'm a businessman. If I was in your shoes, I would do the same thing.
Yeah.
But I think what the media companies are trying to do is to try and create options for you. If they're doing their job, they're trying to be in consultation with you to find out what works and build products that you can leverage and get those higher ROIs.
Well, in the digital media space, and I talked to my marketing team today, and I asked them, for every dollar we spend, what is a good result? And they said $2 in profit. And we are actually, and they said exceptionally good in the digital media space is $3. We are right now $5. We are spending $1 to make $5. So we are actually killing it. But it has taken years of the team perfecting this. I take zero credit, by the way. This is my employees have taken. They work on this constantly, analyzing the data. Where do we get the best ROI for our advertising dollar?
Yeah, so I'd like to learn in more detail what y'all are doing. I think that would be beneficial.
So I now have a question for Mike.
By the way, I've lost the argument about running ads in the magazines anymore. I've gotten outvoted by my own team, so there'll be no more advertising in magazines because we have zero ROI.
Perfect segue for my next question, which is a question that we did not have on the list, but this is going to be asked to Mike and only Elliot. Lee, you don't have to answer this. Mike, you can go first. Are you spending any marketing dollars going forward on any publication?
No, on no print magazines at all. I'm going to take that money that we have spent, or the team wants to take that money that we've spent on print advertising and use it for more digital advertising because, like I said, the ROI is much better. And we are able to track it. That's the other thing, is that when you're spending money in digital, you can track your dollars spent. Print media, you're just hoping for the best. You're taking out an ad, you're spending a lot of money, and you're hoping for the best. And so the answer is no. I'm going to listen to my team.
Go, Elliot.
I already asked. You already asked, and I already answered. I also hired a social media person, and we're working on our campaign and making our own commercials.
Just hoping for the best. You're taking out an ad, you're spending a lot of money, and you're hoping for the best. And so the answer is no. I also making our own commercials. I truly believe, this is my opinion, that the magazines, all of them, have completely missed the boat. They're an elitist kind of organization talking to an aging crew. But the real problem here, and I really mean this, when you get into anything at the beginning, you don't know how. And everybody in audio says they know how, but they don't know how. And I can give you a million examples. You can read all the golf magazines you want. I can tell them when I go out on the golf course, the guy that's got everything matching and the matching head covers and the brand new PXG clubs and the bag and the hat, okay, can't play for shit, okay? Lee, you race cars. People go out to a racetrack. They go out there with the car and the racing suit and the helmet, and they pee their pants because they don't know. Well, to be honest with you, I don't know.
Not really, but okay.
I don't know what the percentage is, but it's over 95% of the people that I've met in my life. That doesn't mean they're bad people or they're stupid or they're anything. They don't know how, okay? I don't know how to do brain surgery. I don't know how to.
So I think you raise a good point, Elliot, but I think you're kind of dancing around maybe the main point. And I think let's just be very transparent here. Most dealers don't know how to properly create an experience that's compelling for the customer.
And I don't know how to play golf for the New York Rangers, and I don't try.
No, but let me finish the thought.
Go ahead, Lee.
A lot of getting that knock your socks off experience like we got at Capitol in your room, Elliot, was that you knew what the fuck you were doing around doing the setup. Well, pardon my French. You know what you're doing. And I think that's a thing in the industry that probably merits a whole separate conversation. This week I lost my very good close friend, Jim Smith. And, he was arguably the top setup person in the world, honestly.
Yep.
And he wrote the definitive setup book, Get Better Sound. There may be another book on the way, but there is a real lack of understanding around how to properly put together a system. Mike, I've heard some great systems for you. You're pretty good in that area as well. But that's something that we need to get better at as an industry, I believe, in delivering an experience where people get excited, about this.
Yep.
So I think that's our common ground between the three of us. And I want you guys to know that I don't disagree with some of your criticisms tonight. I'm just trying to share the perspective from sort of the business side. And,
it's not personal. It's only business.
I understand.
Okay.
I would run things a little bit differently if I was king for a day. But I'm trying to explain kind of how we're dealing with feedback we get from manufacturers. And it's not all, Jay, I know you're a good guy, but you're a little bit negative on the print media. It's not all as negative maybe as you think. There are some good things that are happening. There are boxes being moved.
By the way, Lee, most manufacturers don't know anything about marketing either.
Go ahead, Lee.
Yeah, well, but all I'm trying to say is my goal in being here today, I knew I was going to get my head chopped off a little bit, but that's okay. I'm tough. I worked on Wall Street. I just want a better industry. I want this to be a better hobby. I want people to enjoy more. The number one problem that Jim Smith and we had a lot of common ground on this because we saw it. Jim saw more systems than all of you combined, even you, Elliot. I'm sad to say. He was in the business 60 some years, going back to the 70s with his Birmingham store. The one observation we had is he'd go hear all these $1 million systems and they sounded horrible. He'd go hear all these $1 million systems and they sounded horrible. He'd go hear all these $1 million systems and they sounded horrible. They sounded terrible. And the reason was going back to the 70s with his Birmingham store. The one observation we had is he'd go hear all these $1 million systems and they sounded horrible. They sounded terrible. And the reason was they weren't set up properly. And that hurts everybody because that creates negative impact on the brands that are in that person's system and the people that go over to hear these systems. And they get a lot of visitors because it's a $1 or $2 or whatever $1 million system over to hear these systems. And they get a lot of visitors because it's a $1 or $2 or whatever $1 million system, or it's a $500,000 or a $200,000 system. Let's be honest. For most people, that's just a crazy amount of money to spend on a home system. Let's be honest. For most people, that's just a crazy amount of money to spend on a home system. Let's be honest. For most people, that's just a crazy amount of money to spend on a home system.
Yeah, I could see the wife in the kitchen sharpening the knife and well, you spent that money on that and you get me this shitty ring.
Two, it's just bad for the manufacturers. The manufacturers are not getting their due. They're not showing the product. And you've got some people that are very good. Like Wilson has a whole training program around setting up the speakers. Give them kudos for the WASP program. There are things like that in the industry where people are going at. You've got a lot of the manufacturers. It's sort of standard that they will send a senior sales guy to set up a product and a reviewer system and make sure they install it right so they can get a fair review. Those kinds of things are good. But I think what we need to be thinking about is improving that experience. So when someone comes in and they sit in front of a pair of Rockports or YG or Goebel or Magico or Wilson's, they're just absolutely blown away. And they may not be able to afford that system. But, in the early 90s, I walked in and met Mike Kay at Lyric, who I didn't know at all. And he took me to his fanciest room. And I didn't have a tenth of that budget or maybe even 1% of what that system cost in the back room, Elliot, that you know so well. But at least that got me hooked on the hobby. And I think that
you're
sort
right.
of experience selling is what's going to take this industry
and
grow it.
We lost the experience thing. And I'll finish my last thought for the night. When you go to Roy Gregory wrote a really cool article 2 or 3 years ago about Munich, where he basically called the whole show a train wreck. Okay. And so as an industry where we're showing all this expensive stuff and it really isn't sounding very good. And we're not teaching people, we're teaching people to buy this cable and buy that amp and buy this stuff, okay? But they are basically strangers in a strange land. The magazines, okay, and I'll bring it back, they want to find a path. Try being educational. Try teaching people how to do it. Maybe do it on video too. Maybe have seminars on how to do it, okay?
So, yeah.
Maybe do it on video too. Maybe have seminars on how to do it, okay?
So, yeah, so they tried.
I didn't know shit about poker. There are plenty of people that teach you how to play.
Yeah, so they tried.
I didn't know shit about poker. There are plenty of people that teach you how to play poker. There are people that teach you how to play golf. In audio, they just want to sell you another box. There are people that teach you how to play golf. In audio, they just want to sell you another box. There are people that teach you how to play golf. In audio, they just want to sell you another box. There are people that teach you how to play golf. In audio, they just want to sell you another box. There are people that teach you how to play golf. In audio, they just want to sell you another box.
That is so true. How many videos actually show thorough, like everything going through, you know, say like my shitty sound system. I would call my system now shitty. I don't give a fuck about it. So show every you know, so use test equipment, show what the result looks like, what I'm hoping to expect. Maybe all this microphone shit being in this middle main listening position is a little bit over fucking rated, because I've always tried moving the microphone around the fucking room, but you know, I don't want to just test it, say like maybe in the front row, testing it just in the front row. Maybe I want to move it a little bit further back, so you know, I want to make sure the back has, you know, a good high frequency sound, and so, and depending, yeah, so I could put multiple microphone, one at the back, multiple microphones. If I want to go multi, seat to seat to seat, to see what the frequency response looks like in pink noise in real time versus the front, which is only about 1 meter difference between the back row and the front seats, and see what the response looks like, because the angle of the HF horn and the way the high frequencies are coming, I want to make sure, you know, it's within a plus and minus. It's not going to be spot on. It's going to be plus and minus, you know. So, you know, what you hear, and you know, what I could hear, and what the microphone. Well, the microphone's always going to see something maybe a little bit better than our own hearing, because it's not going to really degrade that much. And you know, are you seeing something like? Am I seeing something totally legit on the mic? Or if I think it might be a little bit, I could always use the filters on the audio mixer, maybe roll off the high end just a little bit, because I think there might be something there might be slightly exaggerated, and then just use a little extra boosting on the DCX DSP, and just raise up a little bit. If I could always turn up the amplifier level just a little bit, and the gain levels on the art variable controls, I can nudge it up. Just I can variably adjust it within tight tolerances, where turning volume controls up on the Behringer amplifier, they only go up in 2 dB steps. And so if I want a 1 dB, so I can make an adjustment on the little art things that I've got connected into the things. Yeah. But yeah, it's true. Yeah, there's not enough videos where showing that whole. It's just like you could watch how to get fit exercise videos, or how to make this movie drink, or how to make this, that, but there's not anything like really, YouTube videos, but home theater shit and all this stupid art stuff, and especially on all those fucking crappy home theater speakers they're using, fucking big towers and tiny little fucking center channel. Really, seriously, you can't say that's serious.
There are people that teach you how to play golf. In
Okay.
audio, they just want to sell you another box.
So
That's a good
Tom
point.
Tom Martin did a series called Audio Basics, and then Tom let.
Yeah, I don't believe any of this fucking speaker cable shit. Fucking buy cheap fucking Amazon fucking speaker cable. Yeah, it works. Yeah. It's weird. You can even test speaker cable positive, negative in water. The resistance is very low, mind you, but you still get fucking sound to go through it because it's conductive. If you try some of that non-conductive shit or whatever, it wouldn't send a signal because it's like water. You put it on fucking electric on a it shorts out the bloody circuit breaker. Bush. If you're not dried the terminal pins inside or drained the water out, it's still going to be conducting a circuit between the positive and the neutral and the live. The ground's probably irrelevant, but the neutral and live, and it's just going to cause us, turn it on, doesn't fucking work. What the fuck's going on? Yeah, that happened fucking happened a few weeks or so back ago. Oh dear. It took me about 30 minutes to trace the fault. And it was this little fucking thing in the bedroom, a little thing that where I knocked over some water, but it was probably late at night or something, and I didn't really realise. And when I went into the kitchen and opened the fridge and thinking, whoa, the light's not on in the fridge. What the fuck's going on? I kept turning and thinking it must be something in the kitchen or something that my cat's Melanie or something that's been fucking around with something and caused a short circuit. And it was in the bedroom because of I don't know why the fucking electric the ring or what's it is on the fucking the bedroom plugs or something, or one of the plugs are connected to with the kitchen. The kitchen should be totally isolated. Should be totally isolated from the bedroom. So I think when the guys did they just. I should have been asking them, making sure that the room, the home cinema room is on its own, and the kitchen's on its own, the bedroom's on its own, but it's not. At least I think one plug circuit. I think on this side, is on a different but the plug circuit over there behind me, which is connected to an extension cable thing, that's connected to the kitchen. It should be the other way around. It should be, yeah. But I have to bear in mind that next time I get the same thing, I think, oh yeah, it's probably water. It got spilt over on the because that's all it is. A little bit of water and bush goes out. You don't even notice it. Instant fucking hell. Yeah. And a few times my cat has I don't know if it was Bear or what. I can't remember. I knocked over some things a few times and caused what's it? A bit of disruption. That was a few years ago. What the fuck am I talking about circuit breakers for?
Jim Smith, Tom Martin did a series called Audio Basics, and then Tom let Jim Smith and I have a sit-down interview, which I wanted it to be part of a longer series, but it was just the video, and we talked about how to set up speakers, which I thought was pretty intelligent. It was pretty much Jim sharing what he's learned in 60 years. So there are some things going on like that, but it's not enough as it should be. I would agree with you. I think there needs to be a whole
50 years
system.
too late. 50 years too late.
A whole
50 years
system.
too late. 50 years too late.
I think right now,
might be, but we have to go with what we've got in 2026 and get better.
Okay.
All right. Well, right now, gentlemen, the main takeaway I hear from everybody here is the experience has to definitely improve. I think we've been doing exactly what Elliot and Mike have alluded to. There's a lot of boxes that are being shipped out and sold, and no one's learning that way. And so if people in their homes cannot get a great experience with a sound system because they don't know any better, they're setting out boxes, right, that come in the mail, and there's no knowledge transfer from those that know. It's kind of hard to teach your current audiophiles and future audiophiles how to get good sound and entice them to buy new products, whatever those may be, whatever your preferences are. I want to say this, Lee, before I close, that we appreciate you being the messenger. And so none of what was said was directed towards you in any way, shape, or form. I know Elliot.
No worries. No worries.
I know Elliot can speak his mind, and I've learned to, navigate through conversations with him all the time. But do know that we appreciate you being here. And I know you're not beat him up. I'm not trying to. And I know you're not like a representative of the magazines because you don't. It's not really. You're just listening. Maybe you take this feedback back to them somehow and discuss with them. I'm sure they're going to watch this video. I'm sure you're going to get calls, Lee and Mike or Elliot. I'm sure you all are going to get calls. But to me, this is just a step in the right direction to actually put all these ideas in front of the whole world to see within the YouTube space so that everyone can actually create a conversation, hopefully in the comment section of this video, so that we can figure out what the hell is going on and how to make this better. Because I do think
I'll try.
there are many issues.
As long as people.
The way some of the conversations will be going on in this video, blah, 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 blah. If they were typing that and posting it as just someone else, well, they'll probably get the comment deleted. Yeah.
People are being fair and not creating unnecessary personal attacks. I'll try and respond if people have questions from me and try and share some things I've learned. At the end of the day, all I'm trying to do is have a better. At the end of the day, from me and try and share some things I've learned. At the end of the day, I want people that have $1,000 system to get great sound at home, and I want the people that have the $500,000 system to get great sound at home. And I think as an industry, and I think Elliot and I have $1,000 system to get great sound at home. And I think as an industry, and I think Elliot and I have common ground on this, and probably Mike as well, I'd guess, the industry needs to do a better job of getting that gear to sound good in a person's home.
I think it's time for another smoothie, and it's getting sludgy. Hasn't got that icy, yeah. It's a bit sludgy. Yeah. It's mostly water and bloody little bit of syrup in it. It's not even real fucking mango. Yeah. Still probably getting no phone. Some apples. Yes, he's alive. Oh, yeah, it just doesn't have the icy. That's the thickness, but not that icy. What the fuck is that? So if I wanted to make a real smoothie, mango, probably buy some mangoes, put it in the blender or such, in the what's it thing, the what's it smoothie whatever thing. Put ice with it, or yeah, make yeah. How many mangoes would I need to put in? This is probably a syrup. That's probably a syrup in there. I mean, do you see McDonald's actually selling? Do they actually sell fruit? You make a banana smoothie? I don't know. They don't have many smoothies on their list in McDonald's. Yeah, they don't. Just this mango one. Do they have a strawberry one? Apricot, tangerine, strawberry, orange. Well, it's a little bit chilled at the base. But at the top part was a little bit, yeah, temperature was different. Usually coldness, yeah, descends, goes downward. It's getting not much. I almost finished it. Oh, they're still open. So if I wanted to get 3 more of these, I can get 3 more of these. Why? I don't know. Already crunching the first much. Crunch my first. It's not really doing it much. Maybe I'll become immune to the smoothie. It's just a little chilled at the base. Oh, get a little bit of that change for us, brain chill. So what temperature has that got to be? Is it? I've not put a thermostat, but I'm to check the temperature. Yeah. Oh, if I do that, kind of bring it up a little bit. You know, they even show videos on how they make smoothies at McDonald's. You know, yeah, the process it goes through and all that shit. You know, so if I do that, I could throw up smoothie. Maybe I'll throw it up in the cup, and I can drink it again. Yeah, that makes sense. Fucking hell, I'm going to be pissing smoothie in an hour.
And I think people that are spending $50,000 for an amplifier, they should have concierge. People that are spending $50,000 for an amplifier.
I don't spend $50,000 on amplifiers. Really, that's illogical.
They should have concierge level service. You know, I know Elliot goes to the homes of his customers and sets up speakers. You know, people expect that if they're going to be spending that kind of money.
People, you mean snobs?
Porsche does a lot. If you buy a new sports car, Elliot knows this. We're both Porsche folks, but you know, we've got to buy a new sports car. Elliot knows this. We're both Porsche folks, but Porsche does a lot if you buy a new sports car. Elliot knows this. We're both Porsche folks, but you know, we've got to have that. We've got to have that. And we're both Porsche folks, but you know, we've got to have that. We've got to have that in this industry. And I do think the world is turning, Jay. So I'm always been tremendously supportive of your channel, and I appreciate you giving me some time here to discuss my viewpoint. And I'll just say, just in conclusion, if there are three things we should do as an industry, what I've learned from this call is, one, we do have to have more transparency. I think listing, forcing reviewers to own the stuff, they can buy an accommodation, but if, as Elliot says, if we get more skin in the game, that's probably a good thing. Second, I think if there's content that helps us do better setups, and we educate customers on how to put together a system, which is a complicated thing. It's not, I do professional setups now, and when I go around and I tell people this, they kind of look at me like I'm from Mars. Like, was that a thing? Well, they kind of look at me like I'm from Mars. Like, was that a thing? But anybody who's watched Sterling or Jim Smith put together a system properly, or Todd and Gail at the sound environment, or Jim Smith put together a system, but anybody who's watched Sterling or Jim Smith put together a system properly, or Todd and Gail at the sound environment, it's a lot going on there. There's a lot of complications. And I think thirdly, the industry does have to make sure that they're delivering a good experience digitally. I think, there is a lot of advantage of people like Jay and Ron Bernay and folks like that out there. You can get that information out faster, but I think where we differ is I'm not totally convinced that a good print review is dead. Oh, I'm sorry. The fourth thing, if I will, we need to do as an industry is, I think there should be more comparisons. I think I've heard that Stereophile is moving toward a policy where there has to at least be some kind of comparison in a review. I think if we could have some comparisons there, three, like you take two close products to whatever you're reviewing, and you talk at least like Elliot very smartly suggested, you got to show what's good and bad and how the sound differences are between those components. I think that would probably work. I do have some concerns from a business standpoint, just knowing the bizarre politics in working in a tiny industry, that if you actually come out and say this speaker is better than the other two, that'll create havoc, and I don't see that working. But if you can describe what each does differently and the pluses and minuses and where there's common ground, that would be a huge step forward. So hopefully somebody at the Absolute Sound is watching this and they take that to heart and think a little bit about that. I'm sorry, I've gone on too long there, but that's what I would say to wrap up.
All right, guys. Well, thank you all for your time tonight. I appreciate you all 100%. And hopefully we can, again, do this again in the near future. Thank you guys for your support. Please do not forget to hit the like button and subscribe to the channel. Signing out. This is Jay Audio Lab. Take care. Peace.
Thank you.
Good night, everybody.
It wasn't even recent. It was several days ago. That all this was several days ago. And this couple of weeks back, whatever this is.
We are not a traditional cafe. We have got to the point where literally anybody can build a fully working app without knowing how to code. This is Base 44. This is a first look at the current industry-leading AI app builder, and you wouldn't believe the kind of apps that...
A lot of the audio industry is not really focused on getting the best result for the consumers.
Arthur!
What are you doing up there, Arthur? Oh, he's a frisky tipsy.
How are you? Arthur! Good morning. How are you? How did you sleep? Oh, that's good. All the way through. No disturbances. So what's on the cards for today, Arth? What's on the cards? Bit of sleeping. So what's on the cards for today, Arth? What's on the cards for today, Arth? What's on the cards? Bit of sleeping. Hot water bottle. Got it. And what else? Snacks. And is that it? No more? No. Okay. Sounds like a good day to me. Okay, this is his medicine. He's got his thyroid meds and licky lips. He's good to go. You wait in there for me. Here we go, naughty boy. Arthur!
Baby corn.
This is your daily dose of cat.
Really happy.
Why'd you just bring me top ramen?
So I wake in the morning and I open my door and
What the fuck? Got a cat stabber trying to open a microwave oven?
so I wake in the morning and I open my door and I see a doo-doo over there on the floor. Ravioli, stop!
Or baby, you cannot follow the boys to school. You have to stay at the farm.
I'm being escorted on my walk home by this very nice man. He's very sweet. Do I have to tip him? Sir, do I have to tip you?
All I want for Christmas is...
Ace is pressing on this thing to make water come out. Nobody would believe me if I didn't have this on recording.
What the fuck?
Pressing on this thing to make water come out. Nobody would believe me if I didn't have this on recording.
I saw you. Oh, is it so bright? Is it too bright for you?
I know I should sleep, but the voices in my head go. I know I should sleep, but the voices in my head go.
Why do you eat shit you're not supposed to eat and I feed you? Like, what is the problem? Just being greedy.
Hey, what did you do to your ears? Stop chewing. No. Stop it.
No. All right.
What's the matter? Don't you want to go outside?
Me trying to close the me trying to close the dishwasher. Oh geez, that's weird. How come it won't close all the way?
What the fuck? Whoa, whoa, what's that?
All the way.
Oh, it's a grasshopper. Oh, oh wow, oh wow.
Okay. This.
Baby corn.
Let chicken consume you. The double deal. For $5.99.
How did I bring baby corn into Italy? Let's start with the cat. Baby corn has been training to travel since he was 3 weeks old. I like to introduce my foster kittens to new places and take them on car rides to make them more social, more adaptable, and therefore more adoptable. Because of this, he's gotten used to long car rides in his carrier. I walk him to his vet appointments in a stroller. He's flown with us to San Diego and spent the car ride to and from DC sleeping quietly. He only makes noises when he has to use the litter box. He has no problems with eating in his carrier. Babycorn's never needed to be medicated to travel or see a vet. To fly with a pet, you need to contact your airline to ask if pets are allowed on board and if you can add them to your reservation. To go abroad, you need to look up each country's requirements and make sure you follow all the rules.
Baby corn.
Come here, baby. Oh no. Oh, buddy. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. There we go. Good job. Good job.
Okay.
A member of my Patreon recently asked me to help him choose an amplifier from 8 different options. And part of me thinks it's great to have that much choice, but it made the decision more difficult for him. Now, you might have already decided that you want to add a power amplifier to your hi-fi from Galleon Audio, and your decision would have been easy because it would have been the self-claimed giant killer, the TS-A75. But that decision is not easy anymore because for a nominal amounts more money, you can have the monoblock version of that amplifier called the Discovery. So in this video, I'm going to be looking at the differences between them and to see how the Discovery monoblock amplifiers compare to the Eversolo F10. So buckle up, we have a lot to cover. An Audio 24, and I can amplify some package of what I thought it was more light and on them for what the AC. But now large come in the sense, and this is cable terminal.
Looks like a piece of garbage trash to me.
Nicer. Before I pop the hood, I remember really impressing me at the layout. All very impressive for the amplifier's cost. Well, popping the hood of the Discovery and an amplifier is, as we know, power supplies transformers.
Bloody hell, looks like it was made in China.
In in the chassis box. EL says so on the 125. And both of these amps.
Fucking hell, I was right. Fucking hell, made in China. What gave it away? I mean, I think it was the layout of the circuitry and everything inside. Fucking hell. Fucking hell. Made in China. Fuck off. Fuck off selling China shit. Fuck off. Oh. The fuck's this piece of shit here? I'm fucking. What is this garbage?
What do you get? Oh, the cat wishes to leave. Hang on. What do you get? Oh, the cat wishes to leave. Hang on.
Yeah, I'd rather see more video of the cat rather than some fucking hi-fi shit, thank you. Okay. Piece of garbage. Does that look like it's made in fucking China again? Fucking honestly.
That are the group vein of nobody ever solo.
Yeah, is your cat interested in it?
In a little bit, sort of perception array
made in
China.
China.
The hard drive bay, you'll find this ridged cooling rectifier is that it's pretty decent. We'll come to sound quality in a little bit. What you get in principle, though, it's very fast and very, very stable. You can look at more albums on to browse. Is
not interesting. Fucking hell, not interested. Just trying to sell some worthless fucking junk. What's this say? Zoom in a little bit. Can I hardly see it? I think it said made. Hang on, I can't see what that says though. Can't zoom in on it. Maybe you got another close up of it. Yeah, looks like a piece of junk. Right, oh, if you fucking see that. Piece of junk. I wouldn't even fucking care about fucking streaming that. Fucking hell, fuck off. I'm not interested. Fucking AV forums, rubbish. Oh my goodness gracious me. Oh, for fuck's sake. No, 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 no. What is that?
Review for Predator Badlands. This is my out of the home theater review for Predator Badlands. Predator fan, I haven't seen all the movies, so I don't know like the lore and everything behind the idea of Predator, what he is, what they do. So pretty excited to go see this movie in the theater. I saw this in IMAX 3D. So I was pretty excited to go see this movie in the theater. I saw this in IMAX 3D.
Are you bullshitting everybody here? Are you sure you're not bullshitting? IMAX, you sure it wasn't Limax? 3D? Sounds like Limax. No thanks.
In the theater, so this was my first experience in the theater, and it was worth it, man. Very fun movie, very cool movie. The plot was
This fucking thing with the lips. My goodness, the lips. No, I don't think so. This is utter fucking garbage trash beyond fucking hell. You know what I feel like doing with that Tron Aries? I really feel like just take a pair of scissors and just cut the fucking disc in half. Cut the fucking cover up into pieces. Spray catnip all over it and let my cats finish it off with scratching the shit out of it.
was, it's not the best, but very cool movie. The plot was, it's not the best.
It's garbage. Looks like a fucking squashed fucking potato, that fucking Predator does. Fucking not. No.
But it
no. Why are you wearing a Superman t-shirt and not wearing a Predator thing, Predator, grow some dreadlocks, look like the Predator.
It's the Predator in the theater. Sounded
looks like Whoopi Goldberg's in this movie with a new plastic surgery makeover.
Amazing. It looked amazing on IMAX. The audio was incredible. So, I was excited to see what it would translate to in a home theater because Disney has been knocking it out of the park lately. So we had Fantastic Four, which is, I said it was the best superhero movie audio for 2025.
I don't believe a fucking word you're saying.
And then we got Tron Ares, which was actually, no, I take that. Yeah. So Tron Ares was the best audio of.
No, it wasn't. It was the fucking worst I've ever fucking listened to. Worst fucking Skywalker sound mix in fucking decades.
2025, Fantastic Four was the best superhero audio of 2025. But I think.
Oh, fucking hell, load of bullshit.
I think Tron Ares was hands down the best audio for 4K Blu-ray for 2025. So I was excited to see how.
I don't think so. That's why it ended up in the cat litter. Fucking hell. What's about? You're not showing your trinnov object thing moving around here. What's going on? Huh? What's going on? What's going on? What's going on? 736. There's a good lottery numbers, mind you. 736. I think I'll try them this weekend.
At B&Q, get up to 60% off selected bathroom,
Being
furniture,
queer.
toilets and shower enclosures. And up to 60% off all
That's
kitchen
what's
doors when you
got.
buy 3 or more. You can do it.
The first VCR. The first practical VCR, video cassette recorder, traces its roots to 1956, when the electronics company Ampex unveiled a groundbreaking machine called the VRX 1000. Unlike later home VCRs, this refrigerator-sized device was built for television studios, not living rooms, and it completely changed broadcasting. Developed by a team led by engineer Charles Ginsberg, the VRX 1000 was the first machine capable of recording live television onto magnetic tape and playing it back almost instantly. Before this, networks relied on filming TV screens with motion picture cameras, a slow and low-quality process.
How's it going, everybody? My name is Bo, and I'm a home theater and movie enthusiast. And in this video, I'm going to be installing an external amp into my AV rack, and also removing 2 external amps from the rack. I'll show that in a bit. But first, I just want to say that for many, many years, I've heard about going separates. That's the end game. And I've heard about going separates. That's the end game. And many years, I've heard about going separates. That's the end game.
There is no end game.
And I was even considering it back in like 2002 when I still had my tower speakers in this room. And I actually was watching a Youth Man stream where he had Ryan Charpentier on, and I was asking questions about amps and speakers. And actually, since then, I've bought a good amount of products from him. I bought speakers, I bought my projector, I bought the amp. I got a Buckeye amp. It's a HyperNex, I think it's pronounced. It's the 252. I don't remember the exact model. I think there's an NC in there somewhere. It says 150 watts by 4, but it's actually 90 watts RMS. I contacted Dylan from Buckeye. He said it's 90 watts RMS, 150 watts peak. I'm not thrilled by the slightly misleading giving the peak wattage. I don't love that, but you know, that's just a minor thing. But I did order it. It took about 7 weeks to show up. You know, so that kind of sucked. But before I purchased it, I did ask questions. Ryan told me basically, you really don't need any external amplification unless obviously you're going to go to a preamp or your speakers are showing signs of clipping, or you're hearing heavy distortion, or stuff's cut signs of clipping, or you're hearing
That's the thing. That's the thing I should point out about all these crappy AVRs. They don't have any say like with say like a Behringer, some of their DSPs. You could even look at the very crude LEDs on the face on the front of the amplifier, which are very basic. They're not going to show too much. Then you can look at the DSP one, which shows just a little bit more. So you see what the input signal is like to what the output signal is like. to see whether you are near clipping. Clipping is bad. That's just bad. But there's none of all these shitty AVRs that are on the market with all the shitty atmos. They don't show you what the they should have built-in DSP bar graphic display, so you could bring it up on the screen so you can see what the fuck's going on, providing it all works so well. And if something fucks up on the AV or whatever AVR, but anyway, that's easy to do. Or the alternative is getting one of those what do you call them, power wattage meters, and you connect them, but they got to be reliable. So you got to test it to the max with testing. So this amplifier is going to go up almost near the clip, and then you bring it down, it's okay. All right, test it. And then you're going to be watching these meters every now and then or something, because you fucking hell, because you think that they're going to be near clipping. What the fuck? My amplifiers are nowhere near fucking clipping, and because I use high sensitivity cinema P speakers, so you don't need to really throw a lot into the damn things, when you got these low sensitivity crappy home theater speakers. And fucking hell, you think you need to buy a big bloody PA amplifier to drive the... No, you need to change the shitty speakers and get some JBL in the home, and then you could run that probably easily, say on a shitty crappy AV receiver, whether it's 80 watts or because there've been some cinemas in the past and shit, that have even been running amplifiers that might be 20 or 40 watts, but the speakers are high sensitivity. Now that's probably going back, probably going way back to maybe 1970s or something, where there wasn't much change then. It's pretty I've seen some of those amplifiers and that. They're very, very slim, and all mounted and fitted on a wall and such. And then you go into the 80s and it's like different type braid of amplifiers. But then some even for sensor round, they were big chunky beasts, but they were only throwing out, I think, 250 watts for those what they show in... No, not show in Vegas. Were they BW something M or whatever? I think you could still get the odd one or few of those amplifiers on eBay, but they probably had a very strong current thing on the transformer. But yeah.
Heavy distortion or stuff's cutting out. That's what he told me. Youthman over the years has always talked about having that extra headroom, that extra horsepower. I'm not sure all the technical stuff. I just know my Yamaha is a very powerful receiver or amplifier. It delivers 145 watts by 2 RMS in stereo, and I'm not sure with other speakers active. I currently have my 7 bed layer speakers all running off the Yamaha, and then my height channels are running off 2 Niles external amps. They're just 2x50 watt amps. You can bridge them to be a monoblock 300 watts, and honestly the 50 watts is kind of overkill for these speakers. Plus it's 2 separate amps taking up 2 separate outlets in my rack, and it's like the least important speakers to have external amps too. So I decided to pull the trigger on the Buckeye. Also, right before I made the decision, I stumbled across a scientific review, I think it's called, of my Yamaha RX A3080. And it was pretty disheartening to read basically how poor he rated the power, not the actual power, but the cleanness of the power. It said there's a lot of noise in the signal at the higher volumes, and blame the power supply for being insufficient. And it was kind of a wake-up call because, you know, I just thought, yeah, this thing's a beast. I was honestly never super happy with my focal speakers with music listening. I get a little bit of ear fatigue and stuff. So with all that put, I get a little bit of ear fatigue and stuff. So with music listening, I get a little bit of ear fatigue and stuff. So with music listening, I get a little bit of ear fatigue and stuff. So,
what sort of ear fatigue?
So with all that put together, I was like, you know what, if
you can get a bit more scientific, is it a bass frequency or such that's peaking too high in the room that needs to be reduced? Is it mid-range frequencies that are a little bit too much, a little bit too harsh? Can you talk to yourself when something's playing in the room and just hear yourself a little bit? Are you watching your SPL level? Is your A weighting up to 85 dB? Is it safe? If it's over that level, then you're playing it too damn loud. DBC, that doesn't matter too much because usually if it's controlled and it's not too bad. Yeah, I could go up to 100. Fucking hell, some fucking soundtracks fucking on that fucking Bird of Prey blows up that fucking starship in fucking Star Trek 3, blows it to smithereens. Fucking hell. I could get the levels easily up to 110 comfortably, easy, on very little power. Fucking hell, because of the fucking JBL. It feels like a fucking earthquake explosion in a fucking vacuum of space. Airbuster.
This is putting out noise that would explain why at higher volumes I feel like these focals kind of
get rid of your crappy speakers in your home theater. Get some JBL, for crying out loud. Don't go cheap.
kind of don't sound great. But my expectations kind of don't sound great. Volumes, I feel like these focals kind of don't sound great. But my expectations aren't some massive improvement. The other thing, I was considering buying an Anthem preamp back when I ordered the Buckeye. That was my plan. Now that the holiday season and the Anthem sale has ended, I didn't end up buying a processor. I bought this seating instead. So anyway, buying a processor, I bought this seating instead. I didn't end up buying a processor. I bought this seating instead. So anyway, I'm going into this kind of skeptical. I don't really at this point feel like I need an external amp. But my plan is to run the LCR. My Yamaha has XLR outputs for the left and right speaker, and then I have a RCA to XLR cable for the center channel, and then I'm going to put the height channels and hook them into the AV receiver. So I'm going to have 8 speakers, my side surrounds, my rear surrounds, my front and rear heights. But I did do some SBL calculation. I might put a link to the website. It's in metric or meters, so you have to do conversion. You put in the distance from the speaker, the sensitivity, and it tells you what watts or tells.
There's another calculator that does that same thing. So if I stop there, let me see if it's still there. PLDB calculator. Looking at, they seem to have some other ones. That's the one he's looking at. Oh no. No, where's the other one? No, There's so many of these. Is it this one? Oh, that's that one there. So that's still there. That's old. That's been there for years. What about this one? Oh, that's for this crappy benchmark shit. Fucking amplified rubbish. It could be this one. Peak. Yes. There's this calculator. You know, it's just still up. And there's this calculator thing. This has been up for donkey years. Yeah, I haven't been to this one for a while. You just type in this, what's it, sensitivity. So if I want to go 100, is it 112? Is it 112? I think it is, yeah. And amplifier power. Let's see. So at max, it's about, oh gosh, what is it, max? 40, is it 80? Or is it 60? Oh gosh, I forgot what the fucking max is on those things. I don't need to run the bloody thing at max, for crying out loud, because the SBL would be ridiculously bloody high. And it certainly wouldn't be playing at that level. Fuck's sake, fucking go deaf. No, so basically if I just put in 1 watt, given the distance, so if the amplifier's 60 watts, and if I could calculate it to just play a max up to about 1, you know, that might not be enough, because when dynamic ranges go a little bit soft, it might be, yeah, so I could put a little bit more on it, but I could put an audio limiter, activate an audio limiter, so it won't go up into harsh levels where you turn the volume down, so it'd be automatically adjusted. Yeah, sometimes it's good to use the audio limiter. Distance about 8 foot. Away from walls. It's not really near a wall. It's about 2 foot away from the wall. So yeah, the HF's yeah. Multi. Just test one speaker. Do a calculation. 104 dB. Is that correct? Let me just zoom out. Near a wall, away from walls, near a wall, 2 to 4 foot. It's about 2 to 4. It's about 2 feet, right? About 2 to 2.5 foot or so. It's not 4 feet. Do that calculation again. About 107. That's a little bit too damn loud. Yeah, so yeah. Anyway, I don't really need that, because I just use the SBL meter and then just calculate the if it's too damn, much, just turn on the audio limiter, and it would automatically reduce it once it exceeds a level going up over 85 dB, and it would just cut it down. But if you use too much audio limit, you can then tell that it's got too much audio limiting. So if it's got minimum adjustment for audio limiting, so you don't notice it too much. Yeah. So what's going on about?
Tells you it was pretty. It's like 150 watts to hit 100 decibels, according to this. My side, rear, and height channels to hit 105 decibels, according to this. My side, rear, and height channels to hit 105 decibels, according to this calculator, range from about 12 watts to 50 watts. So my thought is have those 8 speakers running off the Yamaha, really not needing that much power, and then free up my LCR. So that's what we're going to do. I'm going to take the camera. I'm going to go in there, show you what I've done. I've already kind of moved the rack out, took the side panels off, and we'll get it installed, show you the cabling, show you the wiring, and then, get it set up, get it level match, listen to some music, and come back and let you know. So with that.
No, you don't want to get it set up and then just suddenly listen to music. You want to check with pink noise, do frequency sweep, see where things are, where you left it off last time. You don't just cut into straight music. Oh, that's just typical bullshit.
Let's get to it. All right, so here is the AV rack. I've already pulled it out, took the sides off.
Yeah, I don't know why most of these are, people get these racks, bloody hell. Just for crappy home theater shit. There's not one piece of professional equipment in that rack. Dear oh dear, what, no Dolby CP200? Bloody hell, you must be cheap.
Off side and front. I got to take the back. Got the Buckeye amp there, and hopefully
what, no THX crossover monitor in there? Bloody hell. So I won't be able to do a direct frequency sweep check, on the amplifier to see what the frequency response curve looks like. Is it like, you don't even know what your Yamahas look like? What's the direct frequency curve look like? Does it roll off? Is it flat? Does it elevate upward? You don't know. You got no clue. You never check everything electronically, and then you look at the speakers. You do some calculations. You know that, say, the mid. Also, that I know the mid range and the tweeter. Are they going to verse against the HF horns? Tricky, difficult. To get the like a similar, not precise, but you get something like, it takes a bit of effort messing around with VQ filters and shit. It takes fucking hours just to sort of get and you think, all right, get the tone on the mid range or the mid and high range on the surrounds to sort of be a similar level to a single HF horn in the middle center. Get it to be a similar level frequency response, but not exactly. Is it going to be tonally the same? No, not exactly 100%, because the HF horn there's the HF horn. It's a CD compression driver versus a mid-range. It's going to have a different quality of the the signal sound on it. It's not going through but you can, if you spend quite a few amount of hours, fucking long hours, very boring sort of thing. But if I wanted to change the system in my system and have the surrounds so that the bass drivers work on a DSP crossover, but fucking how many DSP crossovers do I need? Hang on, 1, 2, 3. Hang on, 1, 2, 3. That's 1. And then for the back, maybe 2 DSP. free. So that would do the bass with 2, 3 on the outputs, and 1, 2, 3 on the mid-range drivers, and that would be connected directly to the what do you call it, the speaker crossover, passive crossover. So basically I've cut corners because fucking hell, another few DSPs fucking hell just to run the bloody fucking more amplifiers. I haven't got the bloody rack space for any of that shit anymore. Yeah. Or I strip everything down again. Disconnect all the bass drivers in the surrounds. Disconnect all the bass drivers. Put the pink noise going through all the mid-high range tweeters. And then put pink noise out through the HF horn and see if the tone levels are similar. Although I can cut corner there and use a I think the pink noise can be adjusted on the Room EQ Wizard and customized, so I could cut off all the low end and just have the still filter into the bass mid drive, but not as much. And then just put pink noise just so it's generating out through the, so there's no bass rumble, any of that, but there'd just be a mild. They give me a guesstimate, give me a good guesstimation. But yeah, fucking undoing all those bass drives, that's going to take fucking an hour. It's going to take about an hour taking the grills, take the grills off, unscrew the 4 screws, I think. Yeah, I think it's 4 screws on each bass drive. Yeah, 4 screws. Oh, bloody hell. I've got to go all around the whole fucking room. It's going to take an hour. Yeah. But see, if a filter things work, filter it, so there's not much, going out on the bass driver. Yeah, I think the mid-range crosses over at a 12 dB octave at about 600, I think it's around about the 600 hertz range. I think it's about the 600 hertz range. It could be, I might be wrong. 500? 400? I forgot what the crossovers are on those. Oh, so God, yeah. Show folder. Oh, yeah, 600. Yeah, 650 hertz. Yeah. So, yeah, I could cross it over at maybe filter it or such on the REW at 650 hertz, maybe 700 at least, but the crossover on the HF horns is about 400, I think. 400 hertz So, as long as I could get a rough, I can see where the frequency response is, and then adjust until it's, so it's getting it all go round, da-de-da, get it all sorted round, that's easy. And then verse it against a single, and then adjust the levels so when been using mono surround, mono matrix, or I think stereo, or so. I think the stereo surround's got to be turned down a few dB. 2 dB, was it 3 dB? I think they got to be turned down a little bit. But can the trinnov do that? Can the trinnov do that? And that's the thing. Might be able to do that. Otherwise, then. Oh dear. Yeah, I think it was about less than a year ago. We're saying it was all great. It's all great. Don't need to change it. Now he's end game. He's going end game. Oh, bullshit. Oh, bollocks. End game. Bollocks. Oh shit. End game. All right. Oh, all right. Let's just test if this works. I'll be pissed if it doesn't. No, nothing's showing up. What the fuck? What's going on? See with the USB on the computer, the laptop that's not working. That should be showing up, should be coming up. Something's not right, something's fucking gone fucking kaput. Try that plugged into the computer. Let's see if there's something that should be coming on with an LED, but it's not. I think something's fucked up on the fucking laptop. That's easy because I could check it on another laptop I got. See whether it is. Oh, weird. How the fuck do you fix that? It's got to be a resistor. Well, maybe a diode or a resistor. Now I got to undo all these fucking screws there, bloody-da-da-da, just to get inside, and then you got to find out where the what's it goes. Yeah, and then check it with a voltmeter. Can't see how that could go faulty like that. Not a big deal. I don't give a shit.
This isn't too time consuming, but I'm going to remove the 2 Niles amps and the RCA cables, and then take the speaker wire connections and hook them into the AVR, and then remove the LCR speaker wire. I don't know if it's going to be long enough to get up there, so I might have to, that's why I have the speaker wire. I might have to solder on some extensions. Possibly not. But anyway, then I got the XLR cables for the LR, and then an XLR to RCA for the center channel. And then just route the power cable and, you know, turn it on and level match and stuff and get that figured out. I have both the Niles amps removed and cleaned, and then I took the cables and tied them up nice. And I haven't put the Buckeye in, but I did route the height channel speaker wire. I didn't have to cut them. They weren't too long. Actually, they were just long enough. Unhooked the LCR. Now, if I wanted to be...
Let's pause that. I know one way to check if this USB's not working. Check it with this little camera USB thing here. Just stick up your nose or your in your ear. Okay, let me bring up camera. Yeah, that's working there. I should plug this in and then switch over if I don't see anything. Oh, I've got an LED. Hang on. Well, it's gone out. Hang on, let me switch over to the reverse on the... Where is it? Oh, there we go. Oh, yeah. I see the LED light on there. Oh, it's gone out again. Hang on. Oh, yeah. Got the variable control here to turn the light sensitivity up and down. Not seeing a camera image. Hang on. Seeing the camera image on the Oh, I've got it on photo. Sorry, I've got it on photo. Here, I haven't got it on video. Switch it on video. Yeah, I can see. Hang on. Goes out and comes on a little bit. What's going on? It's never had this fault before. I think some fault's gone on with the USB. I'm getting light. It's on scan. Hang on, let me turn that off again. Turn it on camera again. Switch the video image and reverse the. So switch over. Yeah, that's okay. Yeah, that's working. So it's the why is the USB thing for my SD card? It's not working. It's not working on the So that's working at USB, but it's not picking up anything on the what's it? That's weird. A little bit stumped. Probably figure it out. One goes a bit faulty because the connection on the USB end is got a little bit of a loose connection, so it's not making probably if I could open that up. It's tricky with the plastic because got to use super glue to glue it all back down, or maybe a little bit of tape and tape it up. That's just got to get inside. Just probably got maybe one pin or something that's not got to come decoupled from the PCB. It needs to be soldered down hard again. I thought they were pretty cheap, but I buy a second one. It worked, and when I checked it the next day, it's not working. You should have a little blue indicator light that comes on and then it flashes, indicating it's sending a signal to the laptop. But I buy another one that's totally different brand, and it's not even sending a signal. Nothing's coming up. But I've got another same laptop, so I'll check it on that later when I could be asked to see if I'll just check a mold, see if there's any because that would rule out whatever. And then I think, well, there's got to be some line circuit on the what's it, where it's not sending a signal. There's no second. Usually you have two USBs. We got one on the left side, one on the right side. It depends on what sort of laptop, what it is. And I'll do a check. I don't really give a shit.
Be lazy. I could just cut the banana plugs off and solder on an extra couple feet, but these are already have a solder joint somewhere up in here, so I'm going to undo my cable wraps and find out where the other solder joint is. I'm going to cut it, and then I'm going to add on the appropriate length. So shouldn't take too much to get the amp in place, but got to route and hook up the XLR cables and the power cable, and we'll come back after that. And of course, hit a little snag. So I paid $300 extra for a rack mount option. And the damn screws on the bottom of the Buckeye are hitting this vented spacer. So I'm going to have to mark them and I'm gonna have to pull it out. I'm gonna have to drill holes so that allow for clearance. I mean, that's kind of bullshit. If you're gonna make a rack mounted case, you should make it work with rack.
Or you could take a hacksaw and cut a little bit out, drilling a hole. Yeah, well, that'll work. Yeah, that'll work. You've got to make the drill hole a little wide, so yeah, so that it fits. Yeah, that's kind of bullshit. That is kind of bullshit. $300. That is bullshit.
See if I can see in there. Anyway,
yeah. You never
see if
know.
I can.
Never know. It could cause a catastrophe. That, yeah, you get a catastrophe. I've seen it before. Catastrophe. Cause ground hums and all that sort of bullshit. You got a thing for straws, girl. Right straws, don't you? Trying to find a way out, aren't you? You've run out there, girl. You won't have there to play with. You're not YouTube. You'll meet other cats and you'll get pregnant. You know? There. Stop sniffing. You can't mate her. I'm surprised you haven't even tried. I'm surprised you haven't even tried there. Ah. I've seen it all before. Catastrophe. You know, red alert, red alert. Major catastrophe. And you got Captain Chaos. Dun dun dun. Yeah.
See you back once all done. All right, so here is after I cut out the holes.
Bloody hell.
I painted it black so it looks all right, but
yeah, you're not going to notice it. You put it in.
Get the cleanest cuts, but I already tested it.
Good job. Yeah.
Get the amp fully
secured. Probably might dead put a little dead. It might it might degrade the sound a little bit. Yeah.
Secure, and then get the cables, everything hooked up. So we'll come back.
Probably lose about 6 dB there with those holes cut
when it's done, or when I run into another problem. So we'll come back.
Why do you have these bloody things in there with these what power thing? What with bloody fan cooling? Yeah, electronics, yeah, it can be a bitch. You know, things get hot. You know, that's the enemy of the system. I don't have a problem with the. Yeah, the STDS has not been too much of a problem recently. I think it's when I had the other. I can't remember, what was it. Something above it or something below it. I can't remember. Where is the STDS in the rack? Is it right at the very top, or is there something else at the top? I can't remember what my system looks like unless I look at a picture. I think there's something above the STDS. I can't remember what it is. Was it just no? It's just no. Yeah, it's just the STDS that's right at the top of the rack. That's it, because the heat goes up mostly up to the top. And when it went into that storm fucking yeah, that's the thing. With the storm, fucking hell, every fucking time now and then, if I got the STDS turned on, the fucking heat's rising up, it's going up, and the heat's flowing up a little bit extra into the bloody storm processor, and the fucking fan speed goes from 50% up to 75%, and then you notice it. You notice oh bloody hell, it was so fucking annoying. I thought the fucking thing was supposed to be, it works. It's quiet. It works. Yes, it works. Yeah. Yeah, if you can't leave it a little while, and sometimes that 75% might drop back down. That fan speed doesn't whirring at a fast RPM. Particularly the chassis, the two fans in that storm processor located down the side, two fans, but it's, when it's in the chassis of the case, it amplifies the fan speed. It amplifies it by a few dB more because it's got no dampening material inside the damn thing, so to lower the resonant noise. But I haven't noticed an issue on the trinnov yet, and I don't even know what the fucking thing is on that trinnov. Where the fucking temperature and fan speed, velocity, and all that bullshit is. That's got to be somewhere on the processor. They got to have something like that on there. But it doesn't. I can't visibly see it on any of the menu screen. Yeah, I can see it on the fucking storm processor. Fuck's sakes. Yeah. But the trinnov, yeah, given how close it is to where it is in the rack, yeah, it's a little bit quieter than the storm. So the storm is a little bit of a storm, it's a bit storm noisy. I've had actual fucking storms that are actual fucking quiet sometimes, but that takes the piss. It takes the piss, that fan speed fucking thing. You can't even manually go in there and adjust it, because I know it's some sort of bullshit issue that's not legit. I mean, how hot do some of the circuitry or the components get inside that processor? I could put my hand around it and that doesn't even feel alarmingly hot. I put it, say, like in my hand on some of the circuitry inside the STDS processor, and some of the components are alarmingly hot. But it's not having any of those recent issues where it was doing weird things. Can't put my finger on it. Don't really fucking care. Okay, and the other thing that gets hot, really hot, that's the Cat 150, the Kitty Cat 150. That gets fucking hot, that card. Yeah, don't touch the what's it? Ooh, fucking hell, it's hot. Yeah, I'm not sure if it'll melt solder, but not tried it. Be interesting just to have a bit of solder ready, pull the card out, and see, put it on the to see if the solder starts. If it doesn't, then the temperature's not even there. but it is fucking still hot. probably put a little bit of a egg on it, a little bit of a white egg. See if it starts frizzling and frying. Maybe if I put a little bit of water on it, a little drop of water, and then probably see if it evaporates. Yeah, it turns steam and evaporate.
When it's done or when I run into another problem. So my cutouts worked and the amp is mounted.
Okay.
Go around to the back.
Has it improved your sex life?
I got the XLR cables routed. And
tell us how you're really feeling about it. Come on. What are these controls on this amp? Are those level
went pretty
controls
smooth.
there? They're all at the back. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, right. Those look like variable. What's it? What are these other things up here? I can't tell what.
At that point, I got just the right length cable. And then as you can see here, I open up this nylon wrap and found the connection points where I did the soldering to the extensions. So
yeah. Most audiophiles will probably say, "Oh no, don't do that to the cables. Oh, you'll deprecate the bloody quality of the sound." That's a load of bullshit. You know, as long as they're all done neatly, soldered up, not and then put some heat shrink.
I'm gonna get these cut where I did the solder.
Some heat shrink over it, and then put the hot air dryer on it, and that's job done.
To the extensions. So I'm gonna get these cut and then get the right length. That will take me, and then get the right length. That will take me, route it up nicely and to the back of the amp. So once that's all done, I'll be able to power it up and to the back of the amp. So once that's all,
let's have a look at this.
The side, and the amp is mounted cable, and
I don't know why he's got it in that a separate room, that amplifier rack thing. I really don't know why he's got it in a separate room. There's nothing in that rack that I can see that looks like it's running on fans like Behringer amplifiers, Crown amplifiers, and they usually have a cooling fan. And usually, yes, they are typically a little bit noisy. You're going to hear those in the room, but there's nothing there I can see in that rack. But, it doesn't really matter as long as you go remotely control. But yeah. And then that's why I put all the amplifiers, because they all got these bloody. But I think about the fans. I think about it. How hot, legitimately, do those amplifiers get? I mean, seriously, how bloody real hot do they get? Okay, because I got a load of vintage amplifiers. Not a load. I've got a few vintage amplifiers, and do they have any cooling fans inside them? No. Did any of the hi-fi ones in the decades ago have cooling fans? Not really. Oh, what's my cat Melanie? What's she meowing at? What are you meowing at, girl? What are you meowing at? Probably having a little squabble with Bear. Yeah, think about it. And then you get some, PA amplifiers, and they got cooling fans on them. That's probably because they may be driven at very high gain levels to the output of the speakers, and cool it down a little bit to keep its Longevity. Yeah. Now, do we have cooling fans? Well, you get someone to cool you down if you want. You can cool yourself down. You can get the fan, but the fan, is going to blow a bit of cool air, sort of thing. But it's also going to be, if it's in hot summertime, it's going to be pushing warm air around. So you need air conditioning because you've got to get it calmed down to refrigerated, not totally refrigerated, but you got to get it down, Yeah, I just wonder about the fans. There's a lot of, it's like the Denon AV receiver, the shitty, crappy Denon, the 8500, that was it was the supreme AVR on the fucking market and all that bloody bullshit years ago. Now it's not even that. So all this bullshit, future grade, all this AVR bollocks. Yeah, it will soon be down at the bottom of the fucking pole. No, won't be the fucking king at the top anymore. There's no fucking king quality fucking bullshit in this fucking crap home theater shit. Anyway, the Denon will deactivate the fan when you use it as a preamp. When you use it as an AV amplifier, the external amplifier outputs, then the fans are activated. But I just don't see much logic there, because you look at a lot of past AV receivers and all that. Some may still be working, some no issues and all that, even though they're still crap. But they don't have fucking fans on the bloody things. I'm thinking, what the fuck, because you put it in the room and then you can hear this fucking fan sound noise. Yeah, that's not part of the soundtrack. That's not part of the sine wave tone. It's interesting when you put bass tones in the AV amplifier, and you turn the volume level up, and you can hear when you go through different sine wave low frequency tones, you can hear the fan reacting to the sine wave tone. You hear the whirring sound, how it's reacting to the sine wave tone. Usually the Onkyo amplifiers, oh fucking hell, fucking piece of rubbish. Usually, if the volume level is, say, at 0 and they're THX certified and all this bollocks, usually they turn off, because the soundtrack level is obviously exceeding or such, and that's why you got no VU meters or anything, proper VU meters to see the level of the soundtrack or the level of the amplifier level output, because that could be variably adjusted to the gain level. Like on the trinnov, it shows you the input signal level, and then you could adjust the level on the output, when you turn the level up on the gain, the fader or whatever. If you put a sine wave tone input, you should see the same on the output. And then, do you see the same on the amplifier? But if you don't quite, let's see the same, how can you check it with a voltmeter on the output? So it shows so much voltage on the output. Well, you could check it. How do you check it with a so through through the booth I could probably check it through the booth monitor. And the gain level on the really they'd probably be saying apply that for cinema auditorium use or whatever. But it's in a small room, so it's close proximity, so it needs to be a little bit less. Otherwise, you'd just be turning realistically, you should have the fader level up almost to 0. That's equivalent to 7. But if you get some really fucked up, lousy, shitty fucking mixes, you think, what the fuck sounds fucking toppy? I got a few of those shitty movies where it sounds fucking incredibly toppy, and I think, what the fuck? Or some TV shows, and I think, what the fuck? Well, I'll just simply put a high pass filter in on the DCX, and I'll just cut it down so it makes it less toppy and all that, and then you can then notice all the bass. Otherwise, when it's playing, it's like, fucking hell, I thought this has got fucking bass in it, but I'm hearing fucking top end. Turn it down. And then I could take the fader level up a little bit more, because it's, because the top end is creating the sensitivity on our ears. We say it's too loud. Ah. If you've got hearing issue, you're not going to help it much by turning it up. So you're just going to make your hearing even more worse. Listen at comfortable 85 dBA levels. Oh, it's plenty loud enough, for crying out loud. Depending on the soundtrack or the mix or how frequencies and how balance is all done, sometimes 75 dBA peak level. It depends what it is. Anything over 85, it's just too much. Because you could get what's called high frequency hearing loss. Oh, shit.
Turn it on and level match. Too long soldering. Got extra of the prevent allow for.
I don't see I just don't see why this is
done, or when I run into another problem.
Don't know why you got those fan things there. What the bloody hell is it supposed to be cooling? I doubt that Yamaha's got fans on it. What, are you trying to cool the Yamaha down? Bloody hell, it must get alarmingly hot.
We'll come back when it's done or when I run into another problem. So mounted, go around to the back, and the amp is mounted. Go around to the back. I got the XLR cables. Go around to the back. I got the.
Well, those few crappy XLRs, what are they, for subwoofers? What's the fucking point of that crappy Yamaha? Crying out loud.
XLR cables routed. Go around to the back. I got the
You're using the Wi-Fi on it. You're not using the hardwired for the network. So you're using the Wi-Fi. Sometimes it's got a good signal, and sometimes it could be a lousy signal. I don't think you want to be using the what's it? I doubt that crappy Yamaha now even gets proper firmware updates. Probably abandoned on their website. Fucking see that? Well, that's what you get for all this bullshit. Future firmware bollocks. You know, if I try, I haven't had a new fucking firmware update for the fucking Panasonic. So, yeah, I think they abandoned that model, and yet they still market that fucking piece of shit like it's the fucking supreme premium fucking player on the fucking market. Fucking last update for that fucking thing was what? A couple of years ago. Takes the piss, it does. Because they could at least make a fucking new firmware or something to make the fucking, when you use the when you're streaming it through some network thing, you know, so you get fucking 5.1 or shit fucking sound digital through it. They could at least make the fucking thing a bit more smoother for fucking searching up and down. The fucking signal fucking always drops out on that fucking thing sometimes with the fucking shitty Amazon, that fucking Jeff Bezos cocksucker and his fucking site. That cocksucker doesn't even do fucking Atmos on that shitty site. But yeah, who wants a fucking Atmos on fucking Amazon? They can keep it. All that cocksucker does is fucking bimbos and fucking space rockets. And then try to open the fucking door with a fucking special, oh yeah, like he's really putting his back into it, like trying to open the fucking door when it fucking opened inward. What? Doors are supposed to, on space rockets, shit, they're supposed to open outward, not inward. Fucking piece of fucking garbage. Can't fucking believe what I'm seeing today.
So our cable's routed, and yeah, it went pretty smooth at that point. I got just the right length cable. At that point, I got just the right length cable. And then, as you can see here, I open up this now, so get the right length. Back of the solder on shrink wrap in one with actual solder. I got the speaker wires, so I'm not worried. Meticulous wiring.
Yeah, you'd be fucking surprised even what your fucking subs can fucking. My subs, I got them going on fucking thin fucking cable. I'm surprised they could put out the fucking the SPL level and all that shit. Thin fucking shitty fucking Amazon cable, fuck's sakes. Not thick fucking cable. It's not like I'm fucking running fucking probably over 15 meters or something, for crying out loud. Fucking hell, I'm only going a couple of meters from the fucking kitchen to the fucking room. I'm fucking thin fucking cable for my fucking sub bass speakers. Thin fucking shit off the fucking cable that you'd probably see on a fucking shitty 1980s Akai fucking mini fucking hi-fi system. Oh dear.
Cable management inside their racks, but I'm gonna turn it on, test it before I wrap up and back into the cable sleeve and stuff. So we'll see how that goes right now. All right, I'm gonna hit the power switch on the amp.
Bang!
All right, no light. That's because it's set to trigger.
What?
Power switch on the amp.
Bang!
All right, no light. That's because it's set to trigger. Let's put on
trigger. What the fuck are you using all this trigger shit?
All right, come.
I don't use any of that shit in my system. I don't use any of that trigger shit. I just turn the amplifiers on manually, turn them off manually. Yeah, and the order in which you turn the amplifiers, well, I don't get much popping or such, except for when I got the amplifiers still turned on and I could turn off all the what's it? I forgot. Anyway, I don't get, but unless you turn things on in a certain order and you turn it off in a certain order. Usually, you turn on all the processing first, and then you turn your amplifiers on next, and that's it. When you power it down, you power your amplifiers down first, and then you turn off all the processing shit. Otherwise, when you turn off processors, any active crossover, in the wrong order, usually you get that kind of little pop sound that's going through to the amplifiers to the speaker. It's a certain order when you do that in the cinema. When you turn off things and turn them off in the right, correct order. I don't use any of that trigger shit. I think it's a little bit overrated, particularly with how many fucking amplifiers got. I don't think I've got enough triggers and some of the amplifiers don't even have trigger things on the circuitry on the thing. So I think it's a little bit fucking overrated. Trigger.
Comes right on.
I think the trinnov and the storm have got those trigger outputs, but I don't fucking use those fucking things. You gotta be fucking sheer fucking lazy. A lazy fucking home theatre arse not to go into the room and turn off the equipment manually. We're going to leave it switched on all the fucking time. I turn everything totally all off, so it's not drawing any other power, where it's usually drawing a little bit of idle power. I just shut the whole fucking lot off when they're not in use. Fucking lazy ass home theatre people.
Turn the volume down.
Just go in there, fucking turn all that shit off.
I have to configure.
And then you wonder why you're drawing electric still, because it's drawing at least a few watts at least still. Turn it all off.
The Yamaha I had it set for my height channels were hooked up by separate amps.
Oh, a load of bollocks this
All right, so amps were hooked up by separate amps. Were hooked up by separate amps. All right, so that's clip. There's a visual downgrade, power button in the middle that was lit with.
What is
And
there
then it
any
just has
demos? Got any demo scenes in there with all the music and the sound effects and shit? Fucking hell, there's not a fucking demo in there. No fucking pink noise. No fucking thorough testing. It's just basic guesswork. You probably wonder why. Your speakers are set. You probably haven't got matched speakers and all that, so they're shitty center channel or shitty tower speakers. Oh, for fuck's sake. And you wonder why the fucking sound's going like when your pink noise is going or it's sounding like that. Huh? What? Fucking hell. Yeah, look at all this shit here. Look at all this crap. Fucking hell, is that fucking snake oil? Fucking clickbait. Look at that crap there. That's an advertisement. But I'm sick and tired of seeing these shitty AI advertisements. Oh, there's another bullshitter YouTuber opening his mouth. Why don't you eat the fucking $2,000 and shut the fuck up? What a load of bollocks. Why am I seeing Greenland? I'm sick and tired of seeing this shit. Fuck off. You look like a scamming little motherfucker there. Fuck off. Can't stand fucking suits. Yeah, back in the day, when projection and all that fucking shit, one thing I would always wear is a fucking tie. Always wore a fucking tie when I did the other well, depending on what the fuck it was. Always wore a fucking tie. See some of the scruffy fucks today, they don't even wear a fucking tie. I don't know who fucking raised them, but what the fuck? Yeah, look, see, you got some JBL there, look. Mostly components that you see in some cinema speakers, like probably these bass drivers. Well, I don't know if that's 15. It looks like an 18 to me. Could be a 15. Look at that. Oh yeah, that horn, that HF looks like the JBL 2371. Yeah, it looks like the 2371 that does. Same ones that I got. Oh, look at that mid-range. Oh yeah. Get nice loudness there. Clarity bullshit. Look at that. I think that definitely, I don't know. It could be an 18. Could be an 18. Oh yeah, but it's got the name there, so I just look up the spec. But I don't care. I'm not interested. Shitty video by the looks of it. Yeah, it's just trying to advertise fucking speakers. No fucking testing and shit. You can believe that bollocks. Definitive. What the fuck? You can believe that bollocks. Yeah, he's kind of there like, I'm not too sure about this. I could say this straight, that my other OLED, previous LG, like the speaker sound on it wasn't really that good. And I get a new model and I'm thinking, well, sounds like they put improved speaker quality or whatever inside on, usually because it's a back panel thing that goes on the back of the the flat screen thing. And actually the present one, it's not too bad, though I don't use it much. But it's got a little bit of I haven't done a frequency sweep. How the fuck could I do a frequency sweep through it? How the fuck did I do it? Did I do it through the audio? Yeah, I did it through the audio return. I had to patch it. That was going through the storm processor because that's got a fucking what do you call that shit? Audio return. That's it, an audio return signal. But if I had to do that through the trinnov, it's not possible. I'd have to do it some way through an optical output. Would it be able to do that? Would I be able to go into the processor, generate an out? It's a dog's dinner, really. Might as well just listen to a simple. Hang on, there's another way I could do it. There's another way. I'd have to extend the. Yeah, no. Maybe just look at the pink noise. Yeah, generally the pink noise. Put the microphone pretty to where I positioned it last time for the other LG. Put it on the floor underneath it, so it's picking up a little bit more of the sound. And then just run a basic YouTube video. No, hang on, could I get a YouTube video through the LG? No, I could get it. I could get the image to come up on the screen through the trinnov, but it's not going to send the audio. No. Does that LG have any RCA? I don't really give a shit. I just know it's got a better sound on it than the previous model. And maybe the next model that comes out in a few years will probably have a better. But what the fuck? This should have all been mandatory fucking years ago. They shouldn't be messing around with this shit. There's probably a mono TV sound on some TVs that I've had in the CRTs or such. I've had a little bit more output level. And then you get to some of these bloody flat screens, but you think of CRTs, because you could put different size speaker things in there, even though they're still shitty, limited to whatever, But yeah, it's rigging it up and testing the whole fucking thing through. You got to rip you got to take the fucking that panel off the back of the bloody OLED connector, something up so it connects directly to the speaker output thing, so it goes into a monitor system thing, so it can do frequency sweep, all that sort of testing to see what the frequency response looks like on the amplifier, see what the max output is like, test the actual speaker things, and all do the full test. Because these TV manufacturers, they always brag about how much fucking extra money they're spending into making the sound really fucking good. Maybe they should just fucking bolt a fucking sound bar every fucking LG or whatever they fucking sell, those motherfuckers. Maybe they should sell a fucking free sound bar with it, or just fucking hot glue the fucking thing to the TV. Couldn't give a fuck. Look at this fucking bullshit, fucking luxury fucking shit. Fuck off. Fucking snobs. Look at this. Home theatre shit seating. I would not sit in any of that shit seating if I was fucking dead. Fucking more bullshit there. Fuck's sakes. What's this load of bollocks here? Fucking useless bollocks. Yeah, one thing I just can't easily get to fucking work is the fucking headphones on the trinnov. What the fuck? How the fuck do you get the fucking headphones to work properly on the fucking thing? You know, normally when you just plug it into an AV receiver, if it's got a headphone socket, where it usually does, you know, it works easily, huh? But with trinnov, it's like, what the fuck? You know, what's going on with it? I go through all these different other theatre mode settings or whatever else, and then I get fucking, like, you know, it should be automatically, mandatorily detectable when you plug the headphones into a trinnov. You should get the headphone sound activated without any fucking pissing around. Fucking hell. Piece of rubbish. You know, most even fucking some of these flat screen fucking TVs don't even have a headphone output. Huh? What the fuck? You got to plug in all these other extra shit boxes today to get, to connect to, HDMI and all this shit, just so you can use the fucking headphones. Fucking hell, what the fuck's going on today? The fucking Storm processor is a piece of shit. Doesn't even have a headphone socket on it. Fucking hell. You got to use a box to connect onto the digital output. You know, I've got a shitty little box that's barely got fucking enough wattage on the fucking, or voltage on the fucking output. And it sounds like I'm listening at fucking the volume level at fucking 2. And you gotta look at all these other shitty boxes that they sell, and they're fucking hundreds. What the fuck? Fucking Storm, they suck. Well, you look at some like past Laserdisc players on some Pioneer lasers. They had a headphone socket, and then you go a little bit forward and shit, and then they eliminate the headphone socket on the player. Not even sure if some DVD players had a headphone socket, but there were some things where things were like mandatory. And then suddenly they're just fucking thrown out the fucking window. Cocksucking motherfucking manufacturers. You know, every fucking laptop's still got a fucking a 3.5mm fucking socket on it for headphones. You know, and you think of the Dolby Cinema processors, they don't even have a fucking headphone socket. You know, you got to plug something in the rack, and then just to use, so you can use headphones. Fucking hell. None of the fucking the Dolby CPs have a fucking headphone on the fucking things. There's a lot of fucking AV shit around today. It's unbelievable. That shit again. What the fuck? What the fuck is that? Does that look like it came out of a fucking white van? Fucking hell, fuck off with that. Look at these shitty fucking rich people's fucking homes and shit. What's this fucking shit made out of? Huh? Doesn't look like made out of fucking brick. Looks like it was made out of fucking timber and fucking plasterboard. Fucking hell, it's no wonder they fall down in earthquakes. What the fuck is this? Whew, fucking hell. Whew. Loaded with lots of high concentrated sugar. Oh, look at this shit. Look at that shit home. Look at it. It's made out of fucking timber and fucking shitty plasterboard. Fucking hell. Is there any fucking brickwork on that piece of shit? 3 million. Oh, fuck off. Keep it. I wouldn't put that fucking home in a dog cat charity rescue shelter. Oh, fuck off the Oscars. I couldn't care less if George Lucas is jumping on the Oscars, masturbating with his dick hanging out. Couldn't give a fuck. Oh, it's fucking boring. Fucking hell, look at all this shit. Fucking honest to crying out loud. What's that? Looks like a fucking squashed fucking Marantz fucking AVR looking like that. Oh, what's this piece of shit? Really? What a load of rubbish. What the fuck? What the fuck, really? This is all the shit you see now on fucking home theatre. Home theatre's not, oh fucking hell. You know, I got some of this Michael Jackson shit. What's it? Bad, I think it is. Bad on LP. I have not even bothered playing it yet. Not even bothered. I had it since fucking late last year. I haven't even turned on the Technics turntable since last year. Why the fuck did I buy that fucking thing? I really don't know. The bullshitting salesman, you know, he told me that the one thing about a Technics or turntable, blah 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 blah, it won't lose its value. And I thought, really? So I could probably sell that fucking thing for more or less, you know, because there are people out there like Technics. I like Technics, or at least the turntable things, because that was all the fucking word I heard during the 1980s. My dad had a Technics turntable, probably from late 70s model, I think, because he got it during the early 80s, so it had to be in the late 70s model. Yeah, that was pretty interesting, the way it looked, the style of such, you know. But yeah, going in through the 80s, and a little bit maybe into the early, or somewhere in the 90s. Yeah, in the 90s, it was still the word. Most people I heard talking about, Technics, Mark II, SLR, Mark IIs, and all this bloody thing, crying out loud. And thinking, yeah, wouldn't mind one. And they were okay. I don't think there's anything right or wrong with the bucking thing. Might be a little bit pricey, but not as ridiculous as some of these fucking stupid fucking audiophile turntables that look fucking what the fucking, you know. So if I jump up and down in the room, it's going to be create a little vibration, and yeah, that vibration will go through the rack up to the body, and then make the. But yeah, you just isolate those things in a room. Yeah, it's a little bit overkill. Put it on a concrete floating floor or something in a different room, so you could jump up and down, and that it won't jitter the turntable as when it's turning. But you know, when you think of some places where they go, you know, nightclubs and such, yeah, how much vibration did they get? Did it? You know, I don't really give a shit. Who really uses turntable much now? I think they're dying out slowly. I mean, when I listen to it, when the music levels, the dynamics are playing, you know, that's okay. But when it gets very soft dynamics, you can sometimes notice the signal noise rate, and all the recordings done for it is done on magnetic tape. You might as well just buy fucking compact tape, compact cassette, or fucking reel to reel. Well, no, reel to reel's a fucking no. That's fucking stupidly expensive. Might as well just get it on compact cassette. You know, each and every one of those LP compact, they got this signal noise ratio, you know, ups and downs. But who gives a shit? I don't give a shit. Anything's got signal noise rate. You listen very carefully to some fucking old DVD, or not DVD, could be Blu-ray, could be, you know, depending on whether they filtered it or cleaned it up, bullshitted it, but took out a lot of the sound quality on it. You listen to it on Laserdisc, and you can sometimes hear that magnetic sound quality recording. Yeah. Are you crapping? It's not sore. That's sore there. What's causing that rash, mate? I should get you to the vet. Oi, get off of there, Melanie. Maybe I've got to look into that. Maybe I could get some sort of cream or spray that goes on that there. So, I've got to look into that sweet because you're irritated by it. I can tell. It's really irritated by it. Go to it. Go to it. Yeah, all these cocksuckers today. Cocksuckers are everywhere. You gotta watch out for them. They'll get onto you and they'll start sucking your cock. Oh. Oh. Fucking hell. Skin rash. Oh God, fucking hell, I've done for a fucking long video. Fucking hell. Yeah, okay. Wonder if any of these things. Treatments. I've had enough of this shit today. Fuck off. I've had enough of all this fucking home